The evidence seems to indicate that you're watching Dolly Vision.
Shadows crawl. People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King of Pete. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shouting, echoes in the night. Mark the truth while live on air light. Jumping up, Dolly Vision's dreaming real. True crime scene blast feels so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world's fire. Where's the baby missing shadows crawl? People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlines, King of Pete. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shouting, echoes in the night. Rock the truth while live on air light.
What is up, YouTube? It is Dolly back in the house. Today is day 2, Evan Boswell trial. It is just now getting ready to start. I'm getting ready to go into the courtroom. So, making sure everything's working before I go. All right. Good morning, Turtles. Good to see you. Hello.
Wow, we got 62 likes already.
62 likes already? Good. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. So court really starts at 9. They're just going over some motions right this minute. So let me see. Make sure we get everything working like it's supposed to be.
The federal affairs issue, I'm going to find that the entire video is going to be allowed.
Edit.
Now, what that means is that the jury is going to see here from 17 minutes and 50 seconds, 41 minutes and 44 seconds.
I know, it was terrible.
That's,
but they haven't technically started.
They haven't started yet.
They're going to hear, of course, then they leave. They come back at 55:15.
Okay. So it should be starting up in about 30 minutes. So that's just them discussing with the judge. Yes, yucky, rainy weather in Sullivan County. It is nasty out.
So my ruling.
You got your glasses on. Yes, got my glasses on this morning.
I lost the pliers. So this whole freaking handy dandy zip tie right here.
Oh, okay.
About to chew it off.
Oh, Lord.
We're gonna panic. Yes.
Take notes.
Yes, that's why I set that there for you to take notes.
Okay.
And I undid your seat. I got you last night too.
Where's my soda?
Right here.
Okay. I just want to make sure I got something to drink. I can't take that in with me, but I can hit it now.
Dude, nobody's gonna steal.
And I think
What?
The jury comes in at 9. So enjoyed the coverage yesterday. Well, I got my book to take notes today, so I don't miss anything. You know, I just want to inform y'all of what the jury's doing because you can't see that on TV.
the case law says that
How they're acting.
certain aspects are brought out by one party, the other party has.
You had freezing rain and snow in New York.
That's what I'm-
Well, it's raining here, pretty good. Where it was last time I went outside. So
I'm probably gonna ask the same question. But I mean, you want to click the video to just show that
Yes.
picture, you're just gonna have it start and stop.
Umbrella?
I think because it'll have to be,
Okay.
well, here's the question.
Right on that up
If you're not
to
gonna move it into evidence, you can just play it, skip ahead and play it.
They'll have to move
If you want to move it into evidence, then it needs to be clipped. So the parts that aren't played don't go back to the jury for their. There's no reason that jury needs to see her and her mama sitting there.
I need my thing.
No, that was just behind the thing.
This is my other one.
Nothing of value.
This ain't what you got me.
Oh no, I can.
So now the question is, who's gonna clip it?
I still didn't.
I don't know how they not like that.
Do what?
She asked me if we.
That's okay, Turtle. Swim. Right?
So we had software to do it. It's just gonna.
We did get a little bit of searching in for Summer Wells yesterday.
Do you want this back?
Yes, that might
You
help.
can reuse
Jane
it.
up there. Rapper, good morning. Hey, OG Nanny. Hey, Rose. That's okay, Turtle.
Anything else
Swim.
we need to take up this morning?
So y'all make sure y'all share this out today.
I knew I had everything in my life in my bag for a reason. Yes.
Okay, so I got that.
Okay, no.
I'm sorry.
Jim, is there anything we need to take up?
Nothing else from the state.
We'll be in recess till 9 o'clock. The jury's here. They're ordering their lunch, and then we'll get started.
I'll try to get this done as quick as I can.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court stands in recess.
All right, see that recess until 9.
Those are the blue
Are
glasses.
they reading glasses?
Yes.
What do I need blue light glass for? Looking at the computer?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hey, Donna. Thanks for being here with us this morning. So our first night in good old Kingsport went pretty good. Slept pretty good. So day 2, hopefully it'll be a bunch of good stuff today in the trial, so we don't have to go through a bunch of, just bull crap. Hey, Gopher. Hello, Dolly, PJ, and Turtles. Well, PJ's going to be holding it down from the fort today. And, of course, I will be in the court. So, but, then I'll be coming out during breaks, giving y'all little updates and stuff like that. So, I may have time to go get me a croissant.
Something.
Where's my, are you going to hold down and talk to the chat?
Yeah, I can talk to
We
you.
just got I think we got a super chat. Starting the trial train today. There you go. Awesome.
Let me just put this on before you.
Dolly got to eat. Okay, Dolly got to eat too. So PJ's going to hold it down with you guys for a few minutes. There you go, PJ. We'll put it on that one so they can see you.
Thank you.
Bam!
Bam.
So
You better get PJ coffee.
you're recovering from major surgery and listening. Do you want some coffee? I'll see what I can bring back.
Thank you. Oh, I look rough. Hi guys. This is what I do for love. How's everybody doing today? We got to get our jokes out and our good vibes, our comedy, because this is going to be a tough trial. Just from the one day so far. Dog, if you don't stop throwing things off the freaking bed. Hey, honey dip. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I rolled out the bed. This is my rolled out the bed look. If you haven't noticed, this is like not even a messy bun. This is like a, yeah, let's not draw more attention. Helena, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. It does take a lot for us to be here. He could be covering this from the house, but it's kind of, it's like more real when we're at the case. I mean, Taylor, what are you crying for? He's so strange. He's like a little human. I'm like talking and he's over there whining. Can you guys hear him? He's been out. He's had water. He's had food. He's gone on a small walk in the rain. I don't know what else I could do for you, buddy. Just, did you notice the Judge Orange laptop subliminal message? That's what she is. She will be wearing. Oh, that's a good one, Madonna. We're very, your perception is on point. I wouldn't have never. If your hair doesn't look like that, you didn't get enough sleep. Yeah, you're right. My puppy cries whenever I'm on the phone talking. Yeah, I know. He's my needy one. But yeah, I really hope that they don't do stuff like they did last night. I feel like they pulled a like, let's extend the trial by talking and holding up the trial for something that's really silly. Like, and then the state, why is the state. Okay, so let me do a recap. Yesterday we had the first witness on the stand. The first witness was the TBI agent in charge, and he showed all of the pictures that he had taken from the scene. He basically went right on into it. They didn't pussyfoot at all. They just like, bam, we're right in the mix. It's like we got to the playhouse, we opened the doors, and bam, there's this trash can, and we see everything. Then he describes everything he sees in the play area. And then he's like, and then we get to this trash can. And then he like had a million pictures of every single aspect of every part of the trash can. And I just got home from finishing painting someone's house, taking me 2 weeks. Man, well, good job. Congratulations on finishing. So yeah, I don't know why the state is tripping about the whole video versus just a clip. Seems like a waste of our. I know, that's what I'm saying. They're holding up. Right, it's a great maneuver. How old is Wrangler and PJ? They were both born in 2018. So 7, 6. I'm not great at math. I can count on my fingers though. So, but I feel like I just went right on into it too, and I kind of like I wanted to get started by saying thank you guys again for supporting us. We are here live on scene. It's a lot different than being at the house. It's a lot different than covering it from the studio. You can kind of feel just all of the tension, and I'm a feel person. Why did ducks have tail feathers? I don't know, Jules. Why did ducks have tail feathers? So they could shake them? Shake your tail feather. Evelyn's little leg made me so sad. Yes, it is horrific. We're going to have a lot of trigger warnings. The judge is nothing like the one that Casey Anthony had. I think Megan has Casey beat. She's gross. I agree. To cut her up there, Quest. That's a good one. I like that one. Thank you, Jules. Yes, that was rough. And so, like I said, I went in just to pee, and I saw the male that got brought in cuffs, and that was just like, oh, very tense. And then just afterwards, I put a little clip on my channel where it shows what we kind of witnessed. I didn't really want to be as intrusive, but at the end, Jimmy just took my phone and went up right to the press conference at the end, and he recorded the last little bit of what the defense attorney for Megan was saying to the press. And basically he's like, well, if they just let us play the whole video, it's going to explain exactly what happened. She explains what happened. And I'm like, is she going to explain why she put her baby into a trash can alive? I haven't had coffee. He ran to go to get Burger King a croissant for himself, and he said he'd get me some coffee. I had caffeine. I had Dr. Pepper, but it's okay. Duck's tail feathers are like rudders for swimming and gliding in the water. Really? I didn't know that. Because, like, huh. How is that? Because, I mean, they're up top. They don't ever go in the water, right? Am I just really not even really recognizing what tail feathers actually are? I'm just picturing, like, this big fancy butt tail feather piece. Thank you, Pat. Happy Jay. I looked for you guys a while ago. How are you guys doing? We're great, very well rested, as you can see, with my messy bun. Megan has a Leilani demeanor, not a care in the world. I almost feel like this is even worse. It's like Leilani at least kind of knew right from wrong. I don't know how to explain it, but Megan doesn't seem to. I mean, she knows she did wrong, because if she didn't know she did wrong, she wouldn't have hidden it for so long. We need coffee to understand Duck. Yeah, you're right. Megan only cares about herself. I agree. I mean, what's rumored is that she cared more about that guy that she had started dating than she did the baby. And I guess the man didn't want to have the baby around. And so I guess it just really, I mean, it's like she basically just chose a man over her baby. Again, another person that chose a man over their baby. And I just can't. Let me grab my phone because I got to explain while I show you some stuff. Ooh, if I grab my phone and seen my face, and I'm just like, Jesus, messy bun. This isn't even a bun, though. Like, I don't even know what this is or how it got to be like this. But I pulled up some pictures, and they look a little bit blurry, but it's like, how, jeez, can I get it to focus with the light on? Yeah, see, how do you get from this to offing your baby? Like, I don't understand. Nothing you do or say or show me is going to really explain this, Megan and Evelyn, to what we got. I mean, how? How do you just, like, you need a man that bad that you just drugs? I mean, I get that. I've been awake for 4 hours and still rocking the messy bun. Nice. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. I do know I don't look that great though. So you guys don't lie to me. Yes, I agree. I believe she's a psychopath also. Have they said who the bio dad is? No. And I mean, that prosecutor, if it was for opening statements of all opening statements, that prosecutor really knocked it out the ballpark, because we found some stuff in her statement that we didn't even know, like the fact that Ethan is not Evelyn's bio dad. And she was wearing the outfit, you're right, that she was wearing when they found her, that Evelyn described her as wearing. So it's like she knew what the baby was wearing when she unalived her, and allegedly it was what she said she was wearing on Christmas Day. So she allegedly may have, I can't even say the words. It's like she allegedly may have offed her baby on Christmas. Coffee's here.
That dude that got arrested, he's out. He's right out front.
I'm getting arrested again, duh.
Yes, he's here. He's here this morning.
I mean, we still never, I looked everywhere,
See who he was?
and I couldn't find him.
Oh, he's sitting right over there talking on the phone.
Huh. Perfect. Gone.
The little coffee's mine.
Okay. I was showing them pictures of baby Evelyn with Megan, and I still can't comprehend, like, how you get to that state and then, like, over a man, allegedly. Oh, and did you catch that, I don't think you were out here when we were
Here, open
discussing
these for me real fast.
in chat.
What else is open?
I already just did. I'm having like a bad. I need a redo.
Wrangler and Lolo are so cute. Yeah, they are. So we're about 10 minutes from court starting.
What I was trying to tell you is that we were talking about it in chat, but it was said that Evelyn was wearing the outfit that she was found in on Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
So they're alleging she
Killed her on Christmas.
on Christmas.
Wow. Yeah. It's awful dark.
Yeah, they call it half and half for a reason. Oh, that's why he's got allergies so bad. He's damn allergic to everything. Plus, the allergies are really bad this year. I've never had allergies like this, and I've literally been allergic to life for like 2 weeks, I feel like.
You want to sign?
No, thank you.
TGK, thank you so much for your donation.
I hope
Keeping the Dolly train alive.
Oh, right. So that was. I have not seen a defense attorney so far that I've liked anywhere. This one just seems really.
I'm going to stir this. Pat, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Hopefully it's a good day in court today. It's not too boring. The first half yesterday was really good. Then the second half, Dolly and PJ sure do enjoy y'all. Thank you, TGK. Wish it wasn't raining.
I wish the lawyer didn't try and stall everything again. I hope. I need a redo. Watch it.
Need something to stir my coffee with.
Um. Shit, I have everything in the freaking.
Got a pencil, pen?
Yes, I've got 100 million of them.
Okay.
Put that up there for now until I get when you get out. I'll just do that when you get out.
That pen get right there.
I know that was gross. I was trying to find you anything else but that because it's gross.
I won't die. I'll survive.
I know. It's so gross. I swear I had a travel spoon somewhere. This is why you joked me for having everything and anything in the sun in this bag. But I promise you, I have a travel fucking fork or something in here. I know I do. And you know, now that you just did that, you're about to fucking take one of these.
What? I'm fine.
I don't care. You're taking it. It's just an immune fucking gummy bear. I got the
I ain't
gummy
worried
bear.
about that right now.
I mean, just take 3? Jesus. Total sugar. Okay, just because it's a fucking immunity gummy, I'll take it, but
Okay, that's better. It's drinkable.
all the clip channels are gonna type that high sugar coffee with a pen.
What, ink pen?
Oh god.
When you're on the road, you got to make sacrifices. That was
You
one
got
of
these dogs up and out of bed just to stare at you eat your food. I'm gonna take the picture.
They got to eat too.
Caught Wrangler with his tongue out.
Good day.
I got your chat. I caught Wrangler with his tongue out real good.
Y'all make sure y'all like the video as you come in, though.
Oh, look, I got my turtle scrunchies with me. You're gonna give that one lady a turtle scrunchie.
Oh, yeah. The defense is clueless. That lawyer's terrible. So, I got my notepad so I can take notes. I could do a better job. You're right. He's just not well spoken. He don't put his sentences together good. Thank you, Tim.
Like a lawyer.
Glad we could be here. I like Tennessee.
I like Tennessee a lot too.
It's a nice place.
Alright.
It's not much here, but where we're at, but it's a nice place. The views are pretty. Like if you like pretty country views, mountains, and it's pretty. A little boring, but pretty.
Chicken tender. I read that so wrong. My special needs chicken is a better layer, but it's lawyer. I know they meant to say lawyer, but I don't even know what I thought that said at first.
So we should be starting in a couple of minutes, and I'll go ahead and go up on in there in a minute. So let me make sure I ain't got another metal in my pocket because they're pretty funny about the metal stuff.
I had my AirPods with me, and she was like, "Oh, baby, that's all right. You didn't know." I was like, they're so nice." I was like,
Oh yeah, they're nice in there. Yes, that's the difference between the South and the North. People in the South are nice and polite.
we're technically like in the dividing line. Like, how does that work? Tennessee is the South and Virginia's not?
Virginia's the South.
Hell no, it's not.
It's just the
People
border.
are mean as shit.
It's the border of the South.
Well, Virginia's where people are just not nice or mean. They just don't talk to you.
It depends because Virginia, there's so many different people because it's
Where
military.
we're at, yeah.
You know?
There's military there, you're right.
See, we Southerners were raised right.
Are we buffering for them? We'll ask, because every now and then it's like you get froze for a second and then it's like it's fine again.
Oh, I don't know. Is it buffering for you guys? The weather's really bad here.
It seems like I know.
Uh,
Maybe that's with the one.
Come on down to Louisiana. I want to. Make sure though, if y'all just tuning in, there's almost 600 of you here that you give the video a like. Where's my ass cushion? I'm taking it with me.
You didn't even say thank you. I hunted down that seat.
So is this the front part or is that the back part? Front part?
That is the front part.
Okay.
It's technically a car seat, so you would think of it as this coming up to the back like
I'm gonna leave these blue ones here.
Okay, yeah, you're not looking at a computer screen there.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to head in. PJ's going to hold it down for you in here. Are you going to talk to him on the camera? Okay. Hang out with him. Let's work out everything. Okay, we're good to go. Kisses.
I make my coffee. I've had coffee.
Oh, it's going to be great. Let me tell you. We got everything's off. It's just.
Mm-hmm. Started already. No way, we're starting already. All right, guys, we're starting already.
That's okay. District doesn't stay on. You want to take a chair from here? It has to be what are you gonna do when she comes here?
All right, is the state ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
Defense ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
We need to get this policy. All right. So need to get, Agent Fred, I think we were just beginning cross-examination, especially. All right. Pretty good.
Wow, they told him to come back in and bring his notepad back in. I guess yesterday was the only day he was allowed to take notes.
Everyone stand, please.
You may be seated. Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I gave you certain admonitions yesterday before you left for the day. Does any juror have anything to report? If you do, raise your right hand. As the record reflects, none of the jurors have raised their right hand. I believe we were beginning cross-examination. Mr. Scott?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Fraley. How are you?
Good morning, sir. Fine, thank you.
I want to start where General Harper left off yesterday.
Okay.
You were asked, you conducted an interview of Megan on February the 25th of 2000.
Yes, sir. Myself and Detective Licklider from the Sheriff's Department.
And in that interview, you talked with her about the child being dead
Yes, sir.
and some other things.
Yes, sir.
Judge, this time would ask to show that video.
Hold on.
But when you left, how long was he gone?
No.
Oh, not day you in. You know this, okay? You know that. This is the last day. If you
I tell you, I think you all will.
and look where we go. Yeah, but don't we need to bring her on, man? Don't wait us on like this on too long. Okay, this is for your baby. This is to give her the proper and where she is.
There's only two places I can make the first shoot.
Where she
He
is.
said, I think there's somewhere close to, I think she's somewhere at Dad's or at his house.
Okay, his house.
Maybe somewhere like, you know, that like the dog store. I think she's either there or she's somewhere at Dad's. Or she's somewhere close.
Underneath the docket hunters.
I don't know if she's underneath there. I'm just,
Is that what you're trying to tell me? I'm not putting words in your mouth.
that is just my theory. She has to be
No,
more like.
I don't want, we're not looking at fears, son. You need to bring her
She
home.
said, he said that she was somewhere close to the only two places I can think that he would take her.
You're not honest with you. Okay, but you know this part.
I don't know for sure. I'm trying to help you all. I swear I am at this point in time.
This is the ending. Okay, let's bring her home. Let's bring her home.
There's a bunch of places I think that he would even have time to take her. She wasn't going very well.
Well, regardless of time, there has to be a reason that you would know that. Okay, because that
He said she was somewhere close.
in that time, there's only X amount of places she could be. Okay, but you're specifically narrowing down those two places. Right, you know that.
I think she was somewhere close.
Help me with this, Megan. When he took her out with the driver, how was she dressed?
You know that picture I had for her? She said her old penguin suit.
So she's in the penguin suit. She was wrapped up in her blanket.
She was wrapped up in
Did you give her to him?
a picture
You picked her up, or was she?
on the bed. I held her for hours because I didn't want to let her go.
And that's okay. We need to bring her home. Okay? We need to bring her home today. Just tell us where we can go get her.
I don't know for sure how old you are. I think she's at.
Okay, hold on. You held her for hours.
Yeah.
She was in what? Well, how was she dressed?
You have a picture of me and her were sitting outside the trailer and she
Yes.
was falling into a little purple thing on.
Yes.
She was sitting
And she was wrapped up in a blanket.
like a dark colored blanket, a thick fleece blanket.
And he took her from you? Where did he put her? What car was he driving?
I read the car.
The red car? Did he put her in the trunk?
I don't know. I didn't go out
Did
there.
you go outside with him?
It
What time of day was it?
was close to the dark.
Was it close to dark or was it
It was
dark?
close to the dark.
What day was it?
I don't know what day it was for sure, to be honest with you.
So, how long was he gone?
Less than an hour,
Was it 15 minutes or 30 minutes or 45 minutes?
maybe like 45. And he kept saying she's somewhere close, Papa.
Did he ever take you back to where it was? Between then and now? And this was in December, early December. Was it after you started working at the
It was
chicken?
after Trevor.
How long after?
Not too long.
You started on Monday, right?
Right?
Was it Tuesday?
No, it was
Was it
just a
Wednesday?
week or two after.
It's a week or two after.
Closer to 2 weeks.
So about December 10th. What do you remember about that day? Did you wake up or what happened?
I don't know. I rolled over on her. I don't think I did. I think she did it. It was an accident.
So he was sleeping in bed with you? Was the three of y'all together? In the bed?
In between us.
Okay.
I should have put her just on my side. I slept with her almost every night of her life before that, and I never once rolled over on her.
But when you woke up, she wasn't breathing. Is that what you're telling us?
Her head was like buried in her pillow. She wasn't breathing.
Okay. So there. So do you tell him, hey,
I was panicking. He was like, well, you can't call anyone. We're both going to
why
go to
can't you
jail.
call someone
And he said we were both going to go to jail if he didn't care.
for her just rolling over, or you rolling over on him or on her?
I don't think I rolled over on her. I don't know if he did an accident or what. But like I said, I slept with her like her whole life before that. With her up against me right next to me, I never rolled over on her.
We need to bring her home, Maggie. You need that peace. Mom needs that peace. Everybody needs that peace. We need that peace. Help us bring her home. You're the only one that knows.
I told you all the only places I know he could have went.
Where? Name it.
My dad's in his house.
When you say your dad's, where are you talking about your dad?
I'm ready for you.
Because he wouldn't have taken her inside the house and said, hey, Tommy.
Well, I don't know. I think some of
I would take her back to Tommy's.
He said he was going to take her somewhere close.
See, I don't think he would have taken her to Tommy's. That's too much of a risk. Why would he do that?
I don't know.
What if your dad would call him? I don't think she went there.
Look, can you all just please check and then
We're going to check
everybody?
everywhere we believe she may be.
Okay.
But again, we need to understand where she's at.
I don't know for sure where she's at.
When you say for sure,
I just have guesses and I've told you two what they are.
and why has Hunter never spoke to you about this?
I don't want to
When
know.
he came back, what did he say?
I'm putting her somewhere close.
Did he say how he put her?
No, I
Did he
didn't
throw her in
want
the
to know.
trash can? Did he throw her in the lake? Did he bury her?
I didn't want to know.
What did he say?
Just that she was somewhere close and not to worry about it.
Megan, you've lied to us for 6 days now. I need you to be truthful with me today.
I am being truthful.
No, just hear me out, okay? I need you to be truthful with me today. We're getting there. We need her brought home. She don't need to be laying out in the woods in the cold anymore. She needs to be buried. She deserves that. You need to help us bring her home. Please. Tell us where she's at.
I don't know for sure. I really don't. I don't want to know.
I think you do, Maggie. I think you're scared to tell us.
I don't. I told you the only two places I think she could be.
When you say the boat dock, what do you mean by the boat dock?
I don't know. Maybe he buried her there or what.
Did he mention the boat dock?
No, but he said he took her somewhere close and he wasn't gone very long.
Did he drive away with her? Was she placed in the trunk?
I don't know for sure.
You didn't look out the window.
No, I didn't want to.
Who did you call?
Nobody. I was scared to call anybody.
Did he call you while he was gone?
No.
And it was dark. Close to getting dark.
It was dark by the time he got back.
It was light when he left and dark when he got back. If she's laying out there somewhere, she deserves better than that.
I don't know. I told you to go to places I could take her. What are you all going to tell my dad when you go to search his property?
What should we tell her?
I don't know.
She's buried on that property.
I don't know if she is or she isn't. I really don't know. There's so much places I know that he didn't have time to go to because
Did her take a shovel?
no.
Did he take a trash bag? Did he carry her out in that blanket, a box, or a box? Jump up in the
I
box?
stayed in the bedroom. I just had her wrapped up in a dark colored blanket.
How big was this blanket?
It was like a normal size, like police blanket.
So when you say wrapped her up, so you describe it to me.
Like, you know, you swaddle a baby.
Okay.
Like that.
So did you leave her face exposed?
That would sound stupid, but it would be cold, so I wrapped her up in a blanket.
So she was her whole body was wrapped up.
Except for her face. You know how you swaddle a baby? You know how you swaddle a baby?
Mm-hmm.
So I wrapped it up. I didn't want her to be cold.
We don't want her to be cold anyway. She's still out there and I need to bring her home. And you can help us with that part.
There's a bunch of places I'm trying to go look for. I need that.
So Hunter's dog. Underneath Hunter's dog.
Or just around the dog.
Okay.
I don't think if he did take her to his house, he's not stupid enough to, you know what I mean, put her somewhere inside the house. Dad owns property right next to that place too.
How long did you hold her?
For a long time.
All day?
I didn't want to let her go.
How did you know she was dead?
Because she wasn't breathing. Her eyes were open.
Her eyes were open.
She wasn't breathing. I tried to give her CPR, but it's too late. She was already gone.
How did you try to give her CPR?
Mouth to mouth.
What else?
That's it. I just held her. Too late.
Did she gag or anything while you were trying to give CPR to her?
No.
How did she feel?
What do you mean?
Was she cold?
No.
She's still warm? What about the color?
She was still
Was she blue?
No, not really.
What did she look like?
Just like her. As the day went on, she got colder and put up her in the blanket because I didn't want her to cold.
And you don't remember what day that was?
No. I know it sounds bad, but I'm just trying to block it out of my memory as much as I can.
Where would you look at your dad?
I don't know if that's a lot of property back there.
Back behind his house? So where does that connect to? Where does the back of his property connect to?
I don't know. I don't know.
So you,
Yeah, that's what's there. There's that creek and like right up to the asphalt, stuff like that.
you're shooting one of those asphalt piles.
I don't know. I really don't.
Is there a lot of asphalt piles on his property?
I don't know if there is any or not.
So I've not been out there. I don't know. I'm asking.
I don't
Again,
know.
that's what I'm trying to do. Maybe help us bring her home. She don't deserve another night out there in the cold alone. She needs to be brought home.
I don't know. I really don't. if he took her in the trash can or not. When he came back, it was gone. I didn't want to ask.
Your trash can and the trailer was gone.
I didn't want to ask.
Was there a dumpster anywhere there close?
I don't know. You have to look.
No, to where you, when you lived there. What did you normally do with your trash?
Took it to the road and the trash can.
So you said to the trash can, was the inside trash can or the outside
On
trash
the
can?
inside.
Just so you kept in the kitchen.
I don't know if he took it with him or not. I didn't want to know.
You said you sit there and looked at her.
Yeah.
When you woke up and she wasn't breathing, you tried to give her CPR. What did her eyes were open? Were they bloodshot?
No.
Were there any bruising around her eyes?
No.
She just looked like she always did, just like she was at peace asleep.
No, her eyes were open.
Her eyes were open. Not bloodshot or bruised.
Not really, no.
Because I can't help but think that's probably a lasting image that you think about Evelyn. So you know her bloodshot eyes were bloodshot or not, or black, and you're not saying they were.
No.
Okay, that they were just open.
I didn't want to let her go. She wasn't cold when she started to get cold. I was up in the blanket around her, so I didn't want her to be cold.
What woke you up? Was she choking or crying
No. I just woke
or
up.
kicking?
No.
If we talk to Hunter, what will he tell us?
The same thing he's been telling you, that he's never met Evelyn, because he told me not to tell anybody that he would go back to jail.
If he has never met Evelyn, how do we make that connection that he has?
I don't know.
Was he ever out in public with her? During this time, how long had you all started dating?
Not long.
Talking about not long, like a week,
Yeah.
a couple of weeks, a month? So prior to you starting at the chicken shack, you
No, I didn't know him.
didn't know him. So the first day you met him was an interview for that job?
Yeah.
When was that?
I don't know.
You started on Monday.
Right? I think it was a couple
The
days
day
before.
before, like on Friday or Saturday?
It was probably like a day or two before.
Did you go there in person and fill out an application?
Yeah. Evelyn shut the
And that's the
door,
first
Mother
time?
and Bailey.
Okay, and that's the first time you ever saw him.
Mhm.
What happened?
I just filled out an application, that's it.
Did he ask you out on a date? When I
No,
met
not until I started working there.
So you started working, he said, okay, you're hired. You started working on December 2nd, on Monday, correct? And then start farting at work. And tell me what happened. You got on a date, Monday night, Tuesday?
I
Tell me
don't
about it.
remember the day, I really don't.
Whatever day, whenever you say the first day after the application, that you, the first time you met him, you started working, which that, we know that's on a Monday, that's easy. Y'all started flirting at work. Did y'all go out Monday night, that first night?
No, I don't remember what night we went out. I'm just being honest, I really don't.
Okay. But at some point, he started staying with you at the camp, or at the trailer.
Just one night.
He stayed in one night. Then you said he stayed a couple of nights.
I didn't say that.
You said he had slept together.
Just the one.
Said y'all slept together in the bed with her between,
Me and him.
not with her.
She slept in between us.
And so I'm saying, you said you'd done that a couple of nights and you
No, I said I've done it 1,000 times where she slept with me. Like her whole life, she slept with me in bed.
And then the one night he stayed was the first night he met her, correct?
I mean, no, he'd seen her like in the car with me at the chicken shack.
Okay. Like a couple days when you went to get the application, when you applied with Bailey.
Mhm.
And
I came to measure the parking lot. They wanted redone, and I had her in the car with me.
when was that?
I don't know a day.
But you told these guys the other day, y'all went through a timeline. I think I wasn't in there. But y'all went through a timeline.
I don't remember what day I measured the parking lot. I really don't. The day they opened, I came back to the drive-thru after I left, and she was in the car with me too. In the back seat, her car seat. The pink and gray one you all have.
Mhm. Do you think he took her in that trash can?
I don't know, but it was gone. I never wanted to know.
And that's the only two places.
I don't know where else it's close. I think my dad owns those storage units across from the trailer. You know what I'm talking about?
Does Hunter have a storage building rented from him or something there?
No, but I mean,
Or do you?
no, they're abandoned.
Where would you put the baby at there?
I don't know. You are asking me guesses. I'm giving them to you. He likes the lake a lot.
Does he have a boat or anything like that?
He used to.
When you talk about the boat dock, you mentioned boat dock. What do you mean by that? Does he own a boat dock or?
They're behind his dad's house. If you go to 217 Sandy Point Drive and look in the backyard, there's 3 huge ass boat docks. I promise you, you will not miss them. They're wide.
And that's
Have you
what
been to that house?
I-
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I did.
Okay.
But of those 3 huge ones that you have, which,
I don't know.
where would you think?
I really don't know, to be honest with you. The only thing I think of is maybe put her in the lake or something.
You think you would walk in from there and walk down to the lake?
What do you mean?
What do you
There's
mean?
no water there right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You would have to walk down the dock and walk to the lake.
Well, you can get to the lake not too far from my trailer. Because it was Lake View Mobile Home Park before my dad.
Is there a place you can drive down from there?
I really don't know, to be honest. Isn't there like an access something on Sugar
That's
Hall?
what I'm asking. I don't know.
There is. You're talking about the ranch, the new ranch they built down there? There is. You talking about the one on Sugar Hall, or you talking about the one on the Rock Bridge? Just before the bridge. They built a new ramp down there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay. Which one are you talking about on Sugar Hall?
Well, I just passed the one that's the Sugar Hall access part.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me talk to my mom.
You will. Let us put this baby in rest. Okay? You come off that part. All right, we talked.
Those are the only places I know for you all to go to work, I swear.
You're positive.
Positive.
Because listen,
Those are the only places you could
so
get there.
you're telling me all these other stories that you told me. All those before, those are lies. This is the truth.
This is the God's honest truth.
Okay, that timeline, all the dates that you gave, all that stuff prior, all that stuff was made up. And why do you want to come clean now? What benefit do you have?
I don't, but you talk to me. To be honest with me.
Is it for me or is it for your baby?
For my baby, but you're the one who were like, hey, like, it's been going on long enough, you know what I'm saying?
It's time to put an end to it. You have no idea.
I told you the only place I think you could have went in that short time frame.
I'm gonna step out here. I'm gonna try to look in the map for most places.
Can you bring me a map and I'll try to mark on it where I think?
You agree, then?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna grab a chair. us some maps. Let's see. Got that one. Got this one. Okay, 543 Muddy Creek. Is that his dad's?
No, it's not. This is his dad.
Okay, so we got 3 maps here. So here, just take this. Again, I know they're kind of small. This is where, that's where you were staying, I think, right? That's the
Yeah,
correct.
this is Buffalo Road.
Okay, this is Sandy Point Street. This is Muddy Creek Road. And this is where your trailer was, right? Is that right
Yeah.
there?
Well, where's the access part of Sugar Hole Road?
So
We just sit right here.
you got Sugar Hollow, and you should have the Ball Bridge here.
And there's Sugar Hole Road away. Okay, so right across from here, there's like storage building, like going back up towards that, whatchamacallit.
But you said those are empty, right? Or,
It's
and
just
on those,
like, I don't know.
okay.
I thought my dad might have gone to trailer.
You just mark wherever you think, like I said, you mentioned that he had just a limited amount of time.
Well, those are the only places I think on this map.
Okay,
that
but
really
then
want
you
to
just
be.
mark where,
This is like the storage unit.
and is that the boat dock?
That's the access part of Sugar
Where's
Hole.
his dad's house? Is that here?
Yeah. Well, I don't know anywhere else except for there and Muddy Creek.
Okay, well, just mark that, mark what that is, boat docks, put your lakes down. Is his,
So I just put Randy's house.
yeah, that's fine. Anything else you can think of? And if you don't care, just mark, I don't think storage. I think from what you're telling me, if she's in one of these 2 places, so just write what she was wearing, if you don't care. And that, just whatever, what'd you say her clothing was? Was it her little jumpsuit,
Yeah,
purple
it's
fleece,
sleeper.
and a sleeper? Was she wrapped up in a blanket? Now, I was saying, this might be hard for you. Write down how she was. Her eyes open. Just like she was sleeping, right? No bloodshot, but they were open. She was warm. And all her color was there. She wasn't blue or gray or anything like that, right? Okay. All right. And that would have been 1st of December. Okay, is that right? Like the first week,
Second week probably.
second week. And that's December. Anything else you can think of? Anybody else you think Hunter may have told? His best friend is, I mean, I'm just asking, you may or may
The only
not.
person I know that he's really close to is his mom.
Do you think she knows anything?
His mom would defend him like to the end of the earth.
Okay.
Because I know exactly he's gonna be like, well, I didn't have anything to do with that. He's gonna go back to jail, and his mom will like that and support him on whatever the hell he says to her.
What else has he been in jail for?
I don't know.
Okay.
To be honest with you, I don't.
All right. Let me go out here. Do you need to leave or do you want to hang out here? What do you want to do?
Well, I can't leave.
Huh? Why not?
I figured you all were going to arrest me after I told you.
For what?
For withholding information.
Why would we arrest you?
For withholding information, impeding an investigation.
Well, here's how this works. And again, I'm not talking to you much, but I need you to understand. Number one, I need you to understand that I'm not going to lie to you about anything, okay? That's not what I'm in the business of doing. I need you to understand too, that we confer with the DA's office, okay? Before we make any kind of decision like that, that's out of our hands. But I need you to understand that I can help you, okay? You've not helped yourself at all during this whole ordeal. You know that. You're not done. No way in shape or form are you done, Maggie. You're smarter than this, than what you've let on. You have lied repeatedly, more times than we, and to be honest, didn't you go on the news last night and say that TBI, who? You go on the news last night and tell that TBI is not doing our job. You've been up here 100 times. How many TBI agents you see running around? How many Sullivan County investigators you see running around? How many FBI agents you see? We are breaking our backs to bring her home. Then you go out there and do that. That bothers us. But again, we're not in it for anything but to get and bring her home. And you hold the key to that. So with that being said, we're the only ones that can help you. And what I mean by that, and I want you to hear me out, what I mean by that is that when we talk to that DA's office and they say, hey, what did she, well, they're going to say, hey, because we have talked to them, we know she's lied for 6 days now, 5 days, whatever it is. I haven't seen them. Many of us have not seen a full night's sleep in well over a week because of this. But when they go to and say, hey, what did she tell you other than the lies? Because how many lies have you told us? How many? Dozens? Just say it. Let me help you. I'm here to help you. How many lies have you told us? A lot. Every day you've talked to us, right? I need to go to him, the DA, and say, look, I get it, she lied. She was a scared mother who didn't know what to do. Okay? But today, when he and I were in here talk to us, when you first talked to him, she started to tell us the truth. That truth is what's going to be able for me and him to go to the DA and say, hey, we know she told all these lies. She's telling the truth now. We can help her. We'll go to bat for her. And that's what we're willing to do, is to go to bat for her. Regardless of how many lies you told, we can start over right now. And I can go back and you say, hey, look, she was scared. We just need to bring her home. Like, you need to help us do that. This is a start. But you should, again, you just need to understand my perspective. You've been lied to before. How did it make you feel?
Bad.
And that was over probably something trivial. A boyfriend lied to you about going out with a girl or something like that. We're trying to bring her home. Dozens of guys out here and women out here, and in Quantico, Virginia, Nashville, Tennessee, and Atlanta, Georgia, are all working this thing. That's all we're working right now. To bring her home. Help me tell the DA she was finally the key that brought Evelyn home. I need you to be honest with us. Can you be honest with us?
I am being honest with you.
Is there any place other than here that she is that you know of?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Anything else you think might be important? Anything else you want to tell us? Okay. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I mean, I can't go to
You're not under arrest. I say all that to say that to be clear. You're free to go. Just you tell us you want to hang out here, that's fine. We'll continue to help you out. But again, the lies are over. We can't help you unless you tell the truth.
I tell the truth.
Okay. You're tired?
You want to go outside?
Can I just stay here?
Yes, if you need anything, you know, come in the door.
Is Angie here?
Who?
Angie?
She is.
Can I stay with her?
You want to sit with her in here?
Can I stay with her in her office? Or we have to sit?
You'll be fine.
Just sit tight. You've got food here, though, okay? Is that right?
Thank you.
Agent Fraley, is that a fair and accurate depiction of your interview with Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir, it is.
Judge, I would move that as the next exhibit. Judge, may I have purchase order for you? Agent Fraley, I want to, I guess, go back over some of the things she told you. You testified on your direct examination that she had told you she knew the baby was dead, not missing.
Correct.
Now, I didn't really see that initial thing in the video. Was that somewhere else? I mean, it's obvious from the context of what you all are talking about, but had that happened before that video?
Yeah, and in my notes, she'd also talked to other investigators, and that was the first day of the 6 days or whatever day we were on that she told us that she was dead instead of missing.
Okay. Do you know when did she tell you or did she tell someone else?
It was in other interviews, and again, we were all working together.
Okay.
And it, you know, she, like I said, she talked with other investigators, but that was the first day. And then after that was revealed, that's when Detective Licklider and I brought her into this room and started talking to her again, trying to clarify.
Just so we can clarify a few things for the jury, I think it becomes apparent, but there's a lady in a jail uniform as this video starts.
Yes, sir.
That's Angela Boswell.
That's her, Megan's mother.
And
yes, sir.
You all had arranged for her to be brought to the sheriff's department to meet with Megan?
Yes, sir. She asked to meet with her and was able to do that.
Okay. And then as the video starts out, you start talking about he back a lot, and later the name Preston or Hunter Wood, because is that the he you all are talking about throughout that video?
Yes, sir. It is Hunter Wood that we referred to as her boyfriend.
And at some point, I guess the other thing I noticed in the, just so that for the jury's context, in the video, you all refer to her as Maggie.
Yes, sir. Her name's Megan, but she was called Maggie. I think she told us that's what her nickname was from her real name.
That's what her family called her.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
So she provided you with several locations that she thought the baby could be in.
Yes, sir.
And one of those was Tommy's property.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. I thought they had possibly beeped out because they were going to say his location, but I don't know what happened. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. We're back.
I'm sorry. Can you?
Yes, sir. When was the body ultimately found?
March 6th of 2020.
Now, there's a conversation between you and Megan about the fact that you're not arresting her that day.
Yes, sir.
In fact, she was later arrested that night by Mr. Price, was she not?
I believe she was.
She did not end up leaving the Sullivan County Detention Center from the time the detention center and the sheriff's department are all connected together here.
Yes, sir. They're connected here. Their offices are in the same building.
One large building.
Yes, sir.
So she did not leave there from the time of that interview until she was arrested.
I don't think she did.
Now, when did you first search Tommy Boswell's property?
That would have been March 6th when Evelyn's body was found.
Okay. So was there some reason you didn't search the property from the time she told you on February 25th until March 6th?
I can't recall specifically why we didn't, other than she had told so many lies. We didn't know if this was true or not. So there wasn't solid evidence because she had lied so much that this was the truth. So
Are you certain the property wasn't searched before?
not by me, no, sir. It may have been searched, but
Was it searched by the TBI, or do you know?
I don't recall. I wasn't out there until the 6th that I recall.
Okay.
There may have been other detectives, agents, FBI, Sullivan County, or even TBI for that matter.
As far as TBI goes, who was in charge of this at the time?
Agent Gratz was the case agent, David Gratz.
Who was the field office manager?
Christopher Wilhoit. He's the assistant special agent in charge.
What was your position at the time?
I was to assist Agent Gratz in the case.
Okay. So you went there one time to that property?
That I recall, yes, sir, on March 6th.
I'll be showing you what's been previously admitted as Exhibit 17. Agent Fraley, you previously identified this photograph as how the trash can was found when you
Yeah, yes, sir. It looks like the ones from yesterday.
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay, yes, sir.
All the monitors are off. Yeah, I know, I'm trying to. Okay. You have to look at the video.
Okay.
The power surge is going.
And I believe is this the position the trash can was in when you found it?
That's representative of, like I said, once the door was open, on how the trash can and the bags were there.
When you say it's representative, were the trash can moved and put back in place, or is that exactly how it was?
In this particular picture, I think that my best recollection is that's how it was. It wasn't. At some point in time, I did remove these and we stopped because of the weight of the trash can, believing that Evelyn might be in that trash can. But like I said, my best recollection is that was the way it was when the door was open and we first saw that.
Okay. At some point after picking the trash can up, was it placed back in the same position for more photos?
I believe, yes, sir, it was.
Okay, so some of the photos we saw yesterday, the trash can was not exactly as you found it. It was to the best of your ability to put it back. Is that fair?
Yes, and this probably, well, I don't want to probably, but yes, that is correct. It was moved and then replaced. And then, like I said yesterday, we stopped and made some phone calls after we confirmed or believed that to be Evelyn's body.
And the trash bag, the black trash bag, that's ultimately where Evelyn's body is found.
Underneath, it looks like, yes, there was a black trash bag on top of the one that's in there.
Where did you find the body? And what I mean by that is, did you find the body in the trash can after you had removed it? They're giving you a pointer.
Oh, okay.
So need that. After you had removed the trash can from the building, or were you still in the building when you found the body?
Best I can remember, sir, was, like I said, we opened that door and we saw those items. Now we had the knowledge of, she had said that there was maybe to look for a trash can. So that alerted us. Red flag went off, if you will. That time, I think I removed some items on top of that and maybe moved the can. But like I said, once I felt the can, it had some significant weight to it, more so than a regular trash can has household trash in it. Removed some items off the top of that And then that's when I first saw the leg of Evelyn's body. Like I said, may replaced it or resituated best I can, stopped what we were doing and made the appropriate phone calls.
So you say you replaced it.
Set it back, yes, close
Set,
to.
set the trash can back in. Did you set the stuff back in the trash can that was on top of the body?
I don't recall putting those items back on top. I think once those items were removed, and some of the items I remember specifically, there was a bread bag, an empty bread bag that was in that top portion of the trash, and I recall it having a September 2019 expiration date, which again alerted us that, hey, this wasn't there like the rest of that stuff I testified to was obvious to me. It had been there for years. And now you had these couple bags of trash in this can that looked out of place or looked more recent. And I think, after seeing that, opening that bread bag with that date, obviously that date gave us an idea that this was a window of time that was recent, that fit close to the proximity that Evelyn was reported missing.
Okay. So the black trash bag in Exhibit 17, it appears to be pressed down in the trash can. Is
Yes,
that correct?
sir. Yes, sir.
So at some point you took it out of the trash can.
Yes, sir. That was, as I best recall, that was the first thing removed from that can.
Agent Fraley, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 15.
Okay.
Is that the same black trash bag?
Yes, sir. As best I recall, you could only see that portion in that last picture, and that's after it's kind of been opened.
Okay.
To inspect the contents inside.
Okay. So that picture was taken after you open the door, obviously. You take the trash bag out of the can, or did you?
I can't recall if I did or not. Like I said, I think I did, because to inspect the bigger bag that was down in the bottom of the can with Evelyn's body.
Okay, did you place the black trash bag back in the can?
I can't recall if I did or not. Like I said, once we confirmed that was Evelyn's body or what we believed to be, we stopped. But I can't remember if I placed it back in there or set it to the side.
Now, I assume there's a protocol to how you all would handle a scene like this. Could
Yes,
you walk me through that?
Well, typically, like I said, this was a looking for Evelyn's body, because based off of what the phone call had come in to come there to search for items that he had said had been brought there and placed in the yard barn. We found those items. I think Detective or Special Agent Gratz and Haraz with the Sheriff's Department started looking, inspecting, and made the decision to take that. And then the process of that led us to the just to look in the playhouse where we found these items. So for protocol, I guess there's not a checklist to start looking, but once items are found, the protocol is to photograph those, bag those, seal those bags, mark those bags, and ultimately send them to our TBI labs for examination.
And I assume the protocol would be not to contaminate other pieces of evidence there. You want to keep everything as separate as possible.
As best we can.
You described the situation where you all placed her body on a clean body bag.
Yes, sir.
And I think you said y'all put wax paper on the porch prior to doing that.
I think it was like a butcher paper, this rolled butcher paper, then the body bag on top of that. And then as we were removing the contents of the trash can, it was onto the body bag.
The black bag, when you inspected it, anything significant in it?
Like I said, the only thing that sticks out is that bread bag with the date. Kind of, like I said, that other stuff had been there for years, it appeared to me, and the others. And this appeared to be recent, and that date on that bag, I recall.
If I could approach the court reporter, Judge. Agent Fraley, I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 11. You recognize that?
It looks like, yeah, that's one of the pictures introduced yesterday.
Okay. What does,
That's the playhouse with the door open, showing the trash can inside the doorway.
and that's the front porch of the where you ultimately place the body back, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you could, do you have that pointer still?
Yes, sir.
Could you point for the jury and show them where you placed the paper, where you placed the bag?
Can you raise that? Does that raise up anymore? Okay, yeah,
Is
that's,
that better?
yeah, it was on this porch right here.
And take that one down. Actually, if we could go back to that for just a minute.
Okay.
Over here on the side, can you see what looks to be like it's wire?
This right here?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to show you another picture.
Okay.
Does that appear to be the same wire?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that appears to be an accurate representation of the porch at some point during that night.
Yes, sir.
We'd move this as the next exhibit, Judge.
Okay.
46.
Go.
Let me see everybody over here. do it again. All right, go ahead, Mr. Scott.
Agent Fraley, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 21.
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize that?
Yes, that was one of the photos introduced yesterday depicting the removal of the trash bag containing Evelyn's body from the can onto the body bag.
And that was done on the front of the porch, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Was, at the time you all did that, the wire and stuff, was that kept away from that body bag, or?
Best I recall, we moved those items in order to clear the front porch to do this.
Okay, to keep from contaminating anything. That's
Well, to provide room as a flat space, the most convenient place for that. But it was, like I said, right there on the front porch. I think it was moving off to the side of the playhouse.
If we could go back to the last, actually. We'll put back up Exhibit 46. Exhibit 46, I'm showing you around the wire and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Does it appear to you that there's some leaf debris under the wire?
I can't make out. I'm sorry. I can't make out exactly what that is.
How far is it? Do you recognize what that is?
Like I said, that's a little clearer picture. That's not.
What is that a picture of?
It looks to be a portion of that picture.
Sorry.
Is it up in this portion here? That area, is that a zoomed in of
Yes,
that area?
Yes.
Yeah, there's that's a little clearer.
Okay, do you recognize that picture that you have in front of you?
Yes, sir. Like I said, it looks to be the middle portion of that. And it's a little clear now that it does appear leaves, maybe some grass or hay or something there underneath that wire in this area.
Okay.
And also it appears maybe 2 insect pupae right there.
If I may, I would ask that the picture is identified with the next exhibit.
No,
We'd ask to publish this at this time. Agent Fraley, is that a better
Yes, sir.
picture for you to
Yes,
describe
sir.
to the jury?
It is.
I believe you said you saw some leaves.
Yes, sir. It looks like maybe right there.
Uh-huh.
And that might, that area right there is what I said looked like grass or hay, possibly.
Okay.
And then, I'm sorry,
Oh,
those two right there is what it said looked like insect.
You described those as pupae.
Yes, that's,
You talked about pupae yesterday. What's pupae?
it's just where an insect, once an egg is formed, it's formed as larva. In the middle of that stage before it fully develops into an adult, that's the stage of that.
Okay, so the egg would be laid and then it forms into, is that what you're saying?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
Okay. That pupae, do they move on their own?
Yes, they're living organisms. and they feed, which, like I testified yesterday, it's common with human decomposition that the eggs are laid on that decomposing human flesh, and that's where they develop from there.
You say they're living organisms, but in fact, a pupae is an insect in its inactive, immature form between larva and adult.
It's in the middle.
It's an inactive form.
Okay.
Would you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
So they don't crawl around, do they?
Like I said, the eggs are laid and then they develop into an adult.
Okay, that's the stage before they become larvae, which would move around.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you about the so when you found the body in the trash can, it was in a bag, correct?
Yes, sir.
Evelyn had leaves in her hair.
I don't recall that. I don't recall that.
Okay, were there any leaves in that trash can?
I don't recall.
You say you don't. When you say you don't recall, I guess I want you to clarify. Did you say I don't remember? You saying I don't remember, or I
Well,
don't remember?
even reviewing the pictures yesterday, I don't remember saying. I mean, it's been 5 years, but even reviewing those, I don't remember seeing leaves inside of those.
So you don't think there were leaves in the trash can or her hair?
Like I said, I don't remember seeing those even after the review of those photographs yesterday.
Okay. I want to talk about the body. Obviously, when you find it, you had to move it to some degree.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you would have done your best to have placed it back you moved it out of the trash can and then placed it back like it was, I'm assuming.
No, sir.
Okay. Tell me what you did.
Are you talking about removing the body and then putting it back in?
Yes.
No, sir.
Okay.
That's incorrect.
Okay. Tell me.
No, once we went into the playhouse, opened that door, saw what we saw, the trash can, the 2 bags that, like I said, were obvious to us that they didn't match everything else in that playhouse. It was, and then confirming, like I said, with the information that Megan had provided to us, that the trash can was in play. That first black bag removed, and then like I talked about the empty bread bag that had expiration date, that confirmed this wasn't in the time frame of this other stuff with the dust and the cobwebs. Pulled that off, and that's when the odor of decomposition appeared or was present, and then pulled that fleece blanket back, and then that's when I saw the leg and the foot. That's when we stopped at that point. Then made our phone calls, forensic pathology, medical examiner, DA's office, and our chain of command.
So I assume you made as minimal of movement as the body as possible.
Yes, sir. Again, because we were, number one, trying to confirm if that was her. We were optimistic and hopeful it was. And once we verified that, at that point, we stopped and waited on them for guidance.
But it would be fair to say you moved the body.
Absolutely. We did. But like I said, not from the trash can and then put it back.
But you had to move it within the trash can.
No, again, just the blanket back, saw that leg and foot. We didn't, the body wasn't moved. Now it may have moved when we moved the trash can, but we didn't physically touch the body remove it and replace it.
So fair to say you didn't try to move it, but when you moved the trash can, it could have moved.
Yes, sir, it absolutely could have moved.
Judge, could I have just a minute? Did you collect any evidence there yourself? I know, and what I'm saying is typically, at least for the jury, I'll explain the question. I know you know what I'm asking you, but typically a lot of law enforcement people are there. One person may collect this, one person may collect that. Did you collect any of the evidence there?
I recall when we first got there and we were in that yard barn where all that evidence was. I think Grants wanted, especially Agent David Grants, wanted all of that taken out. I think I assisted in that. And then, like I said, then went to the playhouse, found Evelyn's body, was active in processing that. Those bags, what wasn't sent to the forensic center for autopsy, which included Megan's body and the clothing, the blanket. Those other items were collected. They were transferred from that scene over to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department, where we continue to process. But I think I was party to that as well. So I think to answer your question, what you're getting at, if I collected evidence items, and yes, I did.
Do you know which items?
I'd have to look at those lists because they were, it was voluminous, and the items that were collected, it was dozens, I believe. I'd have to see that. Just fresh memory.
Because that's all the questions I have for Agent Frail. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Redirect.
Just briefly, Judge. Agent Fraley, Mr. Scott asked you some questions about the moving of the body after you located it in the trash can. When you first saw the trash can bag that was in there, how would you describe them as far as where they were positioned in the trash can?
Like I said, trash can, as we've seen in these photographs, the black bag was on top. Then you see it kind of opened. That's where red bag was. After that was the white trash bag. After that is opened, then the next thing visible was the gray and white fleece blanket. Pulled that back, and that's when I first saw the legs. So if that answers your question.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, was the black trash bag just sitting on the top, or had it been pushed down inside, or did you have to, in other words, did you have to pull it out of
pull it out? Yes, sir.
Okay. And the trash bag, again, was it pushed down in there? Or did you?
Yes, it was compressed almost to a degree of compression that it created like a vacuum coming out when we removed the bag from the can.
Okay, so it wasn't just gently placed.
No,
on top of it.
Absolutely not.
All right. And to the extent that you have already testified, you did not in any way, once you located the body in the trash can, manipulate it, pull it out. You didn't pull the trash bag up to look and see what else was in there. You all didn't do anything else with that until the medical examiner arrived.
No, like I said, we stopped. And even once it was removed, it was a gentle process where it was removing the bag containing the body, tilting that can onto the body bag on the.
Thank you, Agent Fraley. That's all I have, Judge.
Thank you, John. Recross for the question.
The trash can, you all moved it outside of the building before the medical examiner got there.
I can't remember exactly, but that we could have moved that to the front porch to remove that black bag with the bread bag and then placed it back. I can't say 100% if that was done, but it could have been.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
That's all, Judge.
Is he needing, we need on under subpoena?
I have served an additional subpoena on him should he be needed later.
Agent Farley, thank you for your testimony in this case. You're still under subpoena, so you'll need to remain on.
Okay.
Ready for this witness, Judge?
Yeah,
Statement called Tommy Boswell.
unless anyone, did any of the jurors need a brace?
They just called Megan's dad, guys. This is about to be good. He's the one that called and reported Evelyn's missing. Woo.
Jurors will have hand sworn, please. I gotta give you your microphone. Raise your right hand.
Yes, sir.
State your name.
Tommy Boswell Senior.
Solemnly swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth,
Yes, sir.
sir. Speak into the microphone, please.
He's cleaned up a little bit.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
If you would, scoot like Judge asked, scoot up close to that microphone.
All right. How's
There
that?
you go. That's better. You're Tommy Boswell, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Boswell, where do you live?
543 Muddy Creek Road, Bluntful.
All right. Is that here in Sullivan County?
Yes, sir.
And you are the father of the defendant, Megan Boswell, is that right?
Yes, sir.
She's your daughter? Okay. And Evelyn is your granddaughter?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, Megan's mother, who was she?
Angel Boswell
All right.
or Jones.
Okay. And two of you, are you still married?
No, we've been divorced since 16.
2016?
Yes.
How long were you all married?
17, 18 years, something like that.
Okay. Megan lived with the two of you when she was growing up?
Mainly lived with my mom and dad.
Okay. And where did they live?
Right below me, we lived on the same piece of property.
Okay. There on Muddy Creek?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, at some point in time, did you have problems with Megan that eventually led to her being placed in foster care?
Well, that's her mother's fault for not sending her to school. And she come to stay with me. And then she wanted to go stay with her mom. I said, you got school. We got to go to court Friday. And I said, you don't go to school tomorrow. I said, they will send you off. Well, she went to stay with her mom. Mom didn't send her to school. Went to court. Stayed Tucker.
Okay. Now, let's back up a little bit. This was after you and Angel were divorced?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. How old was Megan when all this took place?
The divorce or which part?
When Megan went into foster care?
I think she's about 17.
Okay. She in high school?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, while Megan was in foster care, were you aware that she had a child?
Yeah.
Okay. And who was that child?
That was Evelyn, my granddaughter.
All right. Do you remember when she was born?
I'm so nervous today. I can tell you the date if.
All right. Just November 2018.
That's right.
Sound
yeah.
about right? Okay. During this time that she was in foster care, were you working with DCS to get her back into your custody?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I done everything in my power.
Okay. What sorts of things were they having you do?
I'd meet the foster care parents on different weekends. We went to church events. different things like that. And then they finally let me get her on the weekends, and then she'd come over and stay.
All right. And she had Evelyn during this time with her?
No, Evelyn wasn't born then.
Okay. Did you do that after Evelyn was born?
Yeah.
Okay. Because Evelyn was born while she was in foster
Foster
care,
care,
right?
yeah.
Okay. Now, at some point in time, did Megan or Maggie come back to live with you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
I don't remember the exact dates.
Okay.
But it was after Evelyn was born.
All right. Okay. So Evelyn's born in November 2018.
Yes, sir.
So it was some point in time after that?
I can't remember exactly the dates, but she was real little whenever they come back.
All right. And that's when you say she came back, was that to your house there at Muddy Creek?
Muddy Creek, yeah.
Okay.
Megan and Evelyn come back to my place.
So they were both living there with you. Who else was in the house at the time?
I had my little daughter and my son, and then my soon-to-be ex-wife was there.
Okay.
And she had her little boy part-time.
All right. When you say soon-to-be ex-wife, that's someone different than Angel, correct?
Yes, this is Ashley.
Ashley. And when you say Ashley, what's her last
Rosenbaum.
name? Ashley Rosenbaum. Okay. Were the two of you married at that time or dating?
No, not that time. We were engaged.
Okay. All right. When Megan came back to live with you, was she working? Did you help her out? How'd she support herself?
I support her.
Okay.
I support her when she's with them people.
All right.
Bought her whatever she needed and give her money and stuff.
Okay. Well, tell the jury, because we don't know what sorts of things did you do to help her out?
I give her money. She had my credit card number. She'd get stuff on it. I mean, if she needed anything, the baby needed anything, I seen to it they had it.
Okay. We heard some information that came out earlier today about Megan having a car. Did you have anything to do with that?
I bought her a brand new car, paid cash for it, get $20,000 cash for it, and her the title to it.
Did you help out with expenses for taking care of Evelyn?
Yes, sir.
While she was living there?
Yeah, I bought everything while she was there.
Okay.
Bought diaper genies, just whatever baby needed.
Okay. So how long did Megan and Evelyn end up staying there at the house with you?
I don't know exactly. I don't want to lie to you. Just a few months. It wasn't that long.
Okay. Just a few months?
Yeah.
Well, what happened that caused her not to be living with you anymore?
Not clean her room, to be honest with you. I mean, I had my two little ones. Ashley had her boy part-time. And then we had Megan and my granddaughter, and Megan didn't want to clean her room, and that's causing problems between me and her.
Okay. So did she leave your house?
Yeah.
Okay. Where did she go from there?
I think she went to my mom's for a few days, and then she she went up to the trailer park.
Okay. Judge, could I see exhibit number 1? Should be diagram. I'm sorry, not 26. Mr. Boswell, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as exhibit number 6. Do you see that on the screen in front of you?
Yes.
All right. Does that look like an accurate diagram of your property where you live out there on Muddy Creek? You recognize that?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. And if you're looking at the diagram up there at the top, it says Tommy Boswell trailer.
Yes.
Is that where you live? Is that where you live?
House is not
Okay.
a trailer.
Okay. And then down below that, what's labeled as residence, is that the trailer where your mom was living?
That's where mom lives.
Okay. So she left your place up at the top there, Tommy Boswell, and then she moved just down, same piece of property, but there to where it shows as a residence.
Until her and Ashley got the trailer cleaned up and ready for her to move into it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. You know how long she lived there at your mom's residence?
No, I don't, sir. I mean,
The
I
long time,
stayed,
weeks, months?
maybe a week or two. It wasn't long.
Okay. So where did she go from there?
To the trailer.
Okay. When you say
Trailer park.
okay, did you or your son, family members own a trailer park?
Yeah.
You're referring to it as a trailer park,
Yeah.
but we don't
Yeah.
know what that is.
Yeah, we owned a trailer park and we give her a trailer.
Okay. Where was this trailer park located?
I can't think of the name of that road.
Is it here in Sullivan
Yeah,
County?
it's here in Sullivan County. It's Sugar. I can't even think of the name of that road, sir.
Did you say Sugar?
I think it's Sugar something. Is it Sugar Holler?
Sugar Hollow. Okay.
Is that the name of it?
Okay. Well, I can't answer that. I'm asking questions. So
Okay.
You got to answer.
Yeah.
All right. So was that something you owned or your son owned? Or
My son owned.
Okay, your son. So, how was it? Explain to me exactly what happened as far as Megan's living arrangements were concerned there at the trailer park.
What do you mean? She
Well,
didn't have to pay no rent, no light bills. I mean, she didn't pay no bills, if
Okay.
that's what you're asking.
Okay, so you had a trailer out there and you let her go live there.
Yeah, and I paid all the bills.
Okay. Did she live there by herself or who lived there with her?
As far as I know, her and Evelyn.
Okay. Do you remember when this was that she moved into that trailer?
Goodness, no, I don't, sir.
Okay. Did you say
All this stuff I've tried to put back in my brain and forget it, and I'm trying my best to remember it. And
well, I appreciate that. Okay. So she and Evelyn are living in this trailer by themselves out on Sugar Hollow. Is that right?
Yes, speak up.
yes, sir.
Okay.
I see you shake your head. Yes.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. If you need a minute, let us know. Okay. Did you ever go out and see Megan and Evelyn when they lived there at the trailer?
A few times.
Did you see the condition of the trailer, what it looked like?
Most time I'd stay outside, she around, pick up garbage and stuff.
So
But a couple times I went in, but not that much.
With her?
Yeah.
When you were out there? Okay. So did there come a point in time at which you realized Megan was no longer living there in the trailer?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
Nah, I don't remember the dates.
Did you do something as a result of the fact that Megan was no longer?
Oh, yeah. I said, if you're not going to live there, I said, you need to let us know. I said, we need to rent that.
And did you do something?
Yeah, I told her, I said, if you're going to live with Hunter, I said, you need to move your stuff out.
And did you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have to clean it out or do anything to it before you could re-rent the trailer?
There's a guy worked with us. He took care of the park, as you say. He got free rent and he cleaned it up and done stuff like that. Mowed.
Well, what the condition of the trailer was when Megan moved out?
It was pretty dirty.
Okay. Did he have to do anything or did you have to pay to have anything done to the trailer to be able to re-rent it?
Oh, yeah.
And what was that?
Just cleaned all the furniture and stuff out and cleaned it up, and they had to replace some of the floor, which was bad.
Did Megan leave anything behind in the trailer or, you know? Did she take her? Well, let me ask you this way. Did she take all her stuff with her?
I didn't go through the trailer.
Okay. This
But
guy that you hired.
He did, and I told him, I said, whatever's left, she said she didn't want, and I said, there's a truck there, load it in the truck, take it to landfill. That's what we done. Whoever moved out, we clean them out. That's what we do.
Okay. So you loaded up a bunch of stuff in the truck and hauled it out, or had this guy do that?
Yeah. Mhm.
All right. Do you know where Megan was staying? You said she was no longer living
She's
in the
supposed to have
trailer.
been living with Hunter.
Okay. Was that Hunter Wood?
Yes, sir.
All right. Was that, as far as you know, was that her boyfriend at the
Yeah,
time?
yeah.
Okay. Had you met Hunter?
Not at that time, I don't think.
Okay. Do you remember when the first time that you met Hunter was?
Goodness. It was either when she come up Earth Angel to get my two little ones, or when we went to Gatlinburg for Christmas, or Pigeon Fords.
Okay. So you went with, well, let me ask you this. Who did you go to? Pigeon Forge with?
Hunter, my son, and his family, and me and my family, and Megan and Hunter went.
Okay. And when was that again?
That was the day after Christmas or the day before Christmas. I can't remember exactly.
All right. So it's around Christmas.
Mhm.
You met Hunter.
Yeah.
Who was he there with Megan?
Yeah.
All right.
I
What-
could have met him before that and don't remember it now. I don't want to lie to you, but that's the best of my knowledge.
Okay. Did your trip there at Pigeon Forge, did Megan have Evelyn with her at the time?
No, sir.
Did that seem unusual to you?
Yes, I asked her
Okay. You asked her what?
where Evelyn's at.
Okay. Did she tell you?
Said that Ethan had her.
Okay. Do you know who Ethan was?
Yeah, I met Ethan. He's a nice young man. I thought a lot of Ethan.
Okay. And who did you think Ethan was at that time? Or who did she say Ethan was?
Well, they used to date,
Okay.
but she said Ethan was the father.
Okay.
And he wanted to see Evelyn. He'd been in the Army. So I said, I'm going to stand back. If he's going to man up and want to see his child, I'm going to let him see her for a while. And then after a while, I said, enough's enough. It's my turn.
Okay. So at that time, when you went on this trip, she told you Evelyn's with Ethan.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you thought that was a good thing.
Yeah. I mean,
After this trip to Pigeon Forge, did you see Megan after Christmas?
here or there, very rarely.
I'm sorry. Could you
Just
repeat what
here or there, not that much.
Here, there. Okay. Did you see Evelyn?
No, last time I seen Evelyn was on Thanksgiving.
Did you ever, in those times that you saw Megan after Christmas, did you ever ask her, hey?
Yes, I asked her numerous times.
Okay. And what did she tell you?
She kept coming up different stories and different lies.
Okay. Well, what was she telling you?
First, it was Ethan had her. No. First, I went back up. I'm sorry. Hunter's mom was watching her, and then she come off with Ethan had her. And after it went on for a while, I said, I'm gonna do something about this. Well, she told me that Ethan wouldn't give her back. I said, hey, let's go get an attorney. I said, he can see his daughter, but I said, he's not taking her.
Okay. What did she say when you told her that?
I can't remember exact words. She said, Dad, give me a day or two or something. She said, I'll get her something. And it just lie after lie.
Okay. Any point in time did you ever see Evelyn?
No. Last time I seen her was on Thanksgiving, sir.
Okay. So at some point, did you make an ultimatum to Megan about seeing your granddaughter?
Yeah. I told her and I told her mom.
Okay. What'd you tell her?
It was on a weekend. Oh, excuse me. I said, come Monday morning, which I told this to her mom. I said, come high hell water. I said, I'm going to get on the phone. I said, I'm going to find my granddaughter. I said, I don't care what I got to do. I said, I want to know what's going on. I said, enough's enough. And that's when I got on the phone and made the phone call.
All right.
That Monday morning.
All right. And did you talk with, who did you talk with?
I don't know. I can't remember all of their names.
Okay. Was it somebody at DCS?
Yes, sir.
Department of Children's Services?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what did you tell them?
I just told them I told you I hadn't seen my granddaughter and I was worried about her.
Did you tell them how long it had been since you'd seen
Yeah.
your granddaughter? Okay.
And then I think they got me in touch with that Miss Constance, said her name.
Well, I can't answer questions from you, Mr.
Oh, I'm
Boswell.
sorry,
So
but I
if you
can't remember
that's
everybody's
fine. If you
name,
don't, that's fine as
But
well.
I think that's her name, Miss Constance.
Okay.
I'm saying it right.
And Constance, does she work at DCS?
Yes, sir.
Okay. you talked to her about, again,
Yeah.
the fact that you had not seen Evelyn.
Mhm.
Okay. What happened after you made this report to the Department of Children's Services?
It wasn't long. The detectives was up there, best
Okay.
I can remember.
All right. So after you report it, then you start meeting law enforcement officers
Yes,
come to talk
uh-huh.
to you.
Yep.
Okay. Did you cooperate with them?
Oh, 100%.
All right.
100%. Whatever they needed done or searched or done, I give them permission to do anything.
All right. Did they come out there to your place, your property out there on
Yes,
Muddy
sir.
Creek?
Mhm.
All right. Now, this was sometime in February of 2020. Does that sound right?
That sounds about right.
Okay. Did you keep up? Obviously, at that point in time, you realized something is going on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you, as time went on, continue to talk to and cooperate with law enforcement? Talk to them about what was going on?
Mm-hmm.
Keep in touch with them?
Oh, yeah. We stayed in touch.
All right. Now, do you remember on March the 6th of 2020, calling the TBI?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what was the reason that you called them on that day?
Me and Ashley was talking. Her and Megan used to switch phones all the time.
Okay. Hold on. If you could, I think Mr. Scott had trouble hearing what you said.
Trouble hearing the person's name.
If you could start over and repeat what you just said.
About Ashley and her switching phones.
Well,
Which part?
I think the beginning part of it.
Oh, when I called TBI?
Yes.
Okay. Well, before that, me and Ashley was talking.
Okay.
They used to switch their phones all the time.
Okay. When you say they, are you talking about
But Megan and Ashley, they'd switch their iPhones and trade backwards and forwards.
Okay.
And I told Ashley, I said, call that TBI guy back and tell him he can have that phone. There might be something on that phone. Because I prayed and I mean, done everything I could to help them. And they come back and got the phone.
Okay.
When they got the phone, they got to the gate and I asked Ashley, I said, what about that stuff Megan put in down there in Dad's building? She said, I don't know. I said, well, call them back and tell them to go down there and look in it.
Okay. All right. And did you all call them back?
Yeah, Ashley did.
Okay. And as a result of calling them back, did law enforcement then return to your property?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what did you do once they arrived there at your property?
I told them about the building because I come in one day and I remember seeing her car backed up to the building and the door raised.
Okay. I'm sorry, could I see Exhibit 6 again? Sorry, Judge. You see what's been previously introduced, Exhibit 6 again.
Yes, sir.
All right. There's a laser pointer right there when you're standing up on your witness stand right there.
This?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If you push the button, can you describe a vehicle being backed up next to the shed? Can you on there point where?
This one right here.
Okay. You've indicated on there what's
right there. It's got a roll up door.
All right. That's the one directly below what's listed as residence.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so after you showed that to the law enforcement?
We went down there, I rolled the door up. There's a pile full of stuff. And as I was walking away, I saw there's her playhouse back there Dad had built for her. They said, can we look at that? I said, do what you need to do.
Okay. Let's back up just a second. When you rolled the door up to the shed,
Mm-hmm.
all right, you saw stuff in there.
Just clothes and miscellaneous stuff like
All
that.
Had you at any time in the months leading up to that been in that shed at all, or had anybody been in that shed to your knowledge?
That one there where her clothes are at, yeah, sometimes we're in and out that one because we got some stuff we keep in there.
Okay. So after you look in that building, where do you take law enforcement, or where do you?
I showed them where to. Let me show you on the thing.
Yes.
I can't really see it from here. It's right there.
Okay. Is that what's been
At-
marked as the
at
playhouse?
Playhouse.
All right.
Yeah. As I was walking away, I said, "That's the playhouse my dad had built for Megan."
All right. And when was that built for Megan?
See, we moved there in 03, probably around 04, 05. He built a barn, and when he got done building the barn, he had some leftover lumber, and they made he built a playhouse out of it.
All right. And that was built just for Megan?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else ever use it or play in it? Or?
As far as I know, no.
Okay. And again, in the months leading up to sheriff's office showing up there, had anybody been in that playhouse?
As far as I know, no.
Okay. All right. Your property, Mr. Boswell, in order to get onto the property, is there any gates or?
Yeah, I got a
for-
fence and a gate.
Okay. And what do you have to do in order to get past that
It's
gate?
like a key fob, remote control. You just push it, the gate opens.
Okay. And if you don't have the key fob, you can't open the gate.
No, but you can walk around it.
Okay. You can't drive. You can't
No,
drive.
no. There's no way you get on my property.
Okay.
No.
Did
Gate ain't open.
did Megan have a key fob?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So she could get onto the property if she wanted to.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you ever give a key fob to Hunter?
No.
Okay. Did you ever see Hunter on your property without Megan?
No.
Mr. Boswell, do you remember giving permission? I know you said you cooperate with law enforcement.
Yes, sir.
You remember giving permission to the sheriff's office to film the entrance to your property with a drone to show the location of that gate and where the shed and playhouse were?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I remember.
Okay. And do you remember reviewing that drone footage prior to coming into court here today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did that footage accurately show the location of where your gate was, the trailer on the property, as well as the shed?
Yeah,
playhouse?
yes, sir. Nothing's changed.
Judge, there's a video drone footage that Mr. Boswell's identified. I'm going to move to make that an exhibit, and we'd ask to publish that to the jury.
Any objection? So the full exhibit number 48. It just went away. Yeah. You did something. I mean, I don't think you did it. Just before you stood up, it went away. Hold on.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I can see it.
Tell them what to do.
Judge, I think I'm just gonna,
Tell them, I'm gonna turn Zoom. Let's see if that helps. Hold on just a second.
This is exactly what I said yesterday is where's their drone footage? And here it is. Wow. They have a lot of land. This poor man. Dolly's in the courtroom. I'm out in the camper with the dogs and making sure that the stream runs smoothly.
Mr. Boswell, in the video that was shown, the trailer was labeled Omami's
Yeah,
residence.
yeah, that's right.
Just so we're clear, the jury doesn't get confused.
Yeah,
Omami,
yeah.
what? Who is that, or what? Is
That's
that?
my mom.
Okay, is that a nickname that?
Yeah,
Megan
it's a
had?
nickname.
Okay,
We all just start calling it.
okay, so that's where she lived.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Boswell, at any point in time, did you ever see, or did Megan ever come up to your property with Hunter and have Evelyn with her?
No. Not that I can remember of, no.
Okay.
Because last time I seen Evelyn was on Thanksgiving.
Mr. Boswell, one other thing that was shown in the drone footage there,
Mhm.
there was a camper that was sitting in front of the trailer. That camper was not sitting there
No,
back in
no,
2020.
no,
Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. But everything else as far as
Everything else is actually the same.
positions to the buildings.
Yeah, other than the camp.
Okay, that was accurate. Thank you, Mr. Boswell. If you would, answer
Okay,
any
you're welcome.
questions, Mr. Scott has one.
Can I get some water, please? Something to drink.
Tell you what, before you start, let's take our morning break. We'll take about 15 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
One stand, please.
Okay.
Okay, we will probably see Dolly come in here in a second. He usually comes out and tells us a small update every now and then when we have a small break like this. And the judge always looks mad and sounds mad. I called it. Look at that. I literally just said we should probably see Dolly here soon, and you walked in. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Discuss your testimony with any other witness, or allow any witness to discuss their testimony.
Okay.
You can step in.
Okay.
We'll get you a ball.
Let me pop up on the
Okay.
camera.
15 minutes.
Right here. Bam. What is up, guys? There's what, 1,670 of you in here?
Yes.
Awesome. Good
I've
to
been
see
sharing it everywhere.
you. Okay. Well, make sure y'all hit the like button. Pretty good day so far in court. You know, a lot of good information came out. We got the see Tommy Boswell on the stand.
They're just putting them all out front and center. Usually,
I
thought they
believe his
waited.
wife is out there too. She's in the lobby. You'll see her when you go in. She's sitting in the chairs to the left by the court door.
I was gonna walk to Burger King.
Oh, it don't matter if you go in or whatever you.
I just feel like it's so I feel uncomfortable in there.
What, walking through the little metal detector and stuff?
No, just in general, like all of it. It's just like, because they're like, "What are you here for?" And I'm just like, "To use your bathroom." Like,
I was like, man, I can't wait to get to the house. And I realized I was like, wait, I'm in a trailer. I was sitting in there because, you know, them seats are terrible on your neck and everything. God, but that ass cushion was great. Let me tell you, that's way better. I can feel my legs.
That's good. I was
Yeah.
worried it wouldn't be helpful because that's
Oh
the
no,
one for the car.
it's God sent. Like little baby Jesus came down from the heavens, whoa, and gave me an ass pillow. Yeah. Like you get used to being in a trailer. Like I was like, man, I know how long we got to
You
chill.
slept like a rock. I was telling him all the stuff that I got with the Cash App that I got for donations because it was just like something to talk about, I guess. But that fuzzy blanket I got myself was like the best thing. I felt like I was wrapped up in a cloud.
At least I feel like I'm home in here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. And then I fell out the freaking bed. Almost broke my leg.
This case is just hell. Yeah, I mean, I felt bad for Tommy. He looks like in his picture. Was that a mugshot of him? Because he looked like a crackhead up there.
He cleaned up a lot.
He cleaned up a lot. He had your basic douchebag clothing on though. Yeah, like a.
You're an asshole.
I'm
He
just
looked like he
saying.
cleaned up
I'm
his
talking about
stuff.
he had the affliction
Leave the
shirt
man
on.
alone.
He had the affliction
That's
shirt on,
expensive.
and then he had like chains and shit. They have a nice property.
I know.
They have a really nice
It's
property.
funny. I said when they were showing the little drawing of the stick figures, I was like, "Where's their drones? Do they not have drones here?"
I
And then
thought they were
showed
going to
the
be
drones.
some ghetto white trash ass
No.
people, is what I thought.
Uh-uh.
And then when I seen their property, I was like, okay, it's nice and clean, nice. They own a trailer park. They're not broke.
I bet that poor
She
man.
looks like she came from a good home, and
You bought her a $20,000 cash car.
I know, yeah.
I was sitting there listening to that, like, what? She's a spoiled
Dude has
brat.
money, yeah. He ain't broke. I thought they came from I thought there were gonna be some Don and Candace Wells ass people here in Kingsport, right?
She's a brat.
Yeah, she's a brat. She's spoiled. I told y'all that yesterday.
You did. You said it.
That I had the vibe that she was a spoiled kid.
It's crazy because you really said it, and I was like, no way.
Yeah.
That would make her a killer baby.
Yeah, and then I could tell just by the way she talked that she was spoiled and stuff like that. It's still like watching a little kid up there, kind of, but she is heartless today. She is straight Leilani. Okay, she's straight.
That's
Leilani.
what I was talking about also in chat. Why aren't they showing her at all?
The jury is they're paying attention. I can say that.
Run in here so I don't have to go all the way, and I don't have to get the keys or anything like that.
Especially you ain't got nothing metal in your pocket. Leave everything and just take you. That's the quickest way to get in. Dolly, what was Megan's reaction when Dad? Nothing. Cold.
Did she look up?
No, she's been looking down the whole morning. She's just straight with her head down. She almost looks like the girl from The Ring with her hair hanging in her face. Very little reaction from Megan, because I want to just tell you kind of the stuff y'all don't see. So I tend to pay a lot of attention to the jury to see what, like the expressions on their face when they see things and stuff like that. And they're paying attention. I mean, I would say they're alert to it. They ain't yawning and bored out their mind because it's been going pretty steady today, right? So the jury's been paying real close attention. Not no tears or nothing today. Like yesterday, I seen jury members crying, right? Men crying. So no jury crying or nothing today. They came in. They're pretty alert. They're looking at everything. They're paying everything attention, right? It hasn't got to anything sad. The only person to really cry was Tommy. He kind of teared up a little bit. And it got to be hard on this man, right? Got to be hard. I could not imagine being in Tommy's place, right, where I would have to get up there and testify against my daughter. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But I don't have any grandkids either, so I don't know when that grandfather instinct kicks in. Maybe I would, but it'd be so hard to get up there and have to face his daughter. And he was terrible with dates, which I'm terrible with dates. That's expected, right? Like he's like, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't even know what day it is. What day is it? Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? What day is it? I couldn't tell you days. I don't even know what day it is today. Is it Wednesday or Thursday? I think today's Thursday. It's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Thursday. See, I'd be terrible with dates too. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what day it is. I don't know if all the days seem the same when you in a box. Okay. I don't remember yesterday. Yeah, so he was having a hard time with the dates, but he said he last seen Evelyn on Thanksgiving, and the jury's been paying really close attention to him. Like they're locked on him when he's talking. And I don't know why I was suspecting somebody so different than he was, right? Because he comes off as a decent guy, a likable guy, country dude, good old boy kind of the way he talks. So I don't know. I was just thinking something different, and especially when I seen where they live, I was thinking different conditions, and what I was thinking that the girl came from a bad upbringing with bad people, and and maybe this is the cause of it. But now that I'm actually seeing it, I'm like, okay, this don't look that bad. They got a nice ass property. They own a trailer park. They got money. This girl basically had her mom, her grandma, her dad. If she wanted to go out and be a little skeezer with her boyfriend, she could have got any of those to babysit the baby, right? She had people to go to. It ain't like Megan had nobody. She had her daddy, she had her grandmother, she had her mama, she had family members, right? And she could have just easily went to any of these people to get help with Evelyn, and she didn't, right? So to me, it's like, holy shit, girl, you're a monster. You had I can understand you if you was coming from, and she's making it out to be like she was abused and in a foster home. That ain't why she was in a foster home. Her ass wouldn't go to school. That's why she was in a foster home. And then live with your daddy, and then don't want to clean up after herself. Her daddy basically wanted to say, she's dirty, she's messy, she don't clean up, she don't care. I get that entitled vibe, right? Like, my first car was a $20,000 brand new car. Dolly didn't get none of that shit, right? I had an old ass beater. I remember I used to drive a Chevette. Okay. This is way before the Corvette days. I had a Chevette. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know, just entitled, just real seemed entitled, and can't take accountability, trying to blame everybody else. She's blaming a boy this guy that she just barely met for rolling over on her baby, right? It's oh my Jesus, oh my Jesus. Hush up, guys. Hush up. Hush up, Randy. Hush up, boy. Hush up. Say, I'm just a protector, Daddy. Make sure nobody gets you. Mom and boyfriend were driving around in a stolen car. The car wasn't stolen. Technically, the car wasn't stolen. The boyfriend was going to sell the car to her, and then she gave it to her mama. Okay, the mom and her boyfriend. Now, there's a couple different scenarios. There's the dad and his girlfriend, and then there's the mom and the boyfriend. Now, I don't know what the mama comes from, but Tommy seems like their family got their shit together. Okay, they're basically slumlords. Okay, you own a trailer park. That's what I think of you, as you a fucking slumlord. Okay, so but let's be honest. When you own real estate, that's money. Broke people don't own trailer parks. Okay, if that was the case, I would own a couple of them because renting a trailer park these days, what, like $600-700? I guess it depends on what state you in. Like, I don't know how much a trailer park rents for here in Tennessee. I'm in the mountains. Maybe it ain't that much. But you go try to rent a trailer park where I live at, and you better have $700 a month lot rent plus utilities. You better run back to court. Why, court ain't going on right now. They're having a recess. And plus, I ain't going to miss nothing. I can see it right here. And walk out the camper. The courtroom's right there. I'm only 15 feet from the courtroom. The court's little, and we're parked right by it. So when I walk out, it's just right there. So, Josh, dude, it's just somebody shutting their door. Everybody went to break. You think they had a pavement company too? It sounds like they had a few businesses, right? It sounds like they had a few businesses doing good for themselves. I think that was like 20 plus years ago, but Yeah, he looked wild, didn't he? I think he had some alcohol and addiction issues. Possibly. You know, he looks pretty good today, you know, when he walked into the courtroom. Like I said, I was expecting a little bit different, but he seemed like a pretty decent guy. He comes off like it anyway. I mean, I don't personally know the guy, but he comes off like a pretty decent person. Her mother's a drug addict. That's why Tommy divorced her. He's a good concrete man. Cool. Cool.
Being so good.
Dolly, the judge takes his breaks to check up on his PJ. You what?
I just walked up in the court with sweatpants and sleep pants on. I realized my pants were basically see-through. Everybody's looking at me like I'm like a alien that just walked into the
Well,
bullshit.
upstairs is divorce court. I mean, child support.
Oh, the lady at the front knew me.
Is she?
She didn't even ask what I was doing.
Oh.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah,
She just knew you coming to use the
I
bathroom.
was uncomfortable, but yeah.
Okay.
That's
Well,
what happens every time. Like with people with social anxiety, it's like I'm worried everybody's staring at me, and they probably didn't even notice I walked in.
nah, they didn't.
I know.
Sheila says, "Good morning, Dolly and PJ. She was such a spoiled brat. She had it made. Poor little Evelyn. She didn't have no rent, and then she just abandoned the trailer to go move in with a dude she barely knew that owned, like, worked at a chicken shack. And you know that kid didn't come up missing until she met that guy.
Yeah, it was overall.
It was over in the guy.
And he just said he was casually dating her.
Yeah, he wasn't even all hooked up on her like
But
that.
then she moved in with him. So I mean, how casual is it that you're letting him move in with you? Like,
Yeah.
you're a liar too. At this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
And there's no way he rolled over on top of that baby.
I mean, you can't say there ain't no
There's
way,
no
but I
way,
don't
I'm
believe
sorry.
it. I don't believe it, but there's a way.
And for her to be unalive from it
I mean, you would think
at
that,
13 months?
yeah, she that baby be crying, kicking, and
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah. And then you call 911. You don't put the baby in a trash can. I mean, I'm sorry.
Did you see where Maddie Soto's course teacher has been arrested? What's that got to do with her, though?
With Maddie, she just had bad people around her.
The course teacher is bad?
Yeah.
I mean,
She got arrested for some bad.
I went to school when I was in elementary school. There was this teacher. I'll never forget this. I still remember his name. His name was Mr. Potter. He was like a pedo, right? And the teachers knew it. And teachers would tell you not to go around them, right? Don't go into the bathroom with them. So the teachers knew, or they suspected that something was wrong with them. And I was a kid, right? So I mean, I never had him as a teacher, but I was warned by other teachers not to be around a man, right? Okay, so I was probably in my 30s. I turned on the news and they had arrested him.
2 felony convictions. They are
So them
dated.
teachers let that man get away with that shit for 30 years.
That's not true.
Yeah. So
They're dated 9/24/2014.
they're back in court.
They're entered, I guess. 10-1.
Yes, they
So
knew.
that would be
Them
the
teachers
working
when I was in
judges
school
were
knew
entered
the
against
man was
him.
bad. And
One is
they didn't
for.
do anything about it. I thought
Sorry,
it
I
was
had the wrong
crazy.
judgments. I separated. Let me start over with that.
You know why they went?
I propose to impeach him with 2 felony convictions, one from aggravated assault,
Oh, no, but I'm going back in
12/11/14, and one for kidnapping, entered 10/1/14. Obviously, those are over the 10-year time limit, but I would suggest
That they're
the court,
reading?
Yep.
given that the delay in this trial
You want me to
caused
mute
in
you?
large part because of COVID. This started in COVID, and if you'll remember, when this started, I think the court was trying no cases. And I think the docket really, nothing was being tried for several months there afterward. Ms. Boswell did have a counsel change, but as I recall, I came in on the first date. I set this trial date and never asked for another continuance. My approach?
Yeah.
Judge, that is outside the 10-year time period.
Here's the time period. Evidence of the conviction of this rule is not admissible if a period of more than 10 years has elapsed between the date of release from confinement and commencement of the action or prosecution. If the witness was not confined, the 10-year period is measured from the day of conviction rather than release. It looks to me like the prosecution was commenced February 25th, 2020. Right? That's when the affidavit of complaint was signed. And that would be the commencement of the action.
Yes.
So 10 years from 12/11/14 will be 12/11/24.
Yes.
Basic math. That means that for purposes of Rule 609, it's within the 10-year period. Because it says you got straight probation, so there was no period of confinement. So you go from the date of conviction. Well, the judge signed it on 12/11/14. Sentence was imposed on 12/9/14. So 2/25/2020 is within the 10 years. Jim, are you following my logic?
I am. Yes, sir.
So these are both felony convictions. They appear to fall within 10 years as contemplated by Rule 609B. So you'll be allowed to ask about this.
Thank you.
Now, I do expect you to follow 609. You ask him, if he says yes, that's the end. If he says no, then we can move from there.
Yes. Justice Shaw, I'm clear. I can ask about each offense. I can ask you're convicted of kidnapping on this date, you're convicted of aggravated assault on this date.
Yes. Judge, do you want Mr. Boswell back in the witness stand before the jury? Now, are we ready to proceed?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes. Did we get him a bottle of water?
I think so.
My wife complained last night because I looked all punched over all the time. She's like, sit up straight. The problem is I can't see if I don't hunch over. I hunch over because it gets the distance to my reading glasses. Did you get some more?
If you don't. All right. Yeah, I left it in the room. I didn't know to bring it back in.
All right. We're ready to proceed, Mr. Scott.
Yes, sir.
Jim,
Yes, sir.
if the jury's ready, we'll bring him in.
gonna
Wow.
close this, if that's okay.
This poor man's now on trial himself for his past charges.
One stand, please.
Thanks, sir.
You may be seated, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Boswell. My name's Gene Scott. I represent your daughter.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Same better.
Understand. Got just a couple of things I want to ask you, I guess initially. You were convicted in this court of aggravated assault on December the 9th, 2014, felony offense.
What's that got to do with this case, sir?
Yes or no?
Yes.
And likewise, you were convicted of kidnapping on 9/24/2014 in this court of a felony offense. Is that correct?
I took a plea bargain on it, yeah.
Were you convicted?
Because I took a plea bargain, I didn't take it for it. But since 2012, I've not had a speeding ticket.
Well, yeah. Sir, you were convicted in 2014. You said since 2012 you haven't done anything.
2014. No, that was 2012.
I don't think this line of questioning is.
I wasn't convicted enough in 14.
Right, we're gonna move on.
I was not convicted enough in 14.
He was.
Judge, we had a jury out hearing about what he could ask as far as that was concerned. Now we're just going into.
Go ahead, Mr. You can-
Mr. Boswell, I want to ask you just a few questions to follow up on your direct examination testimony.
Yes, sir.
Initially, I'll just start going backwards. We saw that drone video of your property. When was that taken? Do you know?
He stated the date. I don't remember dates and times.
That was taken after this investigation
Yeah.
had commenced.
Yeah.
Correct. After Evelyn's body had been found, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. And talked about you have a gate
Yes, sir.
clicker, and I think you volunteered in your direct testimony that appeared on the drone video. If someone wanted to walk into that property, they just have to walk around the fence. It's not, you could walk in there.
Yeah,
easily.
you can walk in there.
It's not secured that someone couldn't walk in there.
Right.
And you said that Megan had a opener to the gate.
Yeah.
What kind of openers are those?
It's like a little key fob thing, and you stick them on your sun visor, just like your garage door opener, sort of.
Okay. And that was something she kept in her car?
Yeah.
So anyone who had her car would potentially have that. Is that reasonable?
Yep, somebody had her car.
You talked about a day that you saw Megan backed up to that yard barn with her trunk open.
Yes, sir.
Did you talk to her that day?
No, I was in a hurry. My boy, I think, had a seizure or something going on, and I had to get back up the hill to take care of him. But as I drove by, I seen her car backed up to that building with the door that rolled up and the trunk open, but I never seen her.
Didn't see her, just the car.
Just the car.
Also, you talked about Megan telling you at some point that Hunter's mom was babysitting Evelyn. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Was Hunter present for that conversation?
No, not that I remember.
It's not that you can remember, or do you know one way or the other?
I don't think so, sir. I don't want to lie to you, but I don't
Appreciate
think
that.
so.
Were you present for all the searches conducted by law enforcement on your property?
Most time, yeah.
How many searches were conducted on your property?
Just the one, I think.
You don't recall a search on February 23rd of 20?
That's when they brought the dog out, I think.
Okay. Who brought the dog?
TBI guy, I guess. I don't know who he was.
And that was prior to Evelyn's body being found.
Yeah, that's before.
And obviously they didn't find anything that day.
No,
Did you watch them run the dog?
not really. I watched some of it. I mean,
Okay. Did you see the dog pass in proximity to the playhouse?
they was mainly concerned down in there in that bottom where it's filled in at and back like that farm
Mm-hmm.
that joins my property back around in there.
They searched the whole property though, didn't they?
I don't think they brought the dog on top of the hill. I don't know. I didn't watch them the whole time.
You didn't watch it?
No, when they got the dog out, that's where they were at, down there in the bottom. And then I turned around doing something else.
You talked on your direct examination about how Megan come to move out of your home.
Mhm.
There's some kind of discord, I guess, with you, her, Ashley, about the way she kept her room.
Yes, sir.
Did you kick her out, basically?
No, I didn't kick her out.
What'd you do?
She went to my mother's, and I had a trailer waiting on her that her and my soon-to-be ex-wife Ashley cleaned up and got ready for her to move into.
Now, I want to talk to you about the dollhouse. Like you're the one that suggested that to law enforcement they should search that. Is that right?
How all I got started was about the phone. Me and Ashley's talking about the phone. They come and got the phone, and then me and Ashley kept talking. I said, "What about that stuff Megan put down there in Dad's building?" So she called them back. They come back, went down there, and as I was leaving, I saw, "Oh, there's the playhouse Dad had built for her too."
But just to be clear, you didn't see Megan put anything in the building. You saw her car.
I just seen her car,
Not
and the
Megan.
trunk was rats. I didn't see nobody. I was more concerned about my son. I had to go get his medicine because he had a seizure.
Okay. Oh, the day you saw the car.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
understand.
So I was getting an appeal to take care of him.
And had you never thought, when did you start to suspect the child could be on your property?
I didn't expect child was on my property.
Why did you call him to come down to the yard barn?
To see if there's a clue in that stuff she put in the building. Because I worked right hand in hand with the law enforcement to try to help them every way I could.
When's the last time you were in that dollhouse?
I couldn't tell you, sir. It's been years.
It's been years since you've been in.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you when's the last time I've been in that dollhouse. Half them buildings down there, I don't go in.
How big is your property?
11 acres, 10.9 acres to be exact.
How close is that dollhouse to your house?
It's about 600 feet away, 700.
It's close to your mother's house.
Yeah.
You go see your mother often?
But when I go to my mom's, she could go into the back because she can't go down her steps. So I cut her spot out around the back so she go in the back, not to climb the steps. So we're going out the back.
But you were down there at your mom's during that time frame, weren't you?
Not that much sometimes.
I'd like to have 1 second, Judge. No further questions. Thank you, Mr. Boswell.
We ready?
No, Your Honor.
Is he free to go, or does he need to remain under?
I would say under subpoena, Judge, we would ask that he not watch the trial or talk about it.
We've instructed them. As far as
Mr.
that's
Boswell, you're finished with your testimony for now.
Okay,
You are
sir.
being subject to recall.
Okay.
So you're not to discuss your testimony with any other witness or allow any witness to discuss their testimony with you. And you're specifically ordered not to watch the live broadcast.
Okay. Oh, I never watched TV anyway.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Go ahead, Lieutenant. Sorry, next.
State would call him Austin Feller.
Mr. Boswell, sit back there for a while. Raise your right hand, sir. State your name.
Austin Feller?
You solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, sir.
Yes, sir.
Have a seat right here. Speak in the microphone for us.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
You're Austin Feller, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And Mr. Feller, at one point in time, did you live at a trailer park out on Sugar Hollow Road?
Yes.
And is that in Sullivan County?
Yes.
All right. And why were you living there at that particular location?
Because at the time I was working for Tommy and Sons Paving, and they said I could live there for free if I were to do maintenance on the trailer park.
Okay. And was that back in 2019?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to hand you two pictures, Mr. Feller, and ask you if you recognize what's shown in those pictures.
Yeah, I recognize them.
Okay. And what are they? What is it?
The pictures of the trailer that she lived in.
Okay. And when you say she, you're referring to Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir.
All right. And were you living out there at those trailers in Sugar Hollow when Miss Boswell moved in?
I never met her in person.
Okay.
I think time I moved out there, she was already out and kind of unknown whereabouts.
Okay. Do you recognize those photos as being the trailer that she lived in?
Yes.
All right. And are they true and accurate depictions of the outside of the trailer?
Yes, sir.
All right. Judge, we would move to make those, I believe it's two photos, be 49 and 50.
Any objection?
No, sir.
You feel good at 49 and 50.
I'm going to publish those to the jury. Mr. Feller, is that, I'm showing what's been introduced as Exhibit 49. Does that show the outside of the trailer looking at it from the front?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to show you Exhibit 50. What does that show?
The front of the trailer.
Okay. Just a little closer view.
Yeah.
All right. Now, at some point in time where you were working out there, living in those trailers for Mr. Boswell, were you asked to clean out that particular trailer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
Exact date, no, but it was probably about a week and a half after I moved into the trailer. I lived in there.
Okay. When was that?
It's been like 5 years ago.
Okay.
I couldn't give you an exact date.
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
That's fine. All right. And did you in fact go to that trailer and clean it out?
Yes.
Okay. If you would kind of describe for the jury what you found when you got inside there.
While I got in the trailer, there was dirty diapers stuck and molded to the floor of the carpet. Couldn't even open the fridge. It was so bad. I just left it alone, let Tommy and them deal with it. There was open jugs of milk in the oven, food on the ground, just feces on the ground, just very nasty, just not clean at all, bad.
All right. And did you take photos of what it looked like?
I did, but I don't have those photos of that phone anymore.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
Good approach.
Mr. Feller, I'm going to hand you 6 photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those photos.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Those are the photos you took that show the inside conditions of the trailer.
Yeah.
All right. Do they accurately depict the condition of the inside of the trailer when you found it?
They do.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make those the next 6 exhibits.
The,
51 through 56.
51 through 56.
Asked to publish those to the jury, Judge.
All right.
Mr. Feller, I'm going to start with exhibit 51. Can you tell us what we're seeing in this particular photo?
The bedroom.
And that's the condition in the state you found it in when you
Yes.
entered. You did not move or toss anything or otherwise.
Everything you see is exactly what I walked into.
All right. Now I'm going to show exhibit 52. What are we looking at there?
The hallway into, I believe, the daughter's bedroom.
All right. And again, you did not.
Objection. William Crowe.
Ladies and gentlemen, sustain that objection. There's no foundation that he would know that was the daughter's bedroom. And I'm going to instruct that you're not to consider that statement for any purpose for deliberation. If you can do that, raise your right hand. Every juror is raised right. Go ahead, Jim.
All right. So, Mr. Feller, this is the picture. You're not sure, you don't know, have any knowledge as far as who was staying in what particular rooms, but that's another angle and picture you've taken from inside the trailer.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct? Now showing Exhibit 53.
I think that was the walking into her room, Megan's room.
Well, don't speculate as to whose rooms.
Gotcha. Okay.
Same instruction.
Okay. So you've taken a photo looking into another bedroom. Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. Now it's showing Exhibit 54. What's shown in that photo?
The living room.
All right. And again, you did not place or move or disturb anything. That's exactly as you saw it.
Exactly what I saw when I walked into. From the kitchen going into the living room.
All right. This is Exhibit 55. All right. You're standing in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Is that where that was taken from?
Yes.
And Exhibit 56.
Kitchen.
It's a photo looking in on the stove and the refrigerator that way. Is that
Mhm.
correct?
Yes.
Okay. And again, you did not place any objects, move any objects prior to taking these photos.
No, sir.
All right. After you removed all these items from, or what did you do with the stuff after you took these photos?
I was instructed to take it to the back of the driveway where Tommy and Sons had a big dump truck, and they just used equipment and put most of it in there.
Okay. Did you remove all that, lack of a better term, trash and stuff that we saw?
Everything, trash, carpet. I mean, completely remodeled the whole entire thing.
Okay. What was the condition? I mean, was it like inside after you got all that stuff out of there?
After I got everything out, I mean, I had to rip up subflooring and put down new subflooring and linoleum, and I mean, it was bad.
Okay. Was there any sort of odor or anything in the trailer?
I had to use respirators to enter the house.
Was there any particular reason why you had a respirator on? Or-
It just such a foul odor coming from the just moldy milk and food and dirty diapers that were laying out. Just bad smell.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. If you would answer any questions, Mr. Scott has for you.
Morning, Mr. Fellers.
Morning.
When you don't know when you moved in out of the trailer park?
It's been so long, I couldn't really give you an exact date.
Without giving me an exact date, was it before or after Christmas of 2019?
I think after. I think so.
Do you remember what the weather was like when you were cleaning out the trailer?
It was warm.
It was warm.
Yes.
So probably February.
Probably before Christmas, and if it was warm.
Before Christmas, if it was warm. How much before Christmas?
I like I said, I couldn't give you an exact date or anything like that. I just knew that it was pretty warm outside. I didn't really need much of a coat, just some long sleeves or, you know.
You never met Megan?
No, sir.
So the pictures, you took those contemporaneous with cleaning it out?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Just because it was the worst thing I've ever seen. I've never cleaned out a place like that, looked like that.
Just wanted to show people what it looked like?
Well, to show Tommy and them, because they didn't step inside or go inside. They just wanted it cleaned. So gave those pictures to them.
All right. Thank you so much.
Sir.
BJ?
Nothing further, Judge.
Does he need to remain on the stand?
I don't think, Judge, I think he can be released.
Mr. Feller, thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena.
Thank you.
Statement called James Lewis. Lewis, yes.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name.
James Lewis.
You solemnly swear affirm testimony about to give the truth, all truth, and the truth, sir.
Yes.
Good morning.
Morning.
You are James Lewis, is that correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Lewis, where are you employed?
With the Department of Children's Services.
What is your current assignment there?
Currently, I'm a supervisor for the department in the Division of Child Protective Services.
How long have you been employed by, we call it DCS for short?
Yeah.
All right. How long have you been employed there?
I've been with DCS for 6.5 years now.
All right. Back in February, specifically February 18th of 2020, what was your assignment with the department at that time?
Yeah, so my role with the department during that time was an investigator to investigate reports that we received in Child Protective Services.
Okay. So in other words, well, maybe explain for the jury how that process works as far as you're referring to allegations of child abuse.
Yes,
Is that
correct.
right? Okay. So if you would kind of educate the jury a little bit about how that process works.
So the department receives referrals of reports of abuse or neglect. We receive a report from our Nashville office that receives the intake, then it gets sent over to the worker. And then from there, we review the report, the allegations that came into the report, and then we start following our policy and procedures that can be found, and outlined in 14.6 of our policy and procedures, and start investigating, doing internet checks and background searches, and really just start notifying important personnel that need to be involved in the case. For example, like our Child Protective Investigation team in Sullivan County.
All right. Back on February 18th, 2020, did you get a referral that was made on a 15-month-old child by the name of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
All right. And was that particular referral assigned to you?
It was.
Okay. For purposes only of explaining why you did what you did, what was the nature of the abuse allegation?
The allegations in the report?
Yes. All right. If you would, go ahead.
Okay. The allegations that came into the report that day state a lack of supervision and physical abuse.
All right. In regards to Evelyn Boswell.
Evelyn Boswell, yes.
Okay. So after you get the referral, what's the first step you take after that?
Typically, the first step when we receive these reports is we would reach out to the person that made the report, and then we would see if there was any additional information that needed to be added or to clarify the report in general. And then from there, my next step was to reach out to any collateral contacts and notify our child protective investigation team partners.
Okay. You used a term or a phrase, collateral contacts. For those of us who don't know, what are you talking about?
Yeah, so a collateral contact would be someone that lives outside the home, anybody that would have information to the report. That's what we refer to whenever I say collateral contact.
Okay. You've identified, and we've talked about the fact that this referral involved Evelyn Boswell. Were you able to identify who the parents of the child were?
I was able to understand that, come to learn that the parents of Evelyn Boswell was only, to my knowledge, at that point in time, it was Megan Boswell, the mother.
Okay.
Was the parent.
All right. And did you attempt to locate where Megan Boswell was at that time?
Yes.
Okay. As part of your file there at DCS, do you all obtain birth certificates or other documents that would, I guess, identify who the parents of the child were?
Yes.
And did you, in this case, obtain a copy of Evelyn's birth certificate?
I did.
As part of your case file?
Yes.
Mr. Lewis, I'm going to hand you a document and ask you if you can identify it. What is it, sir?
So this is the certificate of live birth for Evelyn May Boswell, child.
Okay. And is that the birth certificate that you obtained of Evelyn for this
Yes.
particular case?
It is.
All right. Judge, we would move to make that exhibit. I believe it's 57.
No objection. 57.
All right. Mr. Lewis, you indicated that you were able to learn where Megan Boswell was that particular time. Did you then, what was the next step in your investigation?
Once I received information from Detective Tracy Jerez, who I was working the case with, that she had sent patrol officers out to the home that Megan Boswell was living at to see if Megan was there, and that she had received information that Megan had just arrived at the home. And then from that point in time, Detective Tracy Jerez and myself decided to go to the home to speak with Megan Boswell.
Okay. And where was this home?
The address is 217 Sandy Point Drive, or Sandy Point Street, Bluntville, Tennessee.
Okay. And just generally, where is that located?
It's in Bluntville. It wasn't
Okay.
far from my office. I couldn't give you.
Okay. It's here in Sullivan County?
Yes, in Sullivan County.
All right. Did it take you all long to get there?
No, it did not take us that long.
Okay. What did you find when you arrived there at that address?
So when we pulled into the address, we saw the patrol officers with Megan Boswell in the garage of the home.
All right. What kind of, just generally describe what kind of home this is for the jury.
The home is it's a two-story house. It had a basement, larger, more of a typical subdivision type home. From the outside, the appearance, it was very well kept. It was a typical home that you would find in maybe one of your more newer built subdivisions, is the way I would describe it.
All right. So you arrive, Miss Boswell is there at the residence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Anybody else there present with her?
Outside of myself, Detective Tracy Jerez, and the patrol officers, no.
Okay. Was Evelyn there with her?
No.
Okay. What did you do next as far as your investigation was concerned?
My next steps was to notify Megan Boswell of the report that the Department of Children's Services received, the allegations in the report, and to conduct some inquiry as to where Evelyn was, and to ask questions concerning Evelyn, to check on her well-being and her safety. So I initiated the conversation to learn where Evelyn was and to see if we could observe Evelyn to ensure that she was safe and that she was okay.
Okay. Specifically, did you ask Miss Boswell where Evelyn was at that particular time?
I did.
Okay. And what was her response?
Megan informed myself and Detective Tracy Rez that Evelyn was with Ethan Perry.
Okay. Did you know who Ethan Perry was at that time?
At that time, it come to my knowledge that he was the alleged father of Evelyn Boswell.
Did Miss Boswell tell you that?
Yes. She did tell me that Evelyn was with her dad.
Okay. Did Megan give you any sort of contact information for how you could get in touch with Ethan?
She did not.
Okay. What was her demeanor while you were talking to her about her daughter?
The way I would describe Megan's demeanor, it wasn't much affect. When I say that, I would say there wasn't much emotion as concern. I didn't notice any concern when speaking with Megan. She just stuck at that point in time to telling us that Evelyn was with Ethan, and then from there, I asked her to show me, of course, evidence that a child had been with her.
Okay. All right. So did you go inside the house with her? How did you do that?
She invited me into the home and walked me through the home. Nothing at that point in time appeared to be observable to be outside of a typical home. I didn't see any safety concerns as far as what we may consider a safety concern for a child at that age. She walked me. I asked to see a crib or a pack and play. She said that those items were elsewhere, that she didn't have any of those items. She proceeded to lead me to the bedroom where she could show me some items of Evelyn's. And so I followed her to the bedroom.
Okay. All right. And did you observe any items?
I asked her what items she did have. She proceeded to tell me that she had an outfit and what she called a memory box.
Okay. You said an outfit. Was that one singular outfit?
I observed one outfit, yes.
Okay. Did you see any other baby items, diapers?
No.
Anything like that?
After she showed me the memory box and opened it to observe some items in it, and the outfit that was still on the hanger, it was new and it hadn't been worn. And she took me downstairs to show me a sippy cup.
Okay. And did you take a photograph or a picture of these items that she showed you?
I did.
All right. Mr. Lewis, I'm going to hand you 4 photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those photos. Do you recognize those?
Yes.
What are they photos of?
This first photo is the photograph of what she described as the sippy cup.
That's fine. Go to the next one.
And then the next photo I'm looking at is the bedroom that she reported to be staying in with Preston Wood.
Okay. All right. The next one.
The next photo is the photo of the what she described as the memory box.
Okay. Is there one more?
And the next photo is the outfit that she showed to me.
All right.
On the hanger.
And do you recognize those as being the photos that you took that day while you were in the residence?
Yes.
And are they true and accurate photos of what you saw?
Yes.
Judge, we've moved to make those exhibits 58 through 61. Judge, I'm going to ask to publish those if I could. Mr. Lewis, I'm showing what's exhibit 58. What is that photo of?
This is the photo of the cup that Megan Boswell informed me that Evelyn Boswell would drink from.
Is that the only kind of dish or spoon or item of silverware that she showed you?
Yes.
That belonged to Evelyn? Now looking at exhibit 59, what's that a photograph of?
That's a photograph of Megan Boswell standing in the room where she reported to be living with Preston Wood.
Okay. Did you observe any items, any baby items, toys, clothing, anything else in that room?
No.
Now looking at exhibit 60, what is that?
That is the box that Megan Boswell has showed to me that she described as the memory box with items of a rattler, handprint, and footprints of Evelyn.
Okay. Did you take any of these items at this time, or did you just take photographs of them?
I just took photographs.
And now showing you exhibit 61.
This is a photograph of the outfit that Megan showed me was Evelyn's, but it was still on the hangers and had tags on it. It's new.
Okay. You tailed off a little bit there. Did you say it still had tags on it?
Yes.
Okay. Any other items of children's clothing that she was able to show you?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've just been informed your lunch is here, so we're gonna stop. We'll be back at 1:15. Mr. Lewis, I'm gonna instruct you not to discuss your testimony with any other witness, or allow any witness to discuss their testimony with you, not to watch any of the live stream of the trial.
All right, we'll have a Dolly here in a
Yes, sir.
second. They're going to- I wish we had a DoorDash, or at least knew what to DoorDash. Man, so it sounds like this caseworker did okay, not like I thought. He actually was called to the scene and realized there was actually no baby. When he asked Megan to show him proof that Evelyn was okay or that Evelyn even existed, Megan went and pulled out an old sippy cup or a cuppy that poor Evelyn would drink out of, and then she pulled out a memory box and some clothes were in it that were still on the tags, not worn. Candace Wells has a memory box. Yep. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I know there's a Burger King. I'm not. It'll be okay. But yeah. I guess I will. Yep, here you are.
What is up, people? Good to see you. Let me get my glasses. There's the blue one. Oh, okay.
Oh, and I'm charging your phone. I thought that your phone was buzzing. It was actually my phone that was buzzing. Yours was dead, so I put it on the charger right here.
Okay.
My dog.
Okay, lunch break. Lunch break, guys. So, we got to see the dude. He was the guy that cleaned out the trailer. They locked him up for that.
I know. That's what I was saying. Like, they literally, but he didn't show over that. Like, why wouldn't you just show up for that?
Maybe he missed it, accidentally missed it.
No, he didn't. He didn't accidentally miss it.
That was fast, Dolly. Yeah, he actually, I guess, I mean, maybe he didn't think they were going to lock him up over something so stupid.
Yeah, because
what did they really even need him for, to say he cleaned the trailer?
Well, that actually corroborated Tommy's story that he didn't ever go in there.
Yeah.
And so, but then when they asked him why he took the pictures or whatever, clearly all you had to say was because Tommy was paying him. He didn't come in here and he didn't know what it looked like. So I wanted to show him what the fuck
it looked like she grabbed whatever she wanted and just left everything where it was, like just scattered.
Open milk containers in the oven. That's normal.
That's not normal.
And then,
but hold on, what about this? What about this? That guy said he never seen the kid. Why is there a sippy cup at his house? Why is there kids' clothes at his house? But yet he never seen a kid? That ain't odd. Maybe she was drinking out the sippy cup.
And she had a memory box just like Candace.
Yeah. What's with the Tennessee and the memory boxes? Okay, that's a strange one too, right?
I thought he would want to come down here.
Cut a little more light on in the subject here. All these people seem to have memory boxes of their kids. It's weird because I got Tiff is 25 years old and I don't have a memory box.
I mean, I have memory items. Like I have Ava's first outfit that she got pictures in the hospital, and I have little stuffies that she had when she was a newborn. But I mean, it's not.
I would have to ask her mom. Does she have a box?
That's the kind of thing, yeah, and probably it's more of a mom thing, I think.
Kimberly, $5 super sticker. Thank you, Dolly. Gotta eat. Okay, I'm a little hungry. I mean, I'm not starving, but I'm a little hungry.
I didn't eat other than that. Whatever that gas food I ate was. Dog, are you not wanting to go outside?
That cup looked like any other cup. Okay, but
it wasn't a baby cup. It
but
wasn't a sippy cup.
If she was going off the kid, why didn't she get rid of the new clothes? Why did she have the sippy cup? I mean, it kind of makes it look like maybe there was a baby there at some point.
It does, because she's so used to like lying through everything. It was just something
wouldn't
that
her new boyfriend notice like maybe stretch marks or that she's had a baby this week?
He knew she had a baby. He thought the baby was wherever she said that the baby
was.
Okay. He knew she had a baby. The interview with the boyfriend, he cleared.
Not yet.
He clear as said he'd never seen Evelyn. He'd just seen pictures, and that Megan said she was with either her mom, she changed it, just like Casey Anthony. She said the baby was with her mom at one point. She said the mom gave her to someone at the trailer park.
We only got 755 likes. I'm about to rage
and
quit.
I'm
gonna rage quit.
I told him I was gonna put it on a 5-minute slow mode.
Oh, is that why we ain't got no likes? You've been on here.
No. I'm gonna see you.
Okay, so look, you guys take a second, hit the like button for Dolly, okay? And let's see if we can get up 1,000 likes to show PJ they like me better. I'm kidding.
You're mean.
Real quick, hit the like button. Then I want you to shout out where you're watching my ugly face from, okay?
I'm back to sleep, so I guess I don't have to take them out this second.
If you'd like to donate, support Dolly Vision, that is the best way. Our Give, Send, Go, that goes right into an account that we can access here on the road. So thank you for all you guys that give to our Give, Send, Go. And if you do, just make sure you throw red stop signs in the chat so I can thank you. Right? And let's hit over 1,000 likes real quick. We still got another half a day out here at these courts. And
I have not, Dumpling. Shut your mouth.
usually when I'm in court, it's because I did something wrong, not because somebody else did something. But I have been following a lot of court cases lately, so I've been spending a lot of time in court. Believe it or not, I'm starting to learn the lingo.
You didn't even need a Black's Law Dictionary.
No.
I'm
more of a lawyer than Bullhorn Betty at this point, okay? I got more experience in the court.
I'm glad.
Hey, William. Hey, Amy, Alamo City. Dumpling has me blocked. Judy, hey, Ohio's in the house. OH, North Carolina. We got some Hartsville, Tennessee. Don't have a memory box. Excuse me. Okay, that's cool. Michigan, Illinois, Knoxville's with us. What's up, Knoxville? Y'all make sure y'all get Dolly over to 1,000 likes because the algorithm don't pick my ugly face up. Really, it needs 2,000 likes to get this face going, right? But hey, we'll work with 1,000. South Carolina's here, Tennessee. Kingsport's with us. All right, good old Kingsport, my second home. Okay. You know, before all this stuff went down, I had never been to Tennessee. And now I need a house in Kingsport, a little apartment, something would be nice. Maybe a spot to park a trailer. Maybe I need to talk to Tommy. Give me a little trailer over in the trailer park over there on Muddy Creek. Okay. Big Lake, is that Minnesota? Montana? What is MN?
Mute the background for court TV. They have the most annoying hold music.
Oh, do they?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, let me mute it real fast.
That's what I had to do yesterday. And then you came back.
All right, let's see. Murfreesboro, Tennessee. I spent a lot of time in good old Murfreesboro. I know where that's at. Minnesota. You do a great job, Dolly. Thanks, man. Thank you guys. Y'all make it possible. I couldn't cover these cases and look for these missing kids if it wasn't for you guys. We're going to go do a little droning today looking for Summer Wells after we leave here. I done picked out a couple locations that I want to go look down near a river because, you know, Candace like to go fishing a little bit. So we're going looking near the water today for Summer Wells. So I can't tell you what body of water, but I just tell you it's near some water. All right. Snacks, thank you. I'm gonna get me some snacks with that. All right. Oh, the Great Salt Lake, Knoxville's with us. Yes, we love Dolly and PJ in Texas. Thank you. We love Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas. I've been to the airport. Send lots of thoughts and prayers. No, it's just a Dollar Tree glasses. Okay. It wasn't sure. Who Dollar Tree glasses? You have memory tubs, lots of saved stuff. Helena just gifted 5 memberships. If what Summer Wells was in one of those junk cars, and they put their, I don't think she was in one of the junk cars at the scrapyard. That's where the dog chased me. Calling for several thunderstorms here today. It's nice, sunny right now, but it was terrible this morning. I woke up, it was raining its ass off. I had to take the dogs out, and I was getting all kind of rained on.
Fell out of the bed, almost broke my leg.
Helena M for the 2 donations so far. The 10 subs. You're awesome. Definitely. Helena's always supporting the cause. Trooper. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But so far the trip has been fine. No problems really. So, like I said, I'm just hoping the weather holds up, so we can get out and do some searching today. He said she only had one outfit. Are you going back to court? Are those wooden benches comfortable? Criminal Med, them wooden benches are going to be the death of me. Okay. They hurt my back. They hurt my neck. Neck's all sore.
You're not even sitting on a wooden bench.
I am sitting on a wooden bench. What do you think my back sits against?
Whatever.
I need a back pillow.
I'm gonna
Next.
throw that into the screen.
No, the ass pillow is great. Thank God for the ass pillow. Okay. If I didn't have an ass pillow. The jury. I wonder what the jury's having for lunch today. I was thinking that when they said they were going to lunch. I was like, damn, I wish they would have ordered me something. We got 937 likes now. Okay, so we're almost to that 1,000 mark. I need 70 more, y'all. Sugar Magnolia. Hi, my dear friends. Sorry I haven't been oh man, it moves so fast. Something about Walmart. I still want to know who's it's moving fast on me.
You can slow
1K likes. Did we get there? Did we get there?
Yep.
Thank you, guys. All right.
Screw all of you.
PJ's mad. See, that's how you do it.
I'm gonna rage quit.
You got to get them interactive with you. Be like, where are you from? Tell us.
I
Like
mean,
the
it's kind
video.
of hard to do when there's a court case talking at the same time. So yeah, good job. Good job,
Dolly,
everybody.
did you sleep okay after what you seen yesterday? Believe it or not, I did sleep okay. All right. It was what I seen yesterday was horrific, pretty horrible. I've been, today I've been keeping an eye on the jury to see where the jury's at. And you can really see every time that the defense lawyer goes up to talk for Megan that their facial expressions change, like disgust. Like I don't think they like the defense attorney at all.
No, he can't shout out Dolly Vision in the courtroom. Do you want to get him arrested? And yes, I'm loud, short legs. Deal with it.
Can you shout out Dolly Vision in the courtroom? Who said that?
Somebody, W. Smith.
Yeah, if you want to go to jail,
that judge is not playing.
That judge is not playing. The girl hasn't took a photo since.
I bet she hasn't.
She hasn't taken one photo. She ain't pulled
that camera in the car.
She didn't even bring it in. She don't have it with her. She's sitting on the same bench as me at the end, and she don't have a camera with her now. She ain't taking no chances, no flash going off. You ain't playing with this judge. This judge ain't playing. What's his name? Goodwin?
Yes.
Judge Goodwin ain't no joke, boy.
Like he's angry at the world.
And you wouldn't want to go in front of him. Yeah, you wouldn't want to go in front of the judge. What was that last judge that was all nice? Who was
I'm bad at names. I don't remember Judge.
Leilani's judge.
Oh God, I'm terrible at names.
She was just too nice.
She was so nice. It was just like, Jesus, lady, do you ever get mad? Damn it.
I know him personally. Oh God, why does it move so fast?
Here, I'll put 10 seconds. Would that help you?
I know him personally, and he is a smart ass.
I won't.
Okay, I just had to scroll back up. I've been better if I'd have hooked my mouse to his laptop. But has it been streaming okay for everybody like this? She is a designated still photographer. Yeah, he threatened to put her in jail. I was like, damn.
She's going to have to change careers.
Dolly, when do I find your ghost hunts? Dolly, where do I find your ghost hunts?
We haven't done a ghost hunt in a year.
We haven't done one in like a year. We're due for one. Yes. Fine here, Dolly. Okay, cool. I'm glad it's working okay for you. Right here where we parked in the same spot because we figured it was the internet worked good here, and we didn't want to take any chances with it. So, because we're running everything just off my little hotspot box here.
Oh, I have a slap bracelet hair bun thingy in my hair. This would never work without help. It's not like a hair donut, but it's 2 slap bracelets put together. Whoever invented this is brilliant.
Was CPS called? Yes, they were before they found her. When Tommy reported it to CPS. So once they did that, then they started, going out and
Tammy Stokes.
Tammy Stokes, yep, was Leilani's judge.
I can't believe
Callie Strong just gifted $1 membership. Awesome, awesome. I don't know what they're going to do for lunch today.
I was looking at DoorDash and then I got distracted.
What DoorDash? DoorDash is in a parking lot? Or you could
So
have
you
them
get food to Leilani's house in the front of her house.
I think everybody gave Leilani's address.
There's an address here.
Are you going to stand in front of the courthouse?
Never mind.
I mean, we could do it like that.
I don't want to stand in front. I feel uncomfortable getting out the freaking vehicle here. It's like I just feel uncomfortable. I don't know.
I know that coffee was strong this morning. I drank that little cup of coffee. I was sitting there shaking like Beavis and Butthead. I almost vibrated off the ass pillow. I was like,
You chugged it like a weirdo. I've never seen you drink that much coffee in one sitting ever.
It was a little coffee, and I drank it really fast. But once I got in there, it started
chewing bubble gum.
PJ's easily entertained. That's the good thing. You ain't got to do much to entertain her.
This is the stuff that I got in Timu before we left, so I just packed it all in my bag and got
We're
it.
at 1.1K likes.
I hate all of you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. I feel the love. Darling, feel the love.
I'm not talking to them for the rest of the day.
Uh-oh. Live like a pig. What the hell does that mean? Is her family in court? Well, her dad was up in there. There's some lady up in there. Is that her mama? Did you see her? Or is that Tommy's wife, ex-wife?
I'm sure she has to testify. Was she in the courtroom?
No, she was sitting beside the court in that chair right before you turn to go to the bathroom. There's the two women sitting in a chair. That's who I thought it was.
If that's the ladies that I heard talking, they said they were wanting to stay and listen to me.
Thank you, Dumpling.
All right, I'm done.
Can we click on the Gibson Go so I can thank people that may have donated to
I
it?
can tell you who's donated.
Okay. So I can go ahead and thank everybody because I don't want only one. Well, that'd be quick to thank them then. It won't take me long.
But it's Cynthia.
Thank you, Cynthia, for donating to the Gibson Go.
I could pull it.
Pull it. Yeah. Thank you, guys. That really helps us a lot on the road.
Angela.
Hope
this helps you guys a little. Y'all are doing a great job.
Thank you, Angela. Thank you. Glad you could be here with us, and thank you for your donation. All that goes into the gas, and the generator and the gas can. We save money on hotels, but this is a gas guzzling damn vehicle. I can tell you that. I think already I've done put in over $200 in gas already. Let's see, 75. Then we got halfway here. I put another 50 something in it, 60, 75. See, I don't know, almost 200. We're at about almost 200 mark in gas. Your Venmo, thank you guys. I don't have no way to really check my Venmo right this second. Let me see something. Let me see if I can get to my email real fast. If I can, I can see all that stuff. Okay, hold on. Let's open in my Gmail. What does that say right there? Is it Dolores?
No. Dolores.
Dolores. Thank you. Thank you for hit up my Cash App. Let's see. That's the only one I see.
Well, there's been Venmo people asking.
I don't see any Venmo up here. Not right off.
Like from weeks and past weeks and.
All right, let me look at.
Because somebody asked me again today, and I'm like, I don't have access to your Venmo because they were saying that I needed to.
Your Cash App card is shipped. Okay, because I lost my Cash App card. No, right here, Heather Gray. Thank you, Heather. That is awesome of you. Hit Venmo.
You've got another Gibson Go gas guzzling owner to another 24-year-old truck.
Do you? That's what this is. 25. Wait. No, this is 1999. This is 26 years old.
Helena on Gibson Go. Thanks for all your work. We appreciate you. I'm speaking for those that
Thank
can't
you,
donate but
guys.
want
Thank
to.
you. Yeah, this is a 26-year-old truck, but she runs good. She's a little loud and she barely makes it up hills. But far as that, I mean, it got us here, right? It got us here. It's got us to Tennessee, Nashville before. So this is a second trip to Tennessee. It went to South Carolina. It went to Niagara Falls. Baltimore, Atlantic City. We've taken this old ass truck a lot of places. Okay. So it's made us to all these trips that we've been needing. I mean, eventually one day, I don't want to say nothing mean about it. It may need to be upgraded, but we'll keep the camper. You know what I'm saying? The camper comes off. So one day when we get some money, we'll get us a nice truck and this will go on the back of it. So I mean it's an old camper, but it works. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some of them new campers, I don't know if anybody has shopped for truck campers. They're like $40,000 and up. Like they start at like 27,000 and up. But I mean, they're a lot nicer than this. But hey, well, all we really need is a bed, a place to chill, and we're good. So I don't mind it being an old camper. So even if I got a newer truck, I would just throw this old camper on the back of it. Because it's like the turtle shell. You know what I'm saying? It's insane prices. Yeah, I know. Don't jinx it, Dolly. Yeah, I'm not. This baby is nice. She gets us everywhere. Uh, she's been really good to us. I have a 2004 Taurus X Saturn over 160,000. You know how many miles this thing has on it? 275,000 miles is on this truck.
Keep talking.
Your old camper is probably better made, Dolly. You might be right. It's pretty solid because look, I don't know if y'all noticed, this camper has been built onto. This used to have like a tent top where it was low and you get in it and you push it up and the walls are like made of tent material. But whoever had it before me ripped that off and they built a roof on it. So it's solid. So that was me, Lolo. That was me, Lolo. So now it's got a solid roof on it and you don't have to push the roof up when you get into it. But then again, it's like it catches a lot of wind, right? And that's why it's so bad on gas and it's so hard to get up hills because it like the wind hits it. You want just the simple things. That's why you two are blessed and highly favored. Do you have to keep the truck running while you're there for power? No, we have a generator, a small generator. It's running now. You can't even hear it. So we got TV, we got this plugged in, but we got to keep constant gas in that generator. So we're constantly burning gas. So yeah, but the truck's not running, no. And this runs off marina batteries. So when we're driving, it charges these. So you don't even got to have the truck plugged in to have the lights. But if you want like TV and air condition, you got to have the generator running. So change the fuel filter every 6 months. Well, we do. We the air filters, and every time I take it on a road trip, I have the oil changed. Yeah, I'm in a parking lot. I'm in the parking lot now. So we just park, jump out, hook up the generator, and that's it. We're good to go pretty much. You have to drive slow up hills and mountains too. Yeah, this thing's been struggling in the mountains. I'll say that much. Flat ground, this probably be perfect, but in the mountains, this truck struggles. And But I like the truck. I mean, like I said, we don't need nothing fancy, you know. So yours hates the mountains. Dolly needs an air fryer to cook for PJ. Well, we got an air fryer at the house. We just don't have one in here, you know. So, but it ain't like we couldn't add something. We don't do a whole lot of cooking in here. Usually, when we're on the road, we stop somewhere and get food. We need to do a Dolly barbecue this summer. Would that be fun? I'd host, but I'm in Nebraska. Well, damn, you're a long ways away. We may have something, you know, a meetup. We're probably going to do the meetup in Colorado this year because we're going to be in Crime Con anyway. So the next meet and eat for Dolly will be in Denver, all right, in September.
Well, they are pretty soon.
Dolly, is Powell still across the street? Yes, we can see it. It's right there. I just don't. I would have to unhook everything.
Yeah, we won't unhook for a house, but everybody's saying how good it was. But I mean, a hot dog. I almost have PTSD from hot dogs.
I know last hot dog I ate, I had a heart
I know,
attack.
and I remember looking at you eating it and thinking like, oh God, that looks like it should be like really bad for you. I remember thinking that. I literally probably won't ever eat a hot dog ever again.
A Dolly cookout, that would be brilliant. Yeah, we could do something like that somewhere. September's still summertime. We could do a cookout somewhere in Colorado. I don't know how many people's gonna come to Colorado. I don't have a big fan base in Colorado. Not that I know of. Tennessee's usually the best place because most people watch us are from, well, me, my redneck country ass is from the South. So I think, but I could be wrong. Come to Michigan. You want steak bites so badly? That does sound good. You just let them know you will meet them in front of the courthouse. Powell's chili cheeseburgers, so good. Dolly, come to Texas. We would love you and PJ. You're in Colorado? Okay. Well, there you go. So we may do some meetup in Colorado, a little cookout, hang out. You know what I'm saying? The last one we did was that last Crime Con. We did it in Tennessee. I forget which part of Tennessee we had to meet me in. Was it Hendersonville? Yeah, we had the last one in Hendersonville. They're going to have a music fest there at CrimeCon. Only way I will go. I have anxiety. I don't listen to music. Just saying. There's more Colorado in here. Okay. Watch out for the Cornbread Mafia. I ain't too much worried about the damn Cornbread Mafia. They better watch out for me. Okay. The Dolly Mafia. Come to Ohio, Dolly and PJ. I've been to Ohio before. OH. Columbus. I think I went to Columbus. My band played there a few times back in the day. You can meet up with the Hive in Colorado. What Hive?
That hot.
Oh, good luck seeing them there.
They're coming.
They say that.
You'll have to show your face.
Yeah, you can't show up as an avatar. Okay. That's one of those let me get some money and then they won't show up kind of shit.
Oh my God, places around here hates it. Holy
Something to change between now and then. Avatars don't show up. Okay. If you don't show up on the internet in person, you damn sure ain't gonna show up to meet people. So I'll believe it when I see it. Okay, I'll believe it when I see it. The Hive. That's just almost funny.
Jesus, this would have for a regular just a DoorDash delivery. They want me to give the driver $12 tip for freaking 2 sandwiches, fries, and 2 bottled drinks. I'm not doing it. Plus, I don't want to stand out there. Plus, it's gonna probably not make it by the time you have to go back in.
One YouTube said last night he makes most of his money through AdSense rather than memberships and donations. It depends. I guess it depends how many ads you run. You don't make much money for ads. You know, if it wasn't for like you guys donating and being members, we wouldn't be able to do what we do for sure. So I don't push it much like a used car salesman, you know. But thank you guys that do help. You make it possible. The more help we get, the more we can do. And we did a lot last year. And so far, we've been off to the races this year. So we done what? This is our second trip this year. So every month we've had a pretty big trip. We did Leilani. We did this one. We got Karen Reed coming up. We got a bunch of stuff this year. So I have a special video tonight. It includes y'all. Well, thank you, Dumpling. We appreciate all you do. I appreciate you guys, right? I met y'all one-on-one, no crowds. I meet y'all one-on-one, no crowds.
She's down the street. She won't come out.
Did you? Oh, True Crimes and Guitars is down the street?
Yeah.
Well, come out meet us.
She wants us to come to her house.
Well, where do you live at?
She said the address. We're gonna be here all day, and then we got like a set things of stuff that we gotta do.
Yeah.
That's why. And I mean, if we went to one person's house, there's been a couple people that wanted us to come. I don't really think we can. It's just such a small amount of time we have for us to do everything we need to do.
Maybe we need to go somewhere for dinner and then just have them come.
That might be a good idea.
Come meet us for
she
dinner.
just said she don't want any crowd, so she won't come if we do a dinner. But
I mean, it wouldn't be no crazy crowd. Maybe what, a couple people gonna show up?
she won't come here.
Oh,
There's not hardly anybody here.
just us.
I know.
There's only like 5 people in the courtroom. Everybody in the courtroom is media. It ain't even no real like outsiders here.
Big media, like Vinny's not here.
No, there's no court TV. There's no law and crime. This is some little old. There's like News 5 that nobody. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't let me take my pen and pad in. She said you got to be media to take notes. And I said, well, let me tell you, lady. I said, I bet you more people probably watch me than the media here. And she's like, yeah, but you would have had to put in paperwork to get a media pass for court.
Yeah.
So, maybe the next one I'll put in that independent journalist and see if I can get me a pass so I can take my phone. And it all depends on where you're at. Everywhere does it differently. Like Georgia, you could take your phone in. New Hampshire, you could take your computer in. Right? And they said before COVID, you could bring all your stuff in, but after COVID, they changed it. How about Stephen Stern's trial coming up this month? Is it?
No, they have a motions hearing for his the stuff in his phone. The unaliving trial is September 22nd.
I don't know what about lunch. I don't really want to do burgers. That burger gave me heartburn because
that burger was nasty.
I usually that's the first hamburger I've eaten in 6 months, and it gave me heartburn last night.
Like the meat tasted like it was a week old.
I mean, I don't know. It wasn't, Ugh. You can go online and apply to go to the White House briefings. What the hell would I want to go to the White House briefings for?
He's not JLR.
I'm not JLR, right? You ain't gonna catch me at the border in Texas and Arizona and shit. I mean,
people are saying you need to copy him and have a media hoodie. That's not how that works.
no. Why would I want to copy somebody like that?
Plus, you don't proclaim to be media.
No, I don't
like them people, man.
I'm an idiot. I need a hoodie that says idiot, okay?
And I need a hoodie that says I'm with the idiot.
What about bootleg media? That would be good.
That's a good one.
What, bootleg media? Yeah.
That should be your new thing.
Why be a lot of people? Why don't you be real and honest? They be like, I'm bootleg journalist, something.
I think it was a joke. Oh, okay.
So, be real, fake media, right? Get a shirt. What about get a shirt that says Bullhorn Betty's Press Pass?
Nobody would know what that is.
Rogue Media, Dolly. I have a shirt that says Alternative Media that we did. It has the YouTube patches on it.
You think you're actually media.
It's alternative media. It means you ain't It's media, but it's a different form of media.
Yeah, but them people still think they're media. They just think they're better because they're like not woke.
Always pack peanut butter and bread on road. Alleged media.
That's
There
a good
you
one.
go. That's a good one. We might have to make some shirts. We got some new shirts coming anyway for Turtle Island, for Dolly Vision. These ones are full color. We got new designs coming, everything. So there'll be a whole bunch of new merch soon. I got artists working on the designs now. In both goofy and sassy. What's up, Alabama? New age media. There you go. Idiot media. Media for dummies. What about that one? Media for dummies. Oh, will they let me in dead? Stupid ass media be the name of my company.
Oh, Lord.
I would never post a pic like at their meet and greet. Get your Dolly's products, Ocean Slopes, hoodies, Dolly shade. We ain't got no shades. We gotta get some shades made. We're out of shades. We've been out of shades. We only had a limited number of them. What did we have? Like 300 pairs?
Mm-hmm.
So they're all gone.
Yeah.
Or was it 100 pair? I can't remember. It was a lot.
It was a lot. It was like 300.
Imaginary media. That's a good one. What do you think about that one? Imaginary media. Alleged media. No BS media. There we go. Turtle shell media. There you go, Pat. Media, in my opinion. I'm bummed I never got the soap from the giveaway. Nadley, then you got to send PJ an email.
She's overwhelmed and overworked.
She's overwhelmed and overworked, is what she said. If you didn't get something, all you got to do is send us a message, and we'll make sure you get it.
500 of them sometimes.
Do you have products with you to sell? No, we don't travel around with like soaps and lotions, and it just takes up space. We're limited in space. You can almost touch the walls. You know what I'm saying? This is one end, this is the other end. That's how much space we got. And we got to take the spare tire out just to be able to walk around in here. Ice to the raid in Colorado. Wannabe media. There you go. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I probably could find somebody that would hook me up with a real media pass. I'm sure I could find a company somewhere.
Why would you want one?
I mean, if I wanted to go and get one.
Oh. I just was lost. Sorry.
Looks really roomy for a camper. It ain't bad. I mean, if it had a bathroom and a shower, it'd be great. But I mean, we got a shower. It's just a pop-up tent outdoor one. But, you know, they got bigger ones for bigger trucks. We just ain't got that. One day, baby steps, right? Baby steps. What'd be great is a nice RV, but then again, you're looking at $60,000, $70,000. So
we can pull around the park it and all that other stuff. Like, I like the fact that I could drive this and just pull up in a parking spot like I can. And
hey, Taterbug. True Crime TM Media. At Night Media made up being an intelligence company. They were a media. I mean, I don't know. They got dogs, you know. I don't know if they had that video
what's the name of this building?
that we're at.
Yeah.
I don't know. The jail, the courthouse, the jail. I don't know. There's on that sign right out there. Read the sign. Hey Dolly, thanks for you and PJ covering this. Ain't no problem. You know, it's just another Casey Anthony. It's like looking at her. She is so pale. She is like ghostly white, right? That's from being in jail for 5 years. She has no color to her whatsoever. She's white as that trash bag right there. She almost looks albino. That's how white she is. Her skin, you can tell she ain't been out in the sun ever. Well, at least 5 years. Jailhouse media, retro media, throwback media. So, but I guess if you sit in prison for that long, she resembles Leilani Simon. Nah, Leilani, she wasn't pale.
She looks like Brittany J.
She looks like allegedly with Brittany J.
I think it's just the glasses though. But
Maybe,
and the hair.
The hair and the glasses.
All right, it'll be here at 103 to 118.
What's gonna be here?
Food.
What kind of food? You didn't even ask me what I want. You ordering food, didn't even ask me what I want.
I know what you want.
What'd you get?
Cheesesteak.
From where?
There's like 5 things to pick from, and you were busy talking.
Where'd you get it from?
I love cheesesteak.
I love cheesesteak. And where are they gonna bring it to?
I told him to call, but I put the address of the building. I'll just at like by 1 o'clock I'll be scouring the parking lot.
Okay. Where's the baby media? Talk to RV companies, see if they can sponsor an RV to travel and maybe able to travel a little more. And I don't think no RV company's gonna give us no damn RV. You never know. I doubt it though. You know, it's one of those everybody donate $1 70,000 times and we would have an RV. I don't know. They're expensive. Nice ones are expensive.
Yeah, Seth gets paid $200 with that advertising on this truck. I bet we could do the same thing with some kind of advertising, and then you could do yours on the other side, or like blend it in. I've never wanted to be like a billboard, but that's what you probably should do.
Yeah, but then everybody knows where we're at, who we are.
Do it.
I like being low key, right? I don't want people, you know.
I did too. I really.
What about like haters that then they see you and bust your windshield out? You know what I'm saying? Or cut your tires, or oh, there's Dolly shit. You know.
Yep.
If they don't know what it is.
That's why the way you did it was perfect, because then you can just pull it up and roll it out and then go.
Yeah, the banner kind of thing.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't want people to really know where we're at and when we're there.
Like that more than you are, so I'm surprised I just said that out loud.
Get sponsors like race car drivers, get Fig Newton across the windshield. I sure do love these Fig Newtons. I can't see shit, but I love these Fig Newtons from Talladega Nights. He has the big Fig Newton sticker on the front of the car. Under the radar media. The trolls won't be there. If you say helping to find the missing, well, I'm going to be reaching out to some people as far as, you know, underwater drones and different stuff to try to get some sponsors for some of the equipment we need. I don't know how that's going to work, but we're going to try it. We're going to try it. Never hurts to try, you know. I think people will try to help you when you're doing the right thing, but I mean, everybody don't do the right thing. I mean, just because you own a business don't mean you're good people, you know, or you want to help. Pet Rock TV. So we'll write something up and then send it to some people, some companies, especially people that are in their search and rescue business, you know, as far as equipment and things like that, and see if we can get some sponsors that way to help us. Really, there's only a few things I really need left. Is we need a little small boat, okay? With side scanning radar so I can search lakes would be cool. An underwater drone and a 4-wheeler. If I need a 4-wheeler more than any of it so I can cover distance, right? There's only so much you can do on foot. I could cover so much more with a 4-wheeler. And I was looking at 4-wheelers and we just couldn't find one in the price range that we needed it. What did that lady want for that 4-wheeler? $4,000?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
So that was a little too high. And it was nice, but it was just priced high. Backhoe Media, digging up the truth. I don't know about anything with hoe in it. Backhoe Media, backdoor media.
No.
Are you doing Turtle Island tonight?
Nope.
What's tonight?
How would they call it? How would they, like, we don't have any access to the eggs, or it's Thursday.
I mean, we could make the egg and we could hook Google call here.
We've got
No, we got searching and stuff to do. We got a lot to do tonight. So we only have so much limited amount of time. So we're going to cancel Turtle Island for tonight because tonight is Thursday. You would be surprised at what companies are willing to help. It's a write-off for them, KP. We're gonna reach out to some people and see what they say. I mean, what's the worst they can say is F off, right? Or give me a deal on what I need, maybe. Give me.
Said, darling, my husband said that John Road and 2 Trolley Motors, New York, and
Huh?
she's still in the chat.
Where are you at?
It's probably like Australia or something.
Yeah. Like it was something in striking distance that we could get to.
Yeah. That was sweet though.
And then, of course, we could get the side scanning sonars in the drone. There's only a few things we need. We're going to get everything we need. It's just a matter of time. But I wish I had it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we're going to go search near a lake today.
Mm-hmm.
So I wish there was, but Rome wasn't built overnight, I don't see none of these other YouTubers trying to build everything you need to search for kids.
It's not just kids.
People, just in general, yeah, I know.
It's just sad that, the ones we've covered lately have been really horrific kids. But
I don't see a whole lot of people that do. I guess there is search and rescue YouTubers like AWP.
Oh, and while we're gone, 3 hours ago, Chesapeake police are currently on the scene in Peaceful Village, where 3 minors were found dead and a woman was found deceased from self-inflicted gunshot wounds.
Wow.
Chesapeake, Virginia.
So she killed them?
Uh-huh.
And they're where?
It's called Peaceful Village off of Welcome Road. Jesus, that sounds like a bad script in a movie. Peaceful Village, Welcome Road.
I'm trying to think of exactly where that's at.
300 block of Welcome Road.
Pull it up on a map.
I'm going to.
Rest in peace, little sweet baby Evelyn. Fly high with the heavenly angels, Baby Shark. Do. Yep, that was her favorite song. She liked to dance and sing to Baby Shark. So, and the mother, man. Oh my God, what a piece of work! What a piece of work. I don't think everybody's comparing it to Casey Anthony, but she's not getting off. She ain't getting even close to getting off. What area is Sunrise Avenue? That's right near us.
I know. That's what I'm saying. We would have been right in that.
Oh, they're out Foundation Park. Oh, I know exactly where they're at. That's Camp Estella. That's the old Foundation Park area. Oh, it still says it, Foundation Park. See? But it ain't Foundation Park no more. They got a new name for it. But it's crazy. It pulls up on the map as Foundation Park.
Yes.
That is the ghetto. That's the ghetto ass part. It used to be all brick buildings, and it was like super, super low income. And they tore them all down and built brand new houses there. So they're all brand new houses. But they were like, what do they call it? Section 8 houses? HUD homes. So they tear down the ghetto house, and then they build you a new house. So all the people live in new houses, but it was a drug area. So now all the drug dealers have brand new houses. That's really all it is, right? I mean, I hate to say it. And crime is still it's all nice. It looks nice, but the area is bad, like really bad for brand new houses, right? So they just tore down all the old drug dealer houses that they were using as trap houses, built new houses, gave them to those people, but it didn't change the crime rate, because
Dallas, Texas, but would meet us halfway, she said.
Dallas, Texas. Maybe if we ever get close to that way. Sounds like parts of Nashville. Well, I mean, what do they call that?
They have that.
What do they call it
area
when they do
everywhere.
that to a area? The word rehabilitation, something.
Yeah.
When they rehab a community, and then they go in and tear it down and rebuild it, and then you would think it would help the crime rate, but no. I've known people get killed over there, robbed over there. Just bad. That's in every city. Yeah, a regenderification.
Regenderification?
That's what it says right here.
Oh, they're not misgendering it. That's what they call it, really.
Redevelopment. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, basically. They do it a lot out in Newport News too. Where they go in and tear down the ghetto and build brand new houses for the people, and then they just give them the houses. It's done through like Section 8 and HUD homes and stuff like that. I used to build them, do the electrical in them. And they're built by the state, and then they're given to the people. I think they got to keep them for 2 years or something. They can't sell it. Did I say gender? It's not regender. They do it here in Northern Virginia too. So, but anyway, apparently somebody's done murdered all the kids and unalived herself. Irv Gotti died, Dolly. Ah, man. Rest in peace, Irv Gotti. If you don't work hard for it, you don't care for it, and you don't take care of it. Um, I know he was out searching some of the ponds for Sebastian. He's out of Southern Illinois area. Very nice guy. You need a "Don't Tread on Me" flag. Um, that's the one. That's the tags I have on my truck. But I got new tags, and I got to change them. But I had the "Don't Tread on Me" tags on my pickup truck, my other truck.
Just text the DoorDash person to tell them to make sure that they call or text me when I do.
Okay.
Hopefully this is not a problem. I don't know why.
This case is on Court TV. Yes, it's on Court TV. We're broadcasting it, but right now.
I got it. I said, hi, we're actually in a camper truck in the parking lot, so I've asked to call when you get here, please, and thank you. I will meet you in the parking lot. And she said, got it.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's a she. Last couple times, my DoorDash driver had like a name Felicia, and then it'll come in and it looked like a Felix. Like completely.
Because I seen something where people are using other people's doing that. I don't know.
Oh, it kind of
Foreigners have been doing it for because they can't do it legally, so they find somebody to let them use their account, and then they do it, and then they split the money with the person.
Confused because I was waiting to see like Felicia come in, and it was like some random. Like I was just like, oh, not that I don't really care as long as they give me my food.
I do "Don't Tread on Me" tie-dyes, and I actually use tires to make the tread lines. Well, that's cool. All right, creativity right there.
Dogs have been so good today.
Have they?
Yeah.
They're getting used to the camper life. They're like, yeah, we just gonna sleep and live it up like a boss.
I'm mad that he had to whine at you like for 15 minutes before I had to tell you to let him under the blanket.
TNT Twister says WCYB has it and WBIR is airing it. Yeah, but you know who else is airing it? Dolly! The greatest YouTuber on the planet, okay? In my reality, okay? Maybe somebody else's a reality may be a little different. But in mine, the greatest to ever do it, the GOAT. Look, what does that say? The GOAT. Greatest all time idiot, okay? The greatest idiot to ever live.
Did somebody say I make garden glitter?
I will babysit. They can play with my 2 fur babies. Oh,
My dog will eat your dog.
Rangy is a big old mean ass, ain't you, Rangy? What you doing, boy? Come here. My buddy. Big old sleepy head. You stay up all night?
He was partying with you.
I was snoring last night.
See, that's
I
what
know.
I meant.
Court TV ain't keeping you entertained during breaks. There you go, right? There you go. You guys keep me entertained. You and PJ. PJ's a handful with her stickers, and the pups have been so good today. Cool. Dolly, we need to set up a barbecue meet and greet. I'll help, dude. Okay, we can do that. I mean, we're gonna have to do it on the East Coast. I mean, it had to be an East Coast meet and greet this summer. Maybe we'll do it at a campground somewhere and have.
I added nothing else to our agenda. We could do it in Colorado. I mean, I don't mean to sound like a bitch,
Why don't we
but
do it in
we've just
Virginia
got,
Beach?
we've got, because I don't want, you don't play where you live. Like, I don't.
Yeah, but then everybody can come in because it's a tourist town. It's
Yeah.
summertime. There's clubs. There's restaurants. There's the beach. It's a nice place.
Darren Reed, Steven Stearns, like we literally have like 10 different things. So to add something completely, you gotta plan it, you gotta have the money for it, you've gotta have so many different things.
We
to
have a
make it happen.
Discord. Garden Glitter says, Dolly, PJ, you need a Discord. Yeah, we have a Discord. We don't never use it. We got it.
It's where all the drama happens.
Yeah.
The word Discord literally means freaking to argue.
Dolly and PJ, could you come to Oklahoma? My son Chris would love to meet you. Yeah, we're on our way.
Stop.
I mean, if we have a reason to go to Oklahoma, we just don't like go everywhere. I wish.
Why does everything eat me? Something bit me.
Come to West Virginia, we'll feed you. I like eating. You know, Dolly gotta eat, okay? Dolly gotta eat. I'm getting fat too. I put on some weight. Would I go up 2 pant sizes?
I
One
thought it
pant
was
size?
one. Yeah, one.
Yeah, I went up 1 pant size. So I'm
That's
putting on a
really
little.
not that-
I'm putting on a little weight. You know what I'm saying? You're in Knoxville. Cool, cool. Oklahoma is Kansas 2 mothers killed trial. Okay. Because you're too sweet. We all do in winter. LOL.
Gain weight. Yeah.
Get fat. Yeah. And then in summertime it's beach time for us. Southern Craft Barbecue, Bristol, Virginia.
You didn't ever chime in on Megan's daddy getting freaking reamed up there for his prior charges.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who did he kidnap?
His wife.
Oh.
It's considered kidnapping if you don't let her leave. That's all it was.
Oh, okay.
Because they were having marital disputes all the time, and she drinks and he does whatever he did, and you know.
Yeah, I heard him say kidnapping. I was like, damn, he don't look like a kidnapper. He had a nice gold chain.
I mean, yeah.
I can tell real gold. I'm like a leprechaun. When I see some gold, I can tell fake gold from real gold in a matter of seconds.
He said he hadn't been in trouble for a while.
I don't have to test it. I can look right at it and tell if it's real or not. His chain was real. That bitch was thick too. I was thinking that is a fat ass gold chain right there. So I know he had a real gold chain on. He had a damn $1,000 worth of gold around his neck. Easy.
He had rings on too.
Easy. It might have been a couple G's for that chain he had on. He prays for you, Dolly, and PJ every. I don't know what that meant. He had a big old ring on too. Mr. Beast might have something to say about that.
About what?
I don't know. I don't know what the first part of the comment was. I like to get on Mr. Beast. I like to win some of that Mr. Beast money. Good Lord. Then we would have us a badass RV. We could live on the road.
I wouldn't have to worry about going back to work.
Especially had some Mr.
Mr. Beast.
Win about a meal on Mr. Beast. Oh shit, you'd be set for life. Depending on how you spend it. As long as you didn't go crazy, it would last you a good while. Good way to protect your money is gold. I know. I've said the same thing. We've been talking about that lately. Invest in gold and silver. Too many P's around him allegedly. Look it up. He might own Muddy Creek Racetrack. Maybe there's help. I even if Mr. Beast came in and donated, like I've seen him donate $50,000 to people. I don't know how you do that on YouTube. Yeah, I would think. Well, other YouTube creators, he usually donates to gamers.
I'm pretty sure he got outed for like donating to people that he knows and adding people that he knows to his game show. What happened?
Canadian preppers are always talking about gold stock. We give our money away. Maybe there is help. Mr. Beast put a bid for TikTok, but it wasn't sold. That's what that said. How long will you be there at the courthouse today? Pin 1010.
Till it's over.
Until court is over. So I mean, what if? Yeah, I wonder if I could flood him with messages to try to get onto a show.
It's possible. I'm sure you could drive to the city he lives in.
He's in Carolina. He's
I
not far
know.
from
Yeah,
us.
I know. That's why I said that.
He's right around the Raleigh area. We just drove through where he was. He's at. Is anyone else's videos freezing? I think it's freezing our end a little bit too. So we ain't far from this trial starting back.
And the food is gonna get here within 15 minutes. You might have to wait.
Well, I'm eating before I go back in.
Yeah,
I'll just cover the trial right here in the truck for a minute while I eat. Yeah, and then I'll go back in. Tell PJ to look at her pictures and messages.
Hold on, I'm trying to check on the driver. And then I will.
Turtle sending requests for Dolly to get on the show. I may come up with something like that. Flood them with something to try to get me on. Would be cool. I like to play. I don't know if I win, but
Oh Lord.
if it was something where you had to outlast somebody, I stand a really good chance in it. Because you know me, for $100,000, I'll turn into a statue. Because I know what good I could do with that much money. And so yeah. Or leave your hand on a car and win a Lamborghini. Because then all I would do is sell it and use it for what I need. I don't really want a Lamborghini, but I'd sell it. Celebrities are overrated in 2025. Look up to yourself, not others. Dolly, my son Chris is inviting you and PJ on Dumpling's channel for his 26th birthday on March 10th. Did you ever hear back from Survivor? No, I didn't make it on the Survivor. I wish I would have. I think I'd win. I think I stand a good chance. I'm athletic enough to do the games. I'm pretty much a people person. Y'all can see there's 1,000 people in the room. So I get along with a little bit of everybody. I can survive. I could build a fucking fire. I'd like to get onto it. I haven't given up. I ain't given up on my Survivor hopes yet. They have trials every year. So I'm gonna just keep pushing every year that I can get close enough to do them.
Oh Lord, look at how the stream froze.
With your pouty face.
Yes.
Can you guys hear me? Okay. I don't know why we're froze, but it's not froze on my screen.
It was a minute ago. It's
Oh,
not,
okay.
that was just a minute.
Amazing race, Dolly and PJ. If you ever win the lottery, you'll be in it for Okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna win the lottery.
You gotta play to win.
We just gotta take baby steps until we make it to where we need to be. That's it. You know,
One step at a time.
our goal is to search and have everything we need for searching. And
Our order got picked up and they're on the way.
we're not too far from that. Go on naked and afraid. Yeah, I ain't doing that. That's just you do better on since I quit the herb. Back then, you would have been missing being away from it. Yeah. Because 30 days, on an island, or 2 months, I could do it. If you win, you get 1/3. So I don't do too much lottery. Hi, is it over for today? No. It's lunch break. It starts back in like 12 minutes.
And that's about the time this person said it's gonna take them to get here.
So yeah.
You have to start it here and then go back in when you're done.
Yeah, I mean, I can sit out here and listen to it for 30 minutes. Ain't no difference listening from here and listen from over there. You're still the same. You know what I'm saying? I'm still here.
I should see if I have any extra cash for this driver. They're really good at communicating, at least.
You're near where Big Tom from Survivor lives. Did you know the first guy that won Survivor is from Virginia?
Yeah, he had a nickname. What was it?
I forget. But the first dude to win was from where I'm from. I thought I would stand a good chance, and if I made it on, it's making it on. When I went to the tryouts for Survivor, there was thousands of people there, right? And I talk on the camera every day, never nervous whatsoever. I get up in front of that camera, and they got the big cameras too. It's the big TV cameras, and I was a little nervous. I had to say, I thought I would be able to just breeze through it, but I was good till they turned the lights on. When the big bright lights hit and they got you on the camera and you then I got a little nervous. I felt my heart drop, you know what I'm saying? But I think I still did good. I think I stumbled over a couple little words, talking, which I do anyway. But I think I gave a good little speech. So
I haven't been to the strip club lately.
I think, you got to be a little outrageous because they're looking for stuff that makes good TV.
Yeah, I know.
We doing on them once.
I was at the strip club. I have no idea. I don't even know how I got this many ones. How much would I give them extra? I think he did. I don't remember what he did.
Just
But
$5.
I hate saying her, and like in my mind, I'm so traumatized from the last time that wasn't her.
I remember it was way back in the day. I used to work construction during the day, and then at night I delivered pizzas. Okay, and matter of fact, where that person died, I was in that same neighborhood, and it's the hood, right? It's the hood. So I delivered this pizza, and this is just one of those ones I never forget. And a young girl answers the door, and she goes, I give her the pizza, and she goes, "Mom, you want me to tip the driver?" Right? And she goes, "Is it that white boy?" And the little girl's like, "Yeah." She goes, "Don't give him nothing." And the little girl looks at me like, and she's a kid. She's like, she looks so like like, oh my God, I can't believe my mama just said that. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, I'm sorry. She kind of whispers, I'm sorry. And, it gives me the receipt back. But I never forget that. Is it that white boy? That's what she said. I don't know what I did to the lady, but that's what she said. She hollered that because it was upstairs apartment, and the girl had to come down the stairs to get the pizza, and the kid couldn't have been no over than like 11, 12 years old, and she was like, "Is it that white boy?" So look, this is another time too, right? So because I only delivered at night because I work construction during the day, and
did something to that poor lady.
I didn't do nothing to that lady, right? So I go to this house, right? And it's in the hood. I'm talking about it feels like the porch is about to collapse, right? And I knock on the door and somebody's like, "Get away from my door." Right? And I'm like, "Oh shit," right? And I was like, "Hey, did you order a pizza?" And the person cracks the door. He goes, "Nah, man, I ain't ordered shit." Right? And I'm thinking, okay, usually that's a sign that, people order stuff to the wrong house or rob you.
And then you get robbed.
You get robbed,
That actually
right?
happened in front of one of my houses.
So I'm walking off the porch, and this woman walks up to me, old black woman, and she's like, "Hey, them are my chicken wings," right? Because you know how the pizza place sells wings. And I was like, "Do you live here?" And she goes, "No, I live on the next street over, but y'all don't deliver there because it's so bad we don't even deliver there, right?" So I was like, "Okay." And all of a sudden, she grabs the wings out my hand and tries to run. Right?
That's why you don't deliver there, yeah.
But she had on a hoodie, like a jacket with a hood, right? As soon as she went to run, I grabbed her by the back of the hoodie and snatched her off her feet.
Oh God!
Right? Like just snatched her, boom, back. Right? So she hits the ground with the wings in her hand, and she throws a $20 bill at me. Right?
Maybe we shouldn't be telling this story.
No, it's true. It's a true story.
No, I know.
So I pick up the $20, and then I just go get in my car and roll off. Her order was like $19 and some change, right? So she threw from the ground. She throws the $20 bill up at me, right? But she was gonna run with the chicken wings. Like
that's terrible.
I was like, she didn't try to rob me though. She just grabbed the wings and tried to bolt. So this is when wings. I'll never forget that. Right, and then I was driving. I had this low rider BMW that sit real low to the ground. I had the suspension dropped, so I leave there. Right, this is why you don't deliver in the hood. I go to the next house to drop off a pizza, and when I go over the lip of their driveway, my car scrubs because it sits so low. And the lady in the house thinks I hit her car. And she runs out screaming and cussing me out, like about to attack me, right?
Good grief.
And screaming and cussing. And I'm like, "Here's your damn pizza, lady," and she's like, "Don't you ever get that close to my car again," right? And I'm like, "Oh my God," right? So I give her a pizza. Nothing crazy there, right? Other than she ran out screaming like a crazy woman. And then I was just like, maybe I should get a different job at night, right? Maybe I should get a different job at night. It was just my night gig, you know what I'm saying? So I did that for, believe it or not, I did that for a couple years at night.
Dang.
I didn't work but like 2 nights a week doing it, but it was a little bit of extra money. I'd probably make $100 a night in tips. So it was a couple hundred extra bucks a week. And but I worked construction in the day and I delivered them pizzas a couple nights a week. But I probably should have got a job at a better place, but it was in the hood. So it was always something crazy.
I'm going outside in a second too.
So that's why I always tip people because I
Watch
did
out for
I did it for a couple years.
Yeah.
Yeah. As parents, we gotta do what we gotta do. I love story time with Dolly. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if that's ever worked for that lady. Grab some chicken wings out of somebody's hand and run with them.
It's like she had the money, so it's not like she walked out. She just seen that you were little, maybe. Thought like what made her.
She was
I mean,
little.
oh,
She was a little
so she
tiny.
had the money ready to pay,
She had
but
it balled up
decided
in her
that she
hand.
was gonna.
It was pitch dark where we were at. Like there was no lights, no nothing. She sent it to like the darkest house on the block. And then, like I said, I was standing in the sidewalk walking back to my car when she came up, and she was like, "Oh, them are my wings." And I was like, "Do you live here?" And she's like, "No, I live on the next block, but y'all don't deliver there." And I was kind of like, "Well, you ain't supposed to do that." And then in the conversation, she grabbed them and tried to run. I mean, I probably should have just let her run with them. You worked at Godfather's Pizza. I had to deliver a couple of times at night. It was so scary. Well, every time I delivered was at night because it was my night job. So I would get there about, well, not in the summertime because I would get there about 6. In the summertime, it's still daytime till like, 8:30, 9 o'clock. Um, but in the wintertime, by 6 o'clock, it was always night. So most of the times it was night. Lunch is almost over, white boy. yeah, yeah. I wasn't even a boy. I was a man. I was a grown ass man too. I found it a little offensive, but it is what it is. Whatever people want to say, don't bother me none. PJ, since I know how to message you privately, please check your Chronicles post from 10 minutes ago. PJ's out getting her food. What time does it come back on? In 1 minute. Okay. I still have it pulled up. Let me make sure. It's still at commercial. There we go. Did you grow up there, Dolly? Grow up where? All right. So we're just waiting for it to kick back on. Did I get your that you sent last night? If your name is Heather, I did. Um, Lorraine, thank you so much for your donation. I got your donation on Cash App, and let me see. I think I got a Venmo from a Heather. Nope, Rebecca. All right, let me look. And from last night, let's see. See. Yeah, I got it. I got it right here. Thank you so much, Rebecca. That is sweet of you. I almost missed it. Glad you said something. Thank you so much, Caffeinated. Is that what your name is? I be messing people. I be murdering people's names. Um, the Caffeinated Duchess. Yes. Okay. I got it. I got it. Thank you, guys. You're going to Crime Con in Denver? Ooh.
Hey, that's where
Ooh, that looks good. I like the bag.
I did too.
Ooh, time to crush some food.
Wait, it was super.
Was she?
Never $10. I got a lemonade though too. I don't. Something's messed up. I suppose with race.
Here's some French fries. Both the same.
Mhm. I think I put no peppers,
Okay.
but everything else is normal, like cheese, meat, onions. Yeah, look at. And I got 2 meats. God, you're gonna have to take an extra aspirin with this meal. Holy shit.
Um. Okay, let me unmute this.
No mayo. Who puts mayo on a cheesesteak?
Are we back on? Yes. All right. We're in the middle of direct examination. Mr. Lewis, Jim, are you ready to present?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Starr, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
All right, they are back. I'm gonna blow this up while I eat, guys.
You want me to get that admonition before you?
One stand, please. Before I play it, yes.
You may be seated. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lewis.
Afternoon.
I think where we left off, we had just talked about the photos of the items that you took pictures of at the residence where you located Miss Boswell. After you met and talked with her there, what did you do next as part of your investigation?
So after we spoke with Megan Boswell, we had received information of the address of Ethan Perry, where he would maybe be staying. And so Detective Faraz and I proceeded to go to the home of his address.
And what did you find when you arrived there?
Ethan was not there. We had spoke to his parents and tried to inquire more information to the whereabouts of Evelyn Boswell.
Did you find Evelyn there?
No.
Okay. All right. So what did you do after that?
From there, after we spoke to Ethan's parents, we proceeded to go back to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, where we met with Megan Boswell to talk to her.
Okay. More. And who was present there at the Sheriff's Office when you spoke to Ms. Boswell?
It was myself and Detective Haraz.
All right. And where did you talk with her?
There's an interview room at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, and we spoke to her in the interview room.
Okay. And is that here in Blumpville, Sullivan County?
Sullivan County.
All right. Prior to coming to court today, did you have an opportunity to watch that interview that you did with Detective Haraz?
Yes.
And what you reviewed, was that a true and accurate depiction of the interview that you had with Ms. Boswell back on February 18th?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I would move to introduce that as Exhibit 62.
Be full exhibit.
All right. And if I could, I'd like to play and publish that to the jury.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this video that you're about to watch has, well, what I'm going to call subtitles on it. Those are to aid you on the actual evidence is what's said in the video. Does everybody understand that?
We're back. Hello. Ethan does not have the baby. But I don't know where she's at, so she had her last. He has not seen that baby since he was down here for Christmas. He has seen her. I promise you, yeah. And he went back. wherever. Where is he at?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Are you sure he didn't take her with him? Well, I don't know what he did with her.
Does that not concern you?
I mean, yeah, but like, you all not know at all where she is?
No.
Well, what can we do?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
All right, guys,
Can
I'm
we
heading
put it
back
on
in.
the
BJ, I'll be here with you.
When is the last time you've seen her?
I guess more than a couple weeks ago, it was around January.
Well, he went back. January the 1st. And he did not take her with
Well, then I don't know. I really don't, like, what do you do when your child's missing?
him. And you told us you were gonna meet him tomorrow in Colonial Heights. No. What was that about?
I was gonna try to contact him again and meet me.
You said you lived in Memorial Boulevard.
That's where the last time that I, like, went to go see her was.
How was you gonna contact him? You said that you didn't have a phone number.
I was gonna try to message him from Hunter stuff, get a hold of him.
Well, we were able to contact him and talk to him. And he said that the last time he seen her was, you come up and seen him in early December.
And he came back up in December.
Right. And then you came over New Year's. And you didn't bring the baby because she had the flu.
I did have her with me. Me and Hunter went because Ethan got her some Christmas stuff.
You didn't have her with you because she had the flu
I
and
didn't have
because of the
her.
grandmother.
I didn't have her with me.
He says you didn't.
Well, I did. I don't care what he's telling you, I did.
So when did the exchange happen? Where did you drop Evelyn off with you? That you're saying that this happened?
It must have been a couple days after that.
New Year's?
It was before New Year's because me and Hunter didn't have her on New Year's. Me and Hunter went to a party on New Year's.
So how long have you and Hunter been together?
A couple months. Are you gonna put on Ambler or anything, or what are you gonna do?
Yeah, my supervisors are on their way.
Okay.
And what was the conversation like that you had with Ethan whenever you dropped her off?
Well, I mean, he was really hateful with me because Hunter was there. He wouldn't even let me, like, pull up the driveway, drop her off, maybe walk it up.
Walk either.
The driveway.
What kind of relationship do you and Ethan have now? As far as,
What do you mean?
are you able to communicate? Are you?
I mean, no, not really. He does not want to talk to me about anything ever. He's been that way since me and her got together. He barely talks to me.
Have you communicated through text messages or anything like that? You've not sent him any text messages?
I've tried to call him, he doesn't answer me.
Have you tried through text messages to come?
Yeah, but he's not responding. I mean, I believe him off on his phone. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm just asking.
Yeah. I mean, I've tried to text him. He's not responding. I've left him voicemails and stuff. He just does not answer. Does not call back.
And what are you asking on these text messages or voicemails you're leaving?
Well, I've been like, hey, can you call me? I want to see her. He just does not call back.
And do you see your real mom?
My real mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
I was just wondering if she still live on West Carter's Valley?
She's not there right now. I really don't know where she's at. She's going to go to the hotel for the night.
Let's just say, if Ethan was to leave the baby with somebody, who would he leave it with?
I mean, I really don't know because, like, I know when Ethan was in the Army, he did not talk to his family. And really, when he was gone in the Army and I had Evelyn, we really didn't talk much. Which is why we're not together now. I mean, he just go like months and weeks without talking to me. Never really helped me out with her the whole time that I had her and he was in the Army. So, I mean, I really don't know who he talks to, who he fools around with or nothing.
He didn't talk to his grandfather or the one?
I mean, I guess he did when he came up here, but, like, as far as I knew, anytime that, like, they tried to contact him, he just didn't respond. This guy named Paul is not his grandfather, but it's like his step-grandfather, and he would, like, all the time ask me about Ethan, and Ethan wouldn't talk to him.
Okay.
I don't know. I really could not tell you. He just kind of, like, stopped talking to his family because they didn't really went to the Army.
And you don't have a phone?
No, I use others.
You need to get your phone.
Okay. Do you want a description of her? Do you want me to try to find pictures of her?
Yeah, we'll need a description of her. I'm worried about, too, the broke arm.
I don't think she ever took her to the hospital and found out it was broke, though. I just know it was bruised. And that's all I know. I mean, I won't lie to you, when she was with me, there were a couple times that when she was trying to walk, she was like falling bruise her cheek, you know what I'm saying? But, like, she was never bruised. I never whipped her. Like, I can't whip a kid. You know what I mean? I know some people disagree.
I mean, they're gonna fall when they.
Well, yeah, but I mean, whenever that happened also, my dad was like, well, I'm gonna call and say that you abused her because she has a bruise on her cheek. And I was like, you can't do that. Like, because for one, like, I never hit that baby. Ever. And I wouldn't, you know. Because when kids are bad, like, you know, bad, I believe, like, oh, you should take a toy away from them or something. Like, and like I said, I know a lot of people disagree with that. Like, you should spank your kids, but I'm not one of those people.
Now, when you gave the baby to Ethan, what did you do with all your stuff for the baby? Because when we went to the house, there was no baby stuff.
Some for baby stuff is there, but I gave him about all of her clothes. And the only, like, bottles I had for her was just, like, one sippy cup. And it wasn't even, like, a sippy cup. It was, like, one of the kids' like, new pink cups. You know what I'm talking about, like, the straws in it? She's already switched the straws. And I mean, I really only kept that from the car because if nothing else, I would just, like, go buy, like, little plastic straws and give her stuff out of cups. And I had baby stuff at, like, a mommy's and stuff like that. My grandma's. And the car seats in Hunter's truck. Her car seat.
Is that what you were going to use to pick her up tomorrow with?
Yeah, the car seat's in the truck. Well, I was going to take Alexis to go get her, don't get me wrong, but the car seat is in the truck.
So, tomorrow at 4, Who were we gonna meet down there? Since
I didn't even know he went back. I thought he was still up here. To be honest with you, because he really did not tell me anything.
And when did you make the arrangement to meet him tomorrow? Yeah, like when was that discussed with you?
I mean, it's been a long time ago.
Okay.
Tomorrow's the 19th, right? The 18th, yeah, the date's right.
Was it after he took Ellen with him?
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you, he got mad because he asked me if I have custody of her, and I said you'll have to take me to court over it. I was like, I would not keep her from you, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, if you want to have custody, we're going to go to court, and it's going to be set up like the right way. But I'm not going to sign half of her over to you, you know what I mean?
When did that happen? When did you get mad about that? So when?
It was like the day of Christmas.
when did you all officially break up?
Sometime in November. I don't know, to be honest with you.
When you went down there to
Whenever you and Ethan went to that party, whose house was that party at?
Me and her went, and it was at this guy in Clint's house that Hunter's friend was.
To a New Year's Eve party?
Yeah. Hunter's first name was Preston. I'm sorry if that confuses you. I've always called him Hunter.
It's fun. Went to a New Year's Eve party. Where was that at?
It was in Piney Flat at Clint's house.
She said Clint.
Yeah.
Who is Clint? Just a friend?
It's one of Hunter's friends.
So what do you think about the entire situation?
Well, I mean, I don't know what's going on. I want to know what's going on. I mean, like, I'm kind of panicky on the inside. You know, I mean, I don't know what to do. There's not really much I can do.
that was Michelle. She's on her way down to get the phone started.
Is that your supervisor?
She's one of the ones that works with me. And there's no supervisor. They're on their way from Kingsport.
Okay.
Did you spend any time with Ethan over the years?
Mm-mm. Like I said, I know he went back down to Louisiana, wherever he's at. Mississippi or whatever you all said, I know he went back down there.
So he told you he was living in Kingsport. Earlier, did you tell us he was living in Lumpville? You thought he was living in Lumpville?
Well, it's that apartment in Kingsport or Bluntville, because it's on Memorial Boulevard, in between. So what do you want to do when Amber is out? Like, what's the process after
Well, we're
that?
gonna have to find this baby tonight. And I don't know where this baby is, but it's gotta be found.
Well, what happens if we don't find her or not?
I don't know. I've never run into this in my 20 years here. But we've got to find her. And Ethan doesn't have her, you don't have her. Where did this baby go?
I don't know.
What did Preston think about the baby?
What do you
Or Hunter, do you call him Hunter?
Yeah, that's his middle name, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I thought
well,
something there.
well, I didn't know what you called him by. Was Hunter jealous of the baby? Because
No.
it was by another
No,
person? I was just asking, because some people, are like that.
no, he's not like that.
Maybe one of the questions that popped in my head, maybe he didn't want the baby.
Ethan?
No, Hunter.
No. But Ethan and I used to get into it, and he used to tell me he didn't want Evelyn, that I wasn't his baby. We used to have fights like that all the time. I'd be like, I'll give you a DNA test, I know this child's yours.
There's my supervisor.
Ethan and I used to get into it, he used to like threaten to kill me all the time and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of why we broke up. I don't think he's a bad person, I don't make him sound that way, but you know what I'm saying?
All right, Mr. Lewis, this interview took place February 18th, 2020. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did investigator at DCS continue to search for and attempt to locate Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
And were you able to do that? Were you able to find her?
No.
Did you ever, did DCS, or you personally ever receive any reports from the defendant, Megan Boswell, that her child was missing?
No.
Did Megan Boswell ever produce Evelyn or bring her to you?
No.
Since DCS was involved in this, since you all had received a referral, if there had been any court proceedings that had been instituted or took place regarding custody of Evelyn, would you all have been notified or made a party to that?
Yes.
Okay. At any point in time, were there ever any custody proceedings or custody petitions filed seeking custody of Evelyn?
No. No.
Okay. Either by Megan Boswell or any other person?
No.
As a result of the fact that she could not produce Evelyn, she could not be found, what did you do next as far as your role as an investigator was concerned?
My next step was I consulted with DCS supervision, and we had decided to file a petition for requesting an order to produce the child.
And was such an order obtained?
It was.
And was that, what was that through? Which
That
court?
was through the Sullivan County Juvenile Court.
And as a result of that, was Miss Boswell ordered to produce the child, produce Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
And did she ever produce Evelyn Boswell?
No.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis. If you would answer any questions, Mr. Scott, Mr. Horn had for you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lewis. My name's Gene Scott. How are you?
Doing well.
I just have a little bit of questions about the timing of these interviews. You went to the house where Megan was interviewed, or what time of day was that?
Approximately 4:45 p.m.
It was on February 18th.
Yes.
Okay. And then the video we just watched, was that the same day?
Yes.
What time was that?
I want to say approximately at 8 o'clock.
Okay, so time period of about 3 hours, 15 minutes.
Sounds right. Yeah.
Did you take any further statement from her that day?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
No, Your Honor.
Is he free to go? Is any man understand?
I don't think we need him, Judge.
Mr. Lewis? Oh, I'm sorry. You agree, Mr. Scott? Mr. Lewis, thank you for your testimony. You're releasing your subpoena.
Thank you, sir.
Statement called Casey Salts.
Last name?
Salts, Saults.
Raise your right hand. State your name.
Casey Salts.
You solemnly swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, ma'am?
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
Your name is Casey Salts, is that correct?
Yes.
And where do you live?
Elizabeth.
Okay. Do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Can you tell us how, and I'm going to ask you just maybe go just a little bit closer to that microphone so we can catch your voice. Thank you. Tell us how you know Megan Boswell.
She was a foster child to my parents.
Okay. And what is your mom's name?
Gail Kite or
Okay.
Patricia Kite.
Okay. And so did Megan Boswell live with your mom, Gail Patricia
Yes.
Kite, when she was pregnant with Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. And did she also have Evelyn while she was living with your mom?
Yes.
Okay. And do you see Megan Boswell in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you point her out to us, please?
She's right there.
Okay. Can you describe what she's wearing, please?
A blue jacket, navy blue jacket.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask the court to acknowledge that she's identified the defendant. Okay. So during this time frame, are we talking about 2018 and early 2019? Or do you, and you may not know the answer to this, when she was living with your mom?
I'm thinking it was just 2019.
Okay. Let me ask it this way. Do you remember when Megan gave birth to Evelyn?
Yes.
And where were you working at the time?
Premier Pediatrics.
Okay. And obviously we probably know the answer to this, but what is Premier Pediatrics?
A pediatrician's office.
Okay. And where was Premier Pediatrics located?
In Johnson City.
Okay. Do you remember how many, is that place still open?
No.
Okay. That's why I'm asking in kind of in the past tense. It's now closed. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. How many pediatricians were working there at the time?
2.
Okay. And what were their names?
Dr. Pugh and Dr. Trosen.
Okay. And what was your job description there?
Receptionist, front office.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about what your job duties were at that pediatrician's office?
Scheduling and making appointments, answering phone calls, medical records, all the front duties.
Okay. Would you check people in?
Yes, check in, check out.
Okay. Okay. And were you able to like see the waiting room when people would come in, or would they come up to the window and check in? How would that work?
They would come into the waiting room, or no, they would come into the front office to the window and check in. And then we had 2 separate waiting rooms, one for well visits and one for sick visits. You could kind of see in there from where we were from the doors open, but to actually like see in there, you had to get up and walk in there.
Okay. After Evelyn was born, is this the office that Megan Boswell brought Evelyn to for her well visits?
Yes.
And when she would bring Evelyn, would you know when they came into the office?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that based upon what you just told us about how the office runs?
Correct.
Okay. Based on your experience of that office, can you tell us what your office schedule was for newborns? Like how often would they come in?
They would come in like once a month for the first couple of months, and then we would kind of space them out to every 3 to 4 months until they were about 2 years old, and then they would come once a year.
Okay. So for that first year, is it common for them to come more than once from 0 to 3 months?
Yes.
What about from 3 to 6 months? How often would they come?
I'm thinking it would be about 2 to 3 times within that time frame.
Okay. What about from say 6 to 9 months?
Probably just once at the end. I think by then it was like every 3 months.
Okay. And same for 9 to 12 months, it would be just one
Yes.
visit? Okay. When a newborn and a baby in that first year, would they always, when they came to the office, would they always see the same doctor, or would they?
We would try to keep them with the same doctor just for continuity of care.
Okay.
But if that doctor was unavailable, the other pediatrician would also see them too.
Okay. And did Premier Pediatrics keep records of visits on their patients?
Yes.
Was that done on every patient?
Yes.
Including the records of Evelyn Boswell?
Correct.
Okay. And since you worked in the front, were you aware of whether that office did any kind of reminders for patients to remind them of appointments?
Yes. They would get like an automated call the day before.
Okay.
And we could see if they answered or replied back to that.
Okay. So you could kind of see if they said, yes, I'm coming, or no, I need to
Right.
reschedule, or whatever.
Correct.
Okay. Did your office also give appointment cards
We
out?
did.
Okay. And when would that be done?
Usually when you check out for your previous appointment, we would schedule the next one and
Okay.
give an appointment card.
Okay. And after Evelyn was born, did Megan Boswell bring her to her scheduled appointments?
Yes.
Okay. We're just going to ask for some clarification on that. When I asked that last question, Did Megan Boswell bring Evelyn, and I'll ask it in a different way maybe. Did she bring Evelyn to her normal appointments for, say, the first weeks that she was supposed to bring her? Did she bring Evelyn to those appointments?
Yes.
Okay. And did she continue to bring her to appointments up until a certain time closer to the end of 2019?
Yes.
Okay. For her 12-month visit, is that something that would have been scheduled at Evelyn's last appointment, her previous appointment?
You're right.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And okay. And so we asked about the appointment card. Do you recall anyone babysitting Evelyn during that same time, around early December?
Yes.
Okay. Who babysat Evelyn?
My aunt.
Okay. What was her name?
Sue Whitson.
Okay. And is that your mom's sister?
Correct.
Okay. And do you know when she babysat Evelyn?
I don't know like the exact dates, but I do know that she kept her a few times.
Okay. Do you know what month that was in?
In early December.
Okay. And do you recall receiving a photograph?
Yes.
Okay. What was the photograph of?
Evelyn's had a really bad diaper rash.
Okay. And that's a photograph that you saw yourself?
Yes.
Of Evelyn. Okay. Can you describe what it looked like?
Really blistery, and you could kind of see like on the sides of her legs where she'd been scratching, possibly some scratch marks.
Okay. Since you're working at a pediatrician's office, did you show that to anyone?
I did show it to one of the nurses. I don't recall which nurse I had showed it to though.
Okay. And you're not going to be able to say what they told you, but then what did you then tell your Aunt Sue about what she needed to do with Evelyn?
Objection. I think we're getting far-field here.
I'm not asking to elicit hearsay. I'm asking what she told. Okay, so we're going to move to Evelyn's 12-month well visit. Did Megan Boswell bring Evelyn to her 12-month well visit?
No.
I'm going to pass you a document, see if you can identify it. Okay. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Do you recognize the handwriting?
Yes.
Whose handwriting is that?
That is mine.
Okay. And do you recognize what that document is?
Correct. Yes.
And is that a fair and accurate representation of what it looked like when you produced that document?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd be asked for that to be admitted as exhibit number 63.
My bad.
Okay.
The reminder card?
Yeah. Permission to publish to the jury, Your Honor. Okay. Can you see that okay? Is that the appointment card that you wrote on for Megan Boswell?
Yes.
And for the appointment of December 5th, 2019. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So when she did not show up for her appointment, what did you do?
I texted Megan.
Okay. So you had her contact information?
I did.
Okay.
Where she was part of the family, we did keep in contact.
Okay. And how would you contact her?
Through Facebook Messenger mostly.
Okay. And had you communicated with her before on Facebook, or was this the first time?
Yes. No, I've communicated with her before.
Okay. And is that how you reached out to her that day?
Yes.
Okay. Pass you another document. And I'm going to ask if you recognize that.
Yes.
Can you tell, without telling me what it says, can you tell me what it is?
It's the text thread off of Messenger where we were talking.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation via Facebook Messenger with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Okay. We'd ask that to be admitted as exhibit number 64, Your Honor.
Any objection? No, sir. The full exhibit 64.
Permission to publish? Your Honor, we've got a few more of these. Would you like for me to leave the Elmo up until we're done? Okay. 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 So obviously that's your name on the left. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so then Megan Boswell's is in blue. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And can you tell us what you said, the message that you sent to Megan that day?
That Evelyn had an appointment today. Do you need me to reschedule it? It was for her 1-year baby check.
Okay. And then what did Megan Boswell say in response?
That she had thought it was the next day.
Okay. And then I'm missing part of that. What did you say in response to her?
I had asked her where she was.
And what was her response?
That she was working.
Okay. And I meant to ask you, the date is December 5th, 2019?
Yes.
Okay. And this would have been after her appointment, after she'd already missed the appointment?
Right.
Okay. And did you reschedule her appointment?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And you recall when you rescheduled it?
I don't recall the date, no.
Okay. I'm going to pass you. I'm going to give you a second to read through that. I just believe it's 2 pages. Okay. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of an additional conversation that you had with the defendant?
Yes.
And how did you have that conversation?
through Facebook Messenger.
Okay. And what is the date of that conversation?
December 6th and December 11th.
Okay. And does that December 6th date help refresh your memory on the date that her appointment was rescheduled for?
Well, I did ask about the baby's appointment today, so I would say that I did reschedule it for the next day.
Okay. So that would have been December 6th?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 65, please.
Any objection?
No, sir.
So the December 6th message.
Actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and let her look at this one too and keep it together as 1, 6, and 11. Sorry. To keep this is one continuous. I'm going to give you one additional page for that same exhibit. If you could just take a look at it, please. Okay. And do you recognize that as also being part of that conversation?
Yes.
Does that go into the date of December 11th as well?
Yes.
Okay. It has to be that collective exhibit number 65.
You full exhibit 65.
Yes, sir.
Permission to publish?
Go ahead.
Okay. Ms. Saltz, I'm going to go through one page at a time of this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So again, this is the day after that first appointment, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell me the date of this conversation?
December 6th,
Okay, and what do
2019.
you, I'm sorry,
December 6th, 2019.
and what do you ask the defendant, Megan Boswell?
What about the baby's appointment today?
And what does Megan say to you?
That she says I had to come in. I've been called in since 4:30 a.m. I'll have to reschedule it. That she'd been working crazy hours.
Okay, and what did you ask her?
Where she was working,
And what did Megan Boswell say?
the chicken place.
And then what did you tell her in response?
To just tell me a day when she can come for sure.
Okay. And then did she respond to you?
Yeah, she said that she'll figure it out and that she's working all day tomorrow.
Okay. Is this a continuation of that same conversation?
Yes.
Okay. And then what do you say back in response to Megan Boswell?
I told her it was okay. I just didn't want her to get too far behind on her shots.
Okay. And does the next conversation start on December 11th?
Yes.
And is that started by Megan Boswell to
Yes.
you? Okay. What does Megan Boswell say to you?
She's asking if her dad or Ashley can bring Evelyn for a doctor's appointment because she had been working really hard from
Okay.
4:30 to 6:30.
Okay. And does she say that she's staying past 6:30?
Oh, yeah, it does say. And then she's staying after to clean too.
Okay. And what is your response to her?
I told her that, yeah, it was fine that they could bring her. Do I need to make an appointment?
And then what does Megan Boswell say to you?
That when her dad wakes up, she'll ask him if he can.
Okay. And the last page of this exhibit. Are we still on December 11th, 2019?
Yes.
And then what do you say in response to her?
I asked her, is she sick or does she need, is it for the well child visit?
Well, at the top, I think you responded to her first at the very top.
Oh,
Was that on this side? Okay, go ahead. So you say to her, is she sick or for her well child check?
Yes.
And what does she say to you?
For her well child.
Okay. And then what do you say back to her?
I said, okay, I'll look through the schedule and see when I can get her in.
Okay. Okay. Do you recall if you rescheduled that for a date?
I want to say that I did, but I don't remember an exact date.
Okay. I'm gonna pass you one last set of photographs. I'll give you a second to read through them. Okay. And are you able to identify that?
Yes.
Do you recognize it?
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
It's more of a text thread off Facebook Messenger.
Okay. What is the date of that?
December
conversation?
13th
Okay.
of 2019.
Okay. And is that also a fair and accurate representation of your conversation via Facebook Messenger with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be my exhibit number 66.
What was the date again?
December 13th, 2019, Your Honor. Permission to publish. Again, I'm going to show it to you one page at a time. Okay. So you said the date on that was December 13th, 2019. Is that right?
Yes.
And what do you say to Megan Boswell?
Is Evelyn coming today?
Okay. Is that because she had an appointment scheduled for that day?
Yes.
Okay. And then what did you say?
I had said
actually, I should ask you this. Did she respond to that message at all?
no.
Okay. So then what did you say?
I said I need to know. Dr. Pugh is asking. She's not happy about her missing these appointments.
Okay. And what did Megan Boswell say in response to you?
That she was going to switch her pediatrician to somewhere closer.
Okay. And did she say anything else?
That she could pay for missed appointments or whatever.
Okay. And then what do you say in response?
I told her no is okay. Dr. Pugh is just worried about y'all. She said it's not like y'all to miss appointments. That was a typo. She was asking me if I knew what was going on.
Okay. All right. Okay. How long did you work at Premier Pediatrics?
Probably a little over 4 years.
Okay. And during that time, I'm assuming like children would switch pediatricians.
Correct.
Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
And when they did, would you get record requests from the new doctor?
Yes.
Okay. Did you get a record request from another pediatrician for Evelyn Boswell?
Not to my knowledge.
From any other doctor's office for Evelyn Boswell?
No.
Is it typical, based upon the time that you were there for 4 years, typically would you get a request from another doctor to get their vaccine records, et cetera,
Yes.
of the child? Okay. And I'm assuming you personally, you've met Evelyn yourself. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you recall the last time that you saw Evelyn alive?
November 28th of
Okay.
2019.
Okay. So it had been just a little bit after she turned 1. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you remember where you were?
At my home.
Okay. And do you remember why she was there?
I think Megan and Evelyn were going to visit with my parents and they were busy. So she stopped by to visit with me.
Okay. So she just came by to visit and
Yeah.
it was just Megan and Evelyn together?
Yes.
Did Evelyn appear healthy that day?
Yeah.
Any concerns that you had for her?
No.
Was she mobile yet?
Yeah.
Was she walking?
Toddling around. I think
Okay.
she was still holding on to stuff, but she was getting around.
Okay. All right. Please answer any questions that Mr. Scott has for you. I'm sorry, Mr. Horn.
It's okay.
Ms. Saltz, right?
Yes.
My name's Tim Horn. I'm one of Megan's attorneys. I just want to ask you a couple quick questions to make sure I understood your testimony. And that is, since Evelyn's birth up until roughly right at the 12-month mark, Megan was bringing Evelyn in as recommended for these wellness checkups.
Correct.
It would be a fair statement to say that she did that up until Miss Massengill asked you right at the infancy or the onset of December.
Correct.
So a year.
Yeah.
And during that year period, you said you'd worked in a pediatrician's office for about 4 years. It would be normal or customary that if you're examining a child and you saw signs of abuse or neglect, you'd have a duty to report that, wouldn't you?
Yes.
And that's a statutory duty that's imposed upon physicians and doctors to do.
Correct.
So I'm gleaning from your testimony that Megan was doing everything that a mother should, or that we would want a mother to do for this first year of this child's life.
Correct.
And to your knowledge, there was nothing documented, or there was no concerns about Evelyn's welfare. Is that correct?
As far as I know, that's correct.
And so essentially the substance of your testimony here today is that at the end of December, at the empty of December there, she just didn't show and never showed from that point on.
Right.
That's all the questions I had.
No, Your Honor.
She should be released from stand.
Yes, Your Honor. She can be released.
Ms. Sauce, thank you for your testimony today. And you can be released from stand.
Thank you.
Today was called Dr. Barbara Pugh.
Raise your hand. State your name.
Barbara Elaine Pugh.
You solemnly swear or affirm testimony about you is true. The whole truth,
I did.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Dr. Pugh, if you would scoot up real close to that microphone there so we can pick you up.
Okay.
There you go. That's better. All right. Your full name, please.
Barbara Elaine Pugh.
All right. And where are you employed, Ms. Pugh?
I am currently retired. I'm a pediatrician.
All right. And how long were you a pediatrician?
I think 37 years.
All right. Where did you practice?
I own my own practice Premier Pediatrics in Johnson City.
All right. And was that an open pediatrician's office back in 2018?
Yes, I think that's right.
Okay. While you were had that pediatrician's office, did you have a patient there by the name of Evelyn Boswell?
I did.
All right. And the mother of the child, her name was Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Okay. How many doctors were in the practice there at Premier Pediatrician?
At that time, we had a physician assistant and another doctor, another pediatrician.
So how did that work when you had a patient there at the office? Did one doctor, was that assigned to a specific patient, or was it just kind of on a
Well, they could
rotational
request
basis?
who they wanted to see, but most often they saw the same one for their physicals, usually.
And did you see Evelyn shortly after she was born there in your office?
My partner at the time, Dr. Trozen, saw her for the very first time at 8 days of age.
All right. And would you all have reviewed her birth records from the hospital as part of your usual protocol in taking her on as a new patient?
Yes, and that was in the chart when Dr. Trozen got the information.
All right. And you had an opportunity to review Evelyn's chart?
Yes.
Okay. Did you note any concerns as far as her birth, pregnancy, anything like that prior to her coming on as a patient there at your office?
Well, the mother was a teen mother, and in pediatrics, we consider that of concern. So she was 17 at the time. The baby had group B strep, mama was group B strep positive, so the baby got Sodex for a couple of days, but she went home at 2 days. She was small for gestational age, like 5 pounds and 6 ounces, I think it was. So she was small, but other than that, she was doing well.
All right. And did you all see her on a regular basis there at your office?
Yes, she came for her physicals 2 weeks or 16 days is how she was, but she came with the second visit and then 2, 4, 6, and 9 months.
And again, you said you had an opportunity to review her records. Anything stand out to you as far as health concerns during that first year?
No, I mean, the last time we saw her was for a sick visit. She was about 10 and a half months old. So that was the last visit in October of 2019. But her 2, 4, 6, 9 months visits, in 2 weeks, she was doing well.
Okay.
She had a few little odds and ends, but they're normal.
Okay.
No.
Developing normal like a
Yes,
a
she was
newborn
growing well and her developmental skills were very well. She was actually advanced at 9 months, talking some, and she was doing well.
Okay. So meeting normal milestones, nothing that would,
Yes.
as a pediatrician, would give you any sort of concern.
No, she was doing well.
Okay. You aware that she had a visit scheduled for December the 5th, 2019?
That probably would have been her 12, it should have been her 12-month checkup.
All right. And you learned that she failed to make that visit. Is that correct?
Yes, I think she had more than one. I think it may have been rescheduled, but I'm not sure. But she did have, because the front office takes care of that, but she did not come anymore after 10 and a half months.
All right. And obviously, as a pediatrician, it's important for you to see a child regularly during the early parts of her life, correct?
Yes,
okay.
We have a.
Okay. So did that concern you when she did not show back up for her year visit?
Well, yes, but in pediatrics, it's, sometimes people move, they change, so you don't always know as the doctor, you may not know why they don't show up, but all you can do is call and try to find out and follow up.
Okay. All right. So you said the last time you saw Evelyn was in October of 2019.
Well, actually, Dr. Trozen saw her that day for a sick visit.
So last time your office saw her.
Yes.
Does your office maintain medical records as a normal course of treating patients there?
When I sold my practice to when the charge of maintained with Dr. Justin Jones with Ballot Health.
Okay.
He's a pediatrician.
All right. Okay. Dr. Pugh, I'm going to hand you some records and ask you to take a look at them, see if you can identify them.
Yes.
And what are those?
Those are the charts from my office.
Okay. And is that a true and accurate copy of the medical records of Evelyn Boswell
Yes.
that were maintained by your office?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit 67, please. Thank you, Dr. Pugh. If you would answer any questions, I believe Mr. Horn might have for you.
So all but the first visit you saw Evelyn. Is that my understanding?
Not the first and the last visit. I didn't
Okay,
see her.
last. But you would have had access to, when you did treat her, you would have access to all of her medical records.
Yes, they would be in the chart.
And as a pediatrician in the state of Tennessee, would it be fair, I mean, is it your understanding of the law that if a pediatrician's examining a child and they suspect abuse or neglect or something that's affecting the welfare of that child, they have an obligation to report it?
Yes.
And to your knowledge, to the records that were made in regards to Evelyn, was there anything in there that would cause, warrant, or impose a duty to report anything to law enforcement to investigate that?
No, or I would have taken care of it.
I imagine you would. Your medical license is important to you. So fair statement to say that Evelyn was progressing the way she
Yes.
should progress. and that Megan was fulfilling, up until the point you last seen her, her maternal responsibilities as far as it relates to the child.
Or yes.
That's all questions I have.
No, you're right.
Is she free? Yeah.
She is.
Thank you for your testimony.
Thank you.
Released from your subpoena. You're free to go. Sorry, Nick.
State call Paul Miller.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name. Paul Miller. Solemnly swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Yes, sir. Have a seat right here. Speak anything.
Good afternoon, Mr. Miller.
Good afternoon.
If you would scoot up real close to that mic so we can pick you up, okay? You're Paul Miller, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Mr. Miller, where do you live?
I live in Johnson City.
Okay. Now, at one point in time, you were married to Ethan Perry's grandmother. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So just getting this straight for everybody, you are Ethan Perry's step grandfather.
Yes, sir.
Is that right? Okay. And at one point in time, you believed that Ethan was the biological father of Evelyn Boswell. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did Ethan ever live with you?
All right, what happened? Let's see. Long crime went down too. It may be something that they're not broadcasting for whatever reason. Yep, all of the streams crashed. So hang tight. It looks like long crime. It's storming. We have flooding. The trial is cursed. This is what the chat in long crime was saying. Lord. Yep, come on. Well, at least Dolly's inside. He'll be able to tell us what's going on. But that sucks. All right, so far we heard from, let's see, all of these comments aren't up to date. All right, technical difficulties. Okay, Paul Miller is on the stand, and that was Ethan Perry, who Evelyn had been lying to everybody, saying that Ethan Perry was Evelyn's biological father, and he's in fact not. But this Paul Miller, thank you, Sage. You're a lifesaver. I'm bad at names, so it really helps to have your little note there to be able to say things accurately. But Ethan Perry was told that he was Evelyn's biological father, and for whatever reason, she lied. So I don't know if anybody knows
All right.
who.
So did you continue
All right,
to
we're back.
follow Megan and follow what was going on with
I
baby
did.
Evelyn?
I did.
Okay. How often would Megan post pictures and stuff like that on Facebook?
Frequently.
Okay.
Yeah, frequently.
All right. Did you ever get to meet Evelyn and Megan?
I
together?
did. Shortly before Halloween in 2000, I guess it was 19. I'd called her and we set up a meeting. Told her I would like to meet her, and so she met me and my wife at the Cracker Barrel, and we got to meet her.
Okay. So something that was important to you. You get to see your granddaughter, right?
It was great granddaughter.
Right.
Yeah,
Great granddaughter. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. And you said this was late October 2019. Okay. Did you see Ethan at any point in time that year?
Not before that. I didn't see him until right before Christmas.
Okay. And what happened right before Christmas?
I had tried to get Megan to bring Evelyn to the house. I wanted her to give her a gift and get to see her, and so I'd set that up with her, and then I found out Ethan was in also, and anyway, ended up getting them both to come. I didn't know if they were going to come at the same time, but they did. They came at the same time in the same car.
All right. And so they both came over to your house there in Johnson City.
Correct.
Right before Christmas.
Correct.
Okay. Was Evelyn with Megan?
She was not.
Okay. Did you inquire where she was?
I did.
And
She told me that Evelyn had the flu and was staying with her grandmother, and that she was sick and didn't want to expose us.
okay. All right. So did you go on to visit with Megan and Ethan while they were there?
We did.
You mentioned that you had Christmas gifts for Evelyn.
Correct.
Did you give them to Megan?
I did.
After she left, did you ever get any photos or messages or anything that showed Evelyn with the gifts that you'd given her?
Oh, I asked her before she left the house. I said, please send me a video of her opening her gift. And she said she would, but I did not get that. And then later I did text her and ask her if Evelyn liked her gift, and she said yes.
But you never saw any photos?
Never saw any photos.
You testified earlier, mentioned that you got to see Evelyn in late October 2019. Late October 2019.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever see her after that?
No, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Miller. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott may have for you.
Mr. Miller, you said that Megan made you aware you were a grandparent.
Correct.
And that y'all were friends on Facebook.
Yes, sir.
And that Megan posted pictures of her and Evelyn frequently.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but was it fairly regular?
Yes, sir.
And I imagine you liked or commented on those photos from time to time.
Yes, sir.
And did it appear from those photos that Megan enjoyed being a mother?
It did.
That she loved the child?
It did.
And that she was enjoying time spending with that child, spending time with that child?
It did.
And you actually met Evelyn, did I understand you?
Yes, sir.
And spent some time with her?
Yes, sir.
And during all of those photographs that you've seen and the time you were with Megan and Evelyn, did you ever have reason to suspect that Megan was maybe abusing this child or neglecting this child.
No, sir.
It'd be fair to say that she actually loved this child a lot.
It appeared to me she did.
Okay, it's fair. And that she enjoyed motherhood.
Yes, sir.
So other than up until December, then you had no cause or no reason to believe that Evelyn was in danger or wasn't being cared for.
Correct.
That's all the questions we have.
He be released.
You can't judge.
Yes, sir. Mr. Miller, thank you for your testimony. You're released from your subpoena, sir. And thank you.
We
I'll take 15.
One stand, please.
They're taking a quick 15, I think he just said. Man, that was tough. Here's Dolly's coming back, I bet.
Maybe seated, thank you.
Can we set 15 minutes?
Stand for recess.
Okay, what is up, guys? Good to see y'all still in the chat room. If you're just tuning in, of course, make sure you like the video for me. We got to listen to what? Well, just last witness was I would say the great grandfather, but technically he's not the great grandfather. He thought he was. And we heard from the doctor, and we heard from the secretary, which was, believe it or not, the daughter of the lady that was the adopted parents of Megan Boswell. So she had her adopted parents, and their daughter worked at a pediatrician, and Megan went to that pediatrician. And everything seemed like everything was going good for the first year. And then after that, I think she got up with this new guy, and maybe he didn't want kids, or he didn't know she even had a kid. And then everything kind of went downhill from there. And it seems like this may be a case of she chose a man over her baby. Right, here's one thing I noticed that I thought was a tell. Everything she would say, she'd be like, I'm being honest with you, I'm being truthful with you. If you're telling the truth, you don't have to tell people you're being honest. Okay? You don't. Like, I'm out here telling you, let's just say I was in the courtroom and y'all wasn't watching it. And I was like, well, she did a headstand. I'm being honest. Why would I say that if I'm just telling you something? And she's always saying something like that to say she's not lying when she says it. To me, that is a tell that you're lying. Okay, well, I'm being dead serious with you guys, or I'm being truthful with you. Why would you have to say that if you're being, because nobody's saying you're not. So why would you say that constantly? Because you know it's bullshit and you want somebody to believe it. Okay? Oh, I'm being honest. I'm being dead truthful. Best, you know, I just call so much BS on it, right? Like, you don't say it is dead giveaway. It's a lie. If you don't say it's a dead giveaway, right? You can just tell. I could tell when she was lying, right? Well, we know now it's a lie, of course, but I could tell either way. Like when she was talking and she would say something, and then she'd be like, "Well, you know, I'm telling you to the best of my ability," or I'm not lying," or "I'm being truthful with you." You wouldn't say that if you wasn't lying, okay? Because in her mind, she's thinking somebody's not believing her story, so she's trying to validate it with that. That's because she knows she is lying and is convincing others in her mind. Yes, yes. Well, if I say I'm not lying, you're definitely going to believe that I'm not lying. So it was a lot of that. And I think the last witnesses that really don't have much to do with, I mean, it lets us know that Evelyn was okay for the first year, you know, but much more than that, we don't know. We still don't know who the father, who the baby daddy is, okay? I'm looking at every dude in the courtroom like, are you the baby daddy? I'm hoping I'm not the baby daddy, okay? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But who the hell is the baby daddy? She became more work and she didn't want to do it anymore. I don't know. She had a lot of family. She had a big support system. She had, you know, the adopted, I mean, well, the foster parents. She had her parents. She had her dad. She had her mom. She had other siblings. Like, who's the daddy, right? And she did. If she didn't have no support system, it would make more sense. But she had a large support system. So to me, it made absolutely no sense of why she would do what she did to that baby. And if you guys seen the pictures, which I have, it was horrific.
We lost coverage when they got to the step grandfather.
Well,
I don't know. Something went down. And I even looked on Long Crime. They lost coverage. Everybody lost coverage for like.
So y'all didn't get to hear step granddad?
We got to hear a little bit of it at the end, but in the beginning we did not.
Well, he just said that he didn't know he was a great granddad in the beginning, and that he was looking at her Facebook post and seeing a little girl. So he asked her, "Am I a great granddad?" And she said, "Yeah." And then she went and met him at Cracker Barrel so he could meet Evelyn. And that's basically it. He didn't have much input on it. He just said that they were supposed to come over Christmas and that she told him that Evelyn was sick and had the flu and didn't want to get him sick.
Wow. So she had an excuse for everybody that she talked to as to where the baby was.
Yeah. And of course, y'all heard the pediatrician, right?
Yeah.
And before that was DCSC.
The defense was going to make it seem like Evelyn took care of her kid because she took her to doctor's appointments.
Yeah. I think she did take care of her kid at first until she met that guy, and then she couldn't go out and party. Just like Casey Anthony. Just like Casey Anthony.
It's the exact same story.
You know, these young people, they like to go out, and especially young dudes, they like to go out and have fun. And
well, I just met a nice lady out while I was trying to walk with him, and she said that she knew Hunter's family and that they've always been entitled.
Entitled?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. What's up, big boy?
I didn't get that lady's name. That was kind of rude of me. But I was trying to hold him back. He was trying to lunge at her vehicle like a killer that he is.
He's vicious. All these babies end up dying or missing at COVID time with these parents. Crazy because they're locked in the house with them. And usually, you have everybody needs a little time, to themselves and a little getaway time. And when you don't have that and you're kind of trapped up in this camper with PJ, it's strangle time, right? When you're trapped up in a little box for days. So Brad says hi, low, hi, Wrangler. Right, believe, yes. So
What'd they take the break for?
I don't know what they took the break for, about that time to take a break. It's already almost 3:00. I feel like I need a nap.
Yeah, me too. I was starting to think that too.
Ugh, that stuff bores me. Okay. I mean, some of it's really interesting, but some of it I'm just like, oh man, I could fall asleep right here on this hard ass wooden bench. And then, we got up so early. What time we get up? Like 6 in the morning. So, 3:00, I'm old. I'm ready to take a nap for an hour or so. Where is she calling from? PJ, do you use a harness? Yeah.
No matter what.
I think the family took care of Evelyn. Megan was jealous and showed her spoiled wrath. I mean, I don't know. I think it's just she liked that dude, and a kid hindered that. Her going out being free, a free spirit or a free soul, because she didn't want to take responsibility for taking care of the kid. And maybe she did try to pawn it off on somebody, and they were like, oh, can't do it today. You're on your own. And then next thing you know, aluminum foil went around that baby's head, blanket, and threw her in the trash. And it's just terrible. And like, especially if you've seen the pictures, if you watch some other program that showed them, you would understand it a little bit better. They were pretty graphic. Flu going around like crazy. Oh, Dolly, PJ keeps you in line. Maybe a little bit. Okay, so what are you growling at, dude? You better leave Lolo alone.
Smack, she won't move over.
She's
You
gonna
can't
beat you.
read his language.
Yeah, I see him. He's trying to get room.
He's trying to nudge her over with his body.
Uh-huh. Get him, Lolo. Lolo's vicious. She don't play
Put
that.
the smackdown on you, Wrangler.
Lolo don't play.
She's
Get him, Lolo. Get him. He's fine.
He's allergic to life. It's okay.
God bless you. Oh, we had so much fun. I bet you guys did too. Another Sharon Smith who drowned her kids for a man. So, I mean, I think it's all behind the guy.
All of these women.
If she hadn't met that dude, if she hadn't met that guy, this baby might still be alive.
But you don't know that because it all started when she got that job. She could have met anybody else and she could have done whatever else. It's like she got a little bit of freedom
Who
by
was
getting a
watching the
job.
baby while she was working? That baby.
Hunter's mom, they said at one point. So her boyfriend's mom. But he went on TV and said they casually dated. But his mama was watching her baby, supposedly. But he's never seen the baby. Come on now. They're all liars.
So, why are my comments being deleted? Nobody's deleting comments.
And there's no, I don't think that I didn't put a slow mode on. I asked you if you needed one and then it got better. So I didn't. So there's no.
No, I don't think you're being deleted. No, I don't think
there's
the
nothing
comments are being
deleted.
deleted.
I just scrolled all the way back to the top.
Ugh.
I just said how she died. She was suffocated, allegedly.
Yeah. They're saying suffocation, that I guess when aluminum foil being wrapped around her head and the blanket caused her to suffocate. They're saying she was thrown in the trash alive. So has Ethan been on the stand? Not yet. I don't think he's going to be on the stand today because usually the witnesses are sitting outside the courtroom and you can see them. And I didn't see nobody else really that was right there. They may call one more person today.
They've been going through them super fast.
like that. I don't see how this is supposed to take weeks.
That's what I said. It's supposed to take 2 to 4 weeks. How?
Well, I mean, you got to remember tomorrow's
But all the
Friday.
boxes.
Yeah, they got all those boxes.
That's
What
all
the hell?
evidence.
Oh, it's a piece of lint. I was like, what's that white thing? Thanks. I missed PJ saying that. Okay. So if you just tuned in and you ain't liked the video yet, make sure y'all hit the like button for me and then shout out where you're watching from. Okay. But hit the like button first. We were at 1.1K the last time I looked. You hope they throw in a deep, dark prison. I do too, for sure. If your comments don't show up completely, close YouTube and get back in. Bots, delete. I don't know about, we ain't got no bots.
We better not have
Thank
bots.
you, Dolly and PJ, for all that you do. It ain't no problem. I see Liverpool's in Leo. Syracuse, New York is with us. Kentucky. The UK. What's the feller boy's name? Austin. And he was just a cleanup guy. Bama, Michigan, Louisiana is with us. Good to see you guys. Alamo City, Tennessee, OG Nanny. Kentucky, Texas. Hey, Rita. Angie B, Pennsylvania. Texas. More Texas. Maryland. More Pennsylvania. Missouri. Tennessee. West Virginia. It was a joke. Okay. Watching from Central Florida, Nashville, Ireland, West Virginia. I hit the thumb up earlier this morning. Rhode Island. Okay. Oklahoma, Virginia in the house. Hey, Gopher. Mississippi. York, Pennsylvania is with us. Austin would look handsome with that long beard. Bristol, Virginia, and it's storming here. Okay. Missouri, Texas, Florida, New Jersey, without the beard. Okay. More Tennessee. Myrtle Beach is with us. Maine is in the house. I need nappy time too. I feel like you, Dumpling. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I'm like, I could just lay back about an hour.
You said you were going to need a nap.
I do. I swear I need to just relax for a little bit. Court was giving me anxiety. I started getting a little, I don't know, I started getting a little anxiety when I was in there.
Coffee's wearing off. That's why.
It may be that coffee. I shouldn't drink that coffee.
That's exactly what it is. Because when you're, it's weird. It's like you come down off of it like it's a DRUG. And when it gets out of your system, you have like a small withdrawal. And it always
I don't know about that, but I just had a little bit of anxiety when I was in there. I was just about to come out before he called the break. I was like, I need a little break from this. It's giving me anxiety. Yeah, like anytime I sit still on a hard bench with people just talking, it makes me sleepy. Yes. Yes.
I told you, coffee. It's the coffee. Yes. I'm just gonna stop talking to you, and everybody else can tell you.
South Africa's in the house. Hey, South Africa. Y'all got a fight tomorrow. Is it Saturday? Saturday, yeah.
Friday.
Drakus, the South African champion, is fighting. He's fighting Sean Strickland Saturday night. Okay, for all my South Africans out there watching, good luck with you, champion.
That's gonna leave.
They are coming back from break already.
It was 15 minutes.
Okay, well I need a break from in there. My God. Dolly, you gonna take the well some dog food? I don't know if I want to take it to him, but I may get Walmart to deliver it to him.
I didn't want to.
Georgia's in the house. Good to see you, Georgia. Wanda. Jumping. I'm hopping on the nap train. Everybody needs a nap. Okay. Let's. I don't even know if they could hear me all that talking I was doing. Okay.
Turn him back on when you hear that at least.
It's on their end. It's unmuted.
Oh.
I just made sure the volume was up and everything.
Oh, they haven't turned the volume back on then.
And Sunday is Super Bowl. Go Chiefs. I don't know why they don't make seats more comfortable. I don't think they want you comfortable in court. You know? Why? I mean, we all know it's 2025. Why can't we get some cushions on the seat? Why they got to have some 1940 prison benches?
Turn the pool on. It feels like hot sweat breath moving around. You just did fan, didn't you?
No, it's on high cool.
Oh.
There it goes. It wasn't on all the way up on the thing.
Oh, because I'm like, it feels just as bad in here.
I don't know why people have kids that don't
Good
want
question, yeah. I mean, I don't think they intend to.
them. It ain't church, Dolly. I know. I don't know why churches have them hard benches either. I took my pillow in. That's why I can feel my legs today. Yesterday I couldn't even feel my legs.
Dang
Yeah. It's like church pews. Yeah, I know. Marathon. Is that what that says? No.
it. Yeah. Marathon, New York is where it says.
Mm-hmm.
It's hot outside here too.
It is 83 degrees outside here. It's hot here. We just got the AC on.
I'm gonna show my hair thing.
All right.
I got this on Temu, and it looks like a slap bracelet fused together. So it's like two slap bracelets. And like when I say slap bracelets, remember these? Ow, that hurt really bad. But anyways, that really hurt. Ow. Watch, because y'all were talking about how you like my hair. This is how you do it. Sometimes I get it and sometimes you don't. You have to do it exactly right so that it turns out the right way when it gets to the top. But you basically do like this, and then you just turn, and then turn some more, and then turn some more until you get here. And of course, I didn't do it right, so it's backwards, and I got that. Ta-da! And no, he can't bring his phone in there. You can't bring anything in there at all. Not even a notebook. Okay, I'm done. Ta-da! That really hurt, though. I don't know why that hurt so bad.
Can I bring this down here?
Probably.
I'm sitting. Okay. That's better for me. At least now I can sit down. We got no volume on court. Why don't we have any volume on the court case right now?
People are saying the signal's bad, and for me to show that later when I'm at home because they couldn't see it. So I don't know, but let's see.
I got nothing coming from court TV. Oh, wait, I got it muted. Why are they standing up again?
I'm letting a jury back in.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Stephen Lawrence.
Who the hell is Stephen Lawrence?
I don't know.
If it was a good witness, I'd go back in here, but I think I'm going to sit this witness out. Relax a little bit. Up in a different 6.5 hours. California's in the house.
Stephen Lawrence. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Sheila. There's a lot of boxes.
Good afternoon.
You are Stephen Lawrence, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lawrence, do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
I do.
And how is it that you know her?
She was friends with my little sister.
And who's your little sister?
Her name was Madison Broom.
Did you know her through high school, or how were they friends?
I believe it was high school.
Were you aware that Miss Boswell had a daughter by the name of Evelyn?
I was.
Okay. Did Miss Boswell come to visit you at some apartments that you were building in Johnson City back on December the 8th of 2019?
I believe that was the date, yes.
Okay. Do you know why she was there to see you?
The apartment building I had, my sister that I mentioned passed away, and I was going to name the building after her, so she had come by to see the building.
Did Miss Boswell have Evelyn with her on that day?
She did not.
And someone else said it.
Did you inquire as to where Evelyn was?
I asked about Evelyn, yes.
Okay. And what did they tell you?
She was with the father.
Did you know, was that Ethan Perry, or who did she tell you?
Ethan was the father, I believe, at the time.
Okay. All right.
God is bad.
Now, on February the 25th of 2020,
All right, let me
were you contacted by Megan?
put this back.
I don't remember the dates to be exact, but I was contacted after the visit, yes. I believe that was about the time frame, yes.
All right. Was this during the time frame in which Evelyn was reported missing?
That sound.
Going off memory, yes.
Okay.
All right, give me 1 second.
Why did she contact?
Correct.
Okay. Did you stay there with her, or what did you do?
Version of it.
I dropped her off and then I left.
After you left, did you receive any sort of communication from her after that?
Yeah, she
All of them.
afterwards had said she was done up here, and I had come back and picked her up.
It sounded perfect on
And what did you do after you picked her up?
We drove around for a little bit. And I was just kind of waiting. I had brought her up here, like I said, to speak to detectives and try to make more leeway on where Evelyn was.
Okay. Do you have any conversations with Ms. Boswell while you all were driving around?
We did.
Okay. What did you talk about?
I don't recall a lot with all the time that has passed. I believe I had asked her in that ride if Evelyn was missing when she had came and visited the apartments back in December. She said that she was missing.
Thank you, Mr. Lawrence. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott may have.
We don't have any questions. All right. Mr. Lawrence, thank you for your testimony. You really
Statement called Audrey Gibbs.
Okay, I'm fine.
All right. You need to just let me know if you take a breath, okay? All right. If you would state your name for the record, please.
Yes, it's Audrey Gibbs.
And Miss Gibbs, where do you live?
I live in Kingsport, Tennessee.
Do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes.
And how is it that you know Miss Boswell?
We met in 7th grade.
You know her since then?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
It's been quite a minute. Over 10 years here.
Okay. Did you also attend high school with her?
Freshman year, yeah.
Okay. And where was that?
That was at Central.
Here in Blountville?
Yeah.
I don't know why it's cracking.
Did you know Miss Boswell's daughter, Evelyn?
Yes.
Were you friends with Miss Boswell after Evelyn was born?
Yes.
Did you ever see her or visit with her?
Quite often, yes.
When you say quite often, how often?
On my end,
How frequently are we talking?
Almost every day. You know, in 2019, we hung out a lot. Megan was one of my closest friends then. We would sometimes take trips together, and, you know, Evelyn was always there with us.
So that would have been right after.
I mean, it's back in the same place now.
Yeah.
Right. How old was Evelyn at the time?
I think, you know, I mean, we hung out the whole time. I mean, in the summer, I believe she would be like, you know, 7 months, 8 months, 9 months, something like that. I can't remember.
Oh, I did that already. I was watching the other one, listening to it perfectly, and then I came back in and still doing it.
Very true.
There ain't nothing I can do about it.
What were
You
your
can't go in and
observations
come back in?
What do you mean?
as far as
Like,
Megan and her
exit
being a
out
parent?
on the browser and then
Yeah,
come
for the
right
most
back
part.
into the screen.
But it was all right. There's no complaints there, but there were some
What
things
browser?
Never mind. Are you
like that I noticed.
was muted or just
Like sometimes it would be a long time before she would change her diaper and be like, hey, do you need to change her diaper or anything like that? There was also one time with the car seat. I noticed that she hadn't buckled her in, and I just mentioned, hey, you know, you better buckle in Evelyn and stuff. It's not safe for you to ride around. You could get in a car accident, she could get hurt. And just those things, those two things I noticed. But other than that, not really much else.
She appeared to care for Evelyn.
Yeah,
Love her.
definitely.
Good mom.
Yeah.
Did you ever babysit for?
No. We were just, we would hang out together. We would, we would go to the park, or one time we went to the aquarium in Pigeon Forge. We would always just do like family friendly things. One time we also tie-dyed together with Evelyn. I made like a onesie for my daughter that day because it was before she was born.
At some point in time, do you leave Tri-Cities area?
Yes. So after my baby shower, I did move to Knoxville with my the father of my child to live with his family. And just Knoxville.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
Yes, it would have been. My other best friend, Bailey.
What's Bailey's last name?
Bailey Hawkins.
Okay. So the two of them, you were in Knoxville, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so the two of them came together to see you while you were still in the hospital?
Yes, it was right after I'd given birth.
Did Megan have Evelyn with her that day?
No, she didn't, which would have been the first time I saw her without Evelyn ever.
You trailed off a little bit there at the end. Did you say Evelyn?
Oh, yeah, that would be the first time that I would ever see her without Evelyn, because every time otherwise we hung out together with Evelyn always.
She always had Evelyn with her?
Yeah.
Did you notice anything unusual about Megan that day?
Yes, so I was just trying to tell my birthing story because, I kind of had a little bit of a traumatic one. So I was just, telling her and Bailey about that. And Megan's behavior that day was just a little weird. She just kind of had like a weird look in her eyes, and then she just kept saying over and over to me, like, I love you, and just like, I love you, I love you, I love you. And it was just over and over until I would acknowledge that. And, eventually I just say, like, I love you too, but, I was trying to tell a story.
So that was not her normal behavior.
No,
Not the normal way you all would interact.
No, normally, we'd have just like a regular old conversation back and forth.
Did you ask her where Evelyn was?
Yes, I did. I asked her where Evelyn was, and I
So
can't remember
let's not
who she said she was with, but I just thought that was kind of strange at the time because, normally she couldn't find a babysitter. It's hard for her too.
After her visit, did you communicate or stay in touch with her?
Yes,
And how was it that you communicated with Megan?
mainly through Instagram.
Did Megan talk at all about Evelyn?
Well, she wouldn't directly bring her up, but I would ask, about Evelyn, and if Kyrie could meet Evelyn because, they were supposed to be besties.
Okay. Who's Kyrie?
That's my daughter.
Okay. All right. So you said you talked about Evelyn.
Yeah.
Did Megan ever bring her up or talk about her, show any pictures?
She didn't show pictures, but she would answer my questions if I asked about Evelyn. She would just say, she's good, but she's not with me. She said one time that that Evelyn was with Ethan. Well, actually, that's really the only thing she told me was just that Evelyn was with Ethan.
Okay. And you said that this was after your visit on December the 9th. So
Yes.
do you remember conversations back in January of 2020? Would you have had conversations with her on Instagram at that point in time?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Gibbs, I'm going to hand you a document and ask you if you can identify what's shown in that.
Yes, this is just mine and hers Instagram messages.
Okay. Is that a conversation that you had with her on January the 19th of 2020?
Yes.
All right. Is that a true and accurate depiction of the conversation that you had with her?
Yes.
Judge, I would move to make that exhibit. Sorry. 68. It's Instagram. Yes, Judge. And I'm going to ask to publish that to the jury. All right, Ms. Gibbs. Just for clarification, I noticed at the top it says Maggie May. Is that how you had her, or is that her handle on?
That was her handle on Instagram.
And the tagline there, Maggie_Wood23.
Wait, sorry, that was her handle. The first part, that was just like her name, how it's shown on Instagram, but the under part's the handle.
Okay.
Sorry.
So that's how her name displays as Maggie May.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And so her part of the conversation there is on the left, yours is on the right. Is that correct? Okay. So on January the 19th, 2020, you got a message from her, WB. Can you tell us what that stands for those of us who may not know?
Yes, that means what you doing.
Okay. And did you respond to that?
Yes.
Right. Again, you used
This is slang term, sorry.
NMWDU, what does that stand for?
That means not much. What about you?
Okay. Man, what else did you ask her?
I just said, how's Evelyn? To which she would reply, good. And then, I mentioned you should bring her up here to meet Kyrie, just because, that was one of my biggest things. I just really wanted them to get together.
Okay. And what did she respond to your comment about that?
Yes. She then said, I don't have her right now. Ethan's got her, but we could come tonight if you want us to. Which I was at my aunt's at the time, so that's why I said tonight wouldn't be good. When's the next time you could come? And then she said probably not for another couple weeks, which at that time I would be out of Kingsport because I lived in Knoxville at the time.
Okay. So you were just up here visiting.
Family, yes.
Okay.
And friends.
Okay. All right. Ms. Gibbs, I'm going to hand you a document of sorts and ask if you can identify that.
Yes, this is another conversation between me and her on Instagram.
Was that a conversation that you all had back on January the 24th into the 25th of 2020?
Yes, and also the 26th.
Okay. And was that an accurate copy of the conversation that you all had there on Instagram? All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit 69. Asked to publish it to the jury. All right, Ms. Gibbs. So again, Ms. Boswell's portion of the conversation is as we look at on the left part of the screen here on the right side. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So want to interpret for us again?
Yeah. Okay, so starting off, she says, "What are you doing?" And then I just said, "Nothing much. What about you?" And then she said, "I'm impregnated." And then, am I allowed to use profanity? Okay. I said, "Oh shit, for real?" And she said, "Yes." And then I said, "That's awesome. Evelyn's gonna have a sibling." And then she said, "Yes."
All right. Did you continue to have communication with Miss Boswell after that?
I mean, it would have still been kind of spotty, here and there. Just messaging when I could because I was like, a new time mom for the first time and just kind of, going through the newborn stage. But, I think I messaged her one more time, well, a couple more times. And then the last message I remember sending her was basically like when everything came out and I was like, "How are you? This is pretty intense." But that was like one of my last messages to her.
All right. Did she ever respond to you?
No.
At that point in time? Okay. Ms. Gibbs, when was the last time that you saw Evelyn?
It would have been my baby shower.
Okay. And when was your baby shower?
It would have been October 31st.
2019?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. And then you left after that? Went to
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott has for you.
No questions. Ms. Gibbs, thank you for your testimony. Your release from the man.
Thank you.
State would call Bailey Hawkins.
Raise your right hand now. State your name.
Bailey Hawkins.
Solemnly swear affirm testimony about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Bailey, how are you today?
I'm here.
Can you tell us your name?
Bailey Hawkins.
Okay. Can you tell us where you live? What city do you live in?
Bumpel, Tennessee.
How long have you lived in Tennessee?
I moved to Tennessee in 5th grade, so about a little over 10 years.
And when you moved to Tennessee, what school did you go to?
I went to Holston Elementary School.
Okay. And do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes.
How do you know her?
We went to school together when I moved to Tennessee. She was like basically the first friend that I made in elementary school.
Okay. So would that have been around 5th grade?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you maintain that friendship from 5th grade on?
Yeah, we pretty much stayed in contact because we had like classes together and everything, and we're in school together. She moved around a lot, so we would fall in and out of contact here and there, but we pretty much stayed friends the entire time.
Okay. Do you recall when Megan was pregnant with Evelyn?
Yes.
Were you still friends during that time?
She invited me over to Evelyn's baby shower, so we were friends, and then she invited me to her baby shower.
Okay. And were you able to go to the baby shower?
No.
Did you continue to maintain that friendship after Evelyn was born?
Yeah, that's pretty much when we became in contact more and started like seeing each other more.
Okay. Can you tell us, when you say seeing each other more, how often do you think you were seeing Megan and Evelyn?
It was pretty regularly. I'd say once or twice a week, probably.
Okay. And when you saw Megan, would she always have Evelyn with her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever, and I'm going to give you a time frame from Thanksgiving of 2019. Prior to that time, did you ever see Megan without Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Did you ever know for Megan to leave Evelyn with anyone else before Thanksgiving of 2019?
Every now and again, she'd talk about leaving her with the grandma, but every time we hung out, she would always have Evelyn.
Okay. And do you remember the last time that you saw Evelyn yourself in person?
I can't remember exact dates because we hung out so often, but the last time that I recall is when we went to Speedway and Lights.
Okay. And did Evelyn go with you?
Yes.
Newly approached.
Okay, Bailey, you just stated that you recalled going to Speedway and Lights with Evelyn and Megan. Is that right?
Yes.
And recall how many times you went?
We went twice.
Okay. And were Megan and Evelyn there both times?
Mhm.
Okay. And you said you don't recall the date?
They were in November.
Okay.
Mhm.
Definitely November.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall when Megan started her new job?
That was in December. I want to say it was beginning of December.
Okay. And do you know where she was starting to work?
100 T's Chicken Shack.
Okay. And did you ask her, did she tell you who was going to be watching Evelyn during the time that she was working at the Chicken Shack?
Her grandma.
Okay. And did you have knowledge as to what kind of hours that she was working at the Chicken Shack?
It seems like she was pretty much always there. It was like from like open to close,
Okay.
long hours.
Okay. Bailey, I'm going to pass you a document. If you can, try to keep it in order, but just look through it and see if you recognize it.
Yeah, I do recognize
You
them.
do recognize
Mhm.
that? Can you tell me, without going into what the context is, can you tell me what that is?
It's text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. And for what date?
December 5th,
Of what year?
2019.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of your conversation with Megan Boswell on December 5th, 2019?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be admitted as the next exhibit number 69.
Yes, sir. No. Before we get to 69.
I'm sorry, 70.
70.
I'm sorry. What 69? Sorry about that. Permission to publish, Your Honor. Bailey, I'm going to show you each one page by page, okay? We're just going to go in order. This first message, who is the first individual to speak on this message?
Megan.
What does she say to you?
Hey, I'm still at the chicken shack.
Okay, and what time of day was that message? Did that message come through to you?
9:39 or 32 p.m.
Okay. And when you ask her what she's doing, what does she respond?
I'm actually just hanging out.
Okay. And when you ask her if she's having fun, what does she say to you?
Yeah, I just hang out with Hunter. We're done now.
And what time did she send that message?
9:51 p.m.
So now at 10:29 p.m., what does Megan say to you? That's blurry a little bit.
I genuinely enjoy hanging out with him.
Okay. And when you respond to her, what does she say in response at 10:30 p.m.?
Like, I don't mind work at all. I've been at work all day. Yeah, no, I really like being around him.
Okay. And then when you say that's awesome, I'm glad you like your job, what does she say in response to you?
I left and came back after they closed just to see him.
Okay. I'm trying to make this not. Okay, I don't know if I can make it better than that. Can you see that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So at this point, we're at around 10:40 p.m. and you're asking if it was just Hunter, and what does Megan say in response?
His dad was in the back with him and I chilled up front.
Okay. And then what does she say in response or regarding Hunter and his dad?
Him and his dad went to go to church with them on Sunday.
Okay. And then what do you suggest to her in response to that?
I say you could bring Evelyn.
And what does Megan say?
I used to take her to church with Caleb. His dad was like, you can come to church with us Sunday. And Hunter was like, yeah. And we'd go to that barbecue place you like and get food after. I feel kind of bad. He's not a bad guy. And I was like, he's so weird.
And on this message, let's see if we can see it. Okay. Is she continuing to talk about Hunter?
Yeah, she says, yes, his dad likes me a lot. I'm the only person on overtime.
Okay. When you respond about getting hours at work, what does she say in response to you?
Literally this morning, I wasn't supposed to go in until 10 and I went in at 6. Hunter called me and was like, do you want me to come in? I'm here. And I was like, sure. I'm going to the shack at 4:30 in the morning to help him open. I've not had a male friend I've actually enjoyed just like hanging out with in so long.
Okay. And has she indicated to you that during all these hours that she's working that her grandmother is keeping Evelyn? Okay, so when you say that's so early, does Megan respond to you?
Says even if he does attempt to hit on me, sometimes I brush it off. It's fine. I'm just so genuinely content. I literally don't even mind. That's when he's gonna get there. Is that bad?
Okay, and then you say, let's hope he gets the hint. What did you mean by that at that point?
I guess
if you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. What does she say in response to you?
Like not even an oh, I like him content. I'm just content and happy around him. That sounds weird, but I am.
And then what do you say in response?
But if you don't mind and have someone watch Evelyn, then definitely go for it.
The same conversation is still continuing, is that right?
Yeah.
So we're at 10:57 p.m. now, is that right? Okay. Are you okay? Okay. And then what does Megan say?
I was so fucking cranky when I came in, I won't lie. And it was like I felt better immediately being around him. My grandma was like, you just want to date him. And I was like, no, woman.
And you responded to her that he seems like a nice Southern guy. And what did Megan say in response to you?
My grandma's keeping her overnight for two nights and all day. He's a pretty good guy. Like I said, I'm just so content around him.
Okay. And when you say that's good, how does Megan respond to you?
Like I worked from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and came back at 7 to 9:30. I literally just didn't mind. I washed dishes and helped him clean for a little bit. And the only time I left was to go get him.
Okay. Last one for this. Actually, there's two more. Sorry. When you tell her we all need good people to be around, what does she say in response to you?
Yeah, he just makes me happy. I don't know. I enjoy our friendship a lot.
And you respond, and then how does she respond to you?
I didn't even care though. It didn't feel that long.
And the last page of this conversation, starting about 10:59 p.m. What does Megan say to you at that time?
It's 11 and I have to go. I have to be back at work at 4:30 and I'm watching TikToks. I'll be there from 4:30 a.m. until like 8 at night or later.
Okay, and you said OMG, and how did she respond?
I don't even mind whatsoever.
At any time during that conversation, did she ever indicate that Evelyn was with her?
She said that Evelyn was with her grandma.
I'm going to pass you another document for you to take a look at. Take your time. Have you had a chance to look at that one? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you recognize that?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
It's text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. On what date?
December 6th, 2019 at 9:10 a.m.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the conversation you had with her by text message that day?
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor, we'd like to ask that to be admitted as the next exhibit, number 71. Thank you. Permission to publish? Bailey, again, we're going to go through this just like we did the other ones. You said this started on about 9:10 on December 6, 2019. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what does Megan say to you regarding her work?
I'm leaving at 11 and coming back at 12, so come by before then.
Okay. And you said, okay, then what does she say?
JK, I'm leaving at 10:44, 45.
Is that you were going to go by and visit her? Is that what that conversation?
I guess.
Okay. I know some time has passed. I was just curious. Okay. So at 11:19 a.m., what does Megan say to you?
I'm back now. I left again, but I'm with Hunter.
The same day, around 5:30 p.m., what do you say to Megan?
What are you doing?
And what does she say?
Chilling with Hunter still.
Okay, so just quickly, I'm going to go back. Okay. So okay, that's okay. And then what does she say at 7:21 p.m.?
I'm going to Hunter's house. Wish me luck.
Okay. And then same day, 11:30 p.m. What does Megan say to you?
I'm home now. I was over there for hours. Holy shit. We just talked. It was nice.
At any time during that conversation, did she mention that she had Evelyn with her? Did she mention where Evelyn was?
No.
I'm going to pass you another document, and it's about 8 pages. If you could just take a look at it, try to keep it in order if you can. Okay. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
Text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to speak up just a little bit so we can all hear you. You said it was text messages between you and Megan.
Yes.
Okay. On what date?
December 7th, 2019
Okay.
at 12:16 a.m.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan on December 7th, 2019?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that to be admitted as Exhibit 72. This one's a little bit harder to read because it's a lot of text on one page. So I may zoom in and then we can zoom back out, okay? Okay. So it looks like you started by asking Megan a question. Is that right?
Yeah, I said, how was everything?
Okay. And how did she respond to you?
Good. I'm only coming in work for a little bit today, but on Monday, come back and see me. I love you and have a good day at school. Also, Hunter is going to be there after 1, so that's probably when I'll come. So you should stop by then if you do come today, because it's very awkward. Him being like, don't charge them because even employees don't get free stuff. And I know this one chick doesn't like me because of it. Like yesterday, she was bitching about him getting to leave to go do business stuff. And then I left with him twice, and she was obviously pissed when I got back.
Okay. I'm going to try to, let's see. Okay. And what does she, there we go. What does she say after that message that you just read?
I just feel bad because I know there's like 2 people who don't like me because of it, and it makes me feel like a piece of crap.
The same conversation's continuing at 3:43. Is that right? On December 7th. And okay, so what does Megan tell you at 3:43 p.m. on December 7th?
I'm riding around. Want me to pick you up?
Okay, what do you say?
I'm getting food with Cameron.
Okay. What does she say?
I can wait if you're busy.
Okay. She indicated any time that Evelyn is with her, either on those messages or verbally to you in a different way that day.
No.
Okay, so 3:49 p.m. What does she say to you?
Okay, I'm driving. I can't text 1 sec.
Okay. And then you say, okay, and how does she respond?
Where am I meeting you?
Okay. And what do you say?
We're about to leave the Bojangles in Piney Flats.
And what do you say? I mean, I'm sorry, what does Megan say in response to you?
I'll meet you there.
Okay. Still on December 7th, I'm going to probably zoom this one in too, just in case there's jurors who can't see it in their monitors. Okay. 4:08 p.m. What does Megan say to you?
I'm here.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
And then you responded. No, how did you respond?
Okay, I'm sorry. It'll be like 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. And what does Megan say in response to you?
It's okay. Take your time. Thank you. It's just me. Evelyn's with Ethan's grandma.
Okay. And had you ever known Megan to leave Evelyn with Ethan's grandparents prior to when she says it this moment? Okay, you'll have to answer
I'm
verbally.
sorry. No.
Okay. That's okay. Okay. And then do you recall getting this screenshot from Megan at 5:09 p.m. that day?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know what that was regarding, that screenshot?
It was regarding a movie that they were going to go see.
Okay. When you say they, who are you talking about?
Hunter and Megan.
Okay. And so that's essentially the movie times that they were looking at. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And the movie is Dark Waters?
Yes.
you respond with a question mark to her. And what does Megan say to you?
I got no context other than that.
Okay. And then she then explains, I guess she realizes what it is. What does she say?
Oh, it's a movie.
And what do you say to her?
Is he asking to go watch it with you?
And then what does Megan say?
Yeah.
And then what do you say?
Are you going to do it?
And how does she respond?
Yeah.
Is it your understanding at this point that are they or are they not in a relationship at this point? I'm asking if she knows. Yeah. To your knowledge, was Megan in a relationship with Hunter at this point?
I'm not too sure. At a certain point in my mind, they were in a relationship.
Okay. So your answer is you weren't sure at this point. Okay. All right. So December 7th at 5:17, we're continuing on with that same conversation. What does Megan say in regards to the movie?
He didn't even ask. He just wanted a time.
Okay. And what did you say?
Could have left him on red or made up an excuse.
Okay. And what does Megan say in response to that?
I like hanging out with him. It just threw me off guard.
Okay. And then you said that would catch me off guard too. And how does Megan respond to you?
Everyone that works with us keeps asking me if we're together. And when I say no, they don't bell. And like this one girl was like, I'll go with you all then. And I was like, bitch, I don't care.
Okay. So that's what IDC is. I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay. Okay. So same day at 8:04 p.m., what do you ask her?
How was the movie?
And how does she respond?
It was fine.
Okay. And you asked, didn't you enjoy it? And what does she say?
The movie was just kind of long. I liked getting to see him.
Okay. Passing you 3 pages. Take a moment to see if you recognize this.
Yeah, I recognize it.
Okay. What is it?
Text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. On what date?
December 8th, 2019 at 11:53 p.m.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation on December 8th, 2019?
Yes.
We'd offer that as exhibit number 73. Permission to publish. Okay, so around 1:53 p.m. on December 8th, you ask her, what are you up to? And what does she say?
I'm with Maddie's brother.
Okay, and you say, where are you? And what does she say?
At the chicken shack.
And then you ask her if she's working, and what does she say?
No, we're not open. They're just working on stuff right now.
Okay, and you ask her it's closed today, right? And what does Megan say?
I'm just chilling.
Okay. And then you say not with Hunter. And then how does she respond?
No, he's here.
Okay. Did she indicate to you in text message or in another way that day where Evelyn was? Okay. Pass you 2 pages. Same thing, take a look at it and see if you recognize it.
I do recognize it.
Okay, what is it?
The text messages between me and Megan.
Okay, what's the date for those messages?
December 13th, 2019 at 3:56 p.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan Boswell on December 13th, 2019?
Yes.
We'd offer that as exhibit number 74, please. Permission to publish, sorry. Okay, so this looks like Megan is sending you a few messages on December 13th. Can you read us the messages out loud, please?
His dad drove his car to work because his dad has a flat tire. I left his house early, and this was what he sent me when he finally woke up.
Okay, and what did she say after that?
It wasn't anything like good morning. It was get out out of the Lexus and come scoop.
Okay, is she indicating that they spent the night together, or do you know?
I don't remember.
Okay, so on December 13th at 5:06, what does she say?
Will you ride around with me?
Okay, and then what did she say after that?
I'm upsetty spaghetti.
Okay. Okay, and then you respond to her. What do you say to her?
Hey, I'm sorry. I had my notifications turned off from Messenger. I'm out with Cameron right now. I'm sorry. What's wrong?
And what does she say?
I'm so fucking irritated.
Okay. Is it skit another, what does that mean, if you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
It might have been a typo. I'm not too sure.
Okay. Okay. So we'll stop on the messages for a few minutes. So in these messages, Megan told you that Evelyn was with her grandmother. Is that right?
Yes.
And she told you that Evelyn was with Ethan's grandmother. Is that right?
Yes.
Did she ever tell you anything different than those two things about where Evelyn was?
sometime around that time, she had told me that Ethan came back from Army leave and that like he was going to see her for the week because he was back in town. And then he ended up filing for emergency custody for her. And then within that time period, he like had emergency custody and they were supposed to go to court and stuff over it. And then at that point, like he had emergency custody and then they had shared custody and then then they had shared custody.
Okay, so it sounds like this was more than one conversation. Is that fair?
Yeah, it was within, all of this was between December and January.
Okay. When you had these conversations with her, did she seem sad?
Not particularly.
Did she seem worried about Evelyn?
No.
Did she seem scared in any way?
No.
What was her demeanor during any of these conversations?
It was just always matter of fact and like the answer, just that was the answer.
Okay, let's see. A few more messages. I believe it's about 4 pages. Take a look at that and let me know if you
Yeah, I recognize it.
Okay. And what is it?
Text messages between me and Megan on December 14th, 2019 at 1:09 p.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of the conversation you had with Megan on December 14th, 2019?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 75. Well, I'm waiting for that document to come back. When she was telling you about this emergency custody, did she ever show you any paperwork or anything?
No.
Confirming that had actually happened? Any court paperwork or anything?
No, she didn't.
Permission to publish, Your Honor. I'll make this one a little bigger. Okay, so December 14th at 1:09 p.m., what does Megan say to you?
I'm going to go ahead and head your way. Take your time. I'm just sad without Evelyn, knowing what Ethan's done, and I hate going home, seeing her stuff there and not her, you know.
Okay, how do you respond?
Okay, I just got in the shower, but I need to get dressed and everything.
Okay, and what does Megan say?
It'll be a second before I'm there. Like I said, take your time. I'm just avoiding going home. Like I was fine before. It just hurts knowing I can't see her, then having to look at her stuff.
Okay. And then about 10 minutes later, what does she say to you?
Yeah, Birch is here.
Okay, and then what do you say?
I'm sorry, I'm about to be ready.
Okay. Prior to this text conversation, had she told you where Evelyn was? Other than what we just talked, has it changed at all?
During that time, all of it kind of morphs together, so I can't say for sure. But during that time, it was around the time that she said that Ethan had gotten emergency custody.
Did she say when she was going to be able to see Evelyn again?
She said that the court date was going to be in January of 2020.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're still getting ready while she's waiting for you. And then at 1:31 p.m., what does she say in response to you?
It's okay, take your time. Like I said, it's better than me being home.
Before we go further on that, did she ever indicate, other than what she said about not wanting to be there, about why she didn't want to be home at that time?
That was around the time that she was saying that she didn't want to see Evelyn's stuff because it made her sad.
Okay. Okay, so on December 14th at 8:09 p.m., what does Megan say to you?
I'm getting a hotel tonight. I don't want to go home. Would you stay with me tonight?
And then what do you say?
Can you not spend the night with Hunter?
And what does Megan say?
I just don't want to right now. Long story.
Okay. And then at 8:31 p.m., what does she say to you? Continuing essentially the same conversation.
Hunter is sweet and all, but I'm upset over Evelyn, and I just don't want to be all lovey-dovey, lovey and happy right now.
And then what do you say?
Yeah, I understand that you were happy to see him, but was it too much? What hotel are you at?
And what does Megan say?
I was excited to see him, but now I'm just like not in the mood.
And you'd asked her which hotel she was at, and what did she say?
Canal Lodge.
Okay. And then did she say, just read us the last two messages if you don't mind.
Well, like right now, he started hugging me and stuff, and I just have a lot on my mind. I don't want to be all like you know. I think I upset him when I left, but I didn't mean to.
Okay. And did you, in fact, go to the Econo Lodge that night with Megan?
Yeah, we went there and spent the night with each other.
Okay. And how was she behaving that night?
Just kind of tired and like dissociated. Like as soon as we got there, she pretty much just went to sleep.
Okay. You said dissociated. What do you mean by that?
Just normally, you know, it's very talkative and, you know, carrying conversation, but that time it was just kind of like, you know, she didn't really say much, and then she just kind of went to bed, and then I stayed up a little bit later.
Okay. Did she seem upset?
Not upset, like tired and kind of out of it.
Okay. What was she crying?
No.
Okay. Did she seem worried?
No.
She seemed scared?
No.
Okay. How long do you think you hung out that night?
Not long. We went to sleep pretty much not too far after getting there.
Okay. Did that surprise you?
Yeah.
And why did that surprise you?
Like that was like the first time that we ever like spent the night with each other, so I was kind of expecting us to, you know, hang out, but she just kind of went to sleep shortly after we got there.
Okay. And then the next morning, did you talk at all that next morning?
Yeah, she got us pals, and then we quickly separated after we woke up.
Okay. Did she tell you what she was going to be doing that day?
She said that she was gonna go hang out with Hunter.
Did she mention Evelyn that morning?
Not that I recall.
Okay. I'm going to hand you 2 pages. Same thing, just take a look and see if you can identify it.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Those are text messages between me and Megan.
Okay, what's the date on those?
December 15th, 2019 at 5:26 p.m.
Okay, is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with her on that date?
Yes.
And then we'd like to ask for that to be made exhibit number 77. I'm sorry, 76. I apologize.
76.
I'm sorry.
76.
Permission to publish. So this is the next day, is that right, from the conversation we just looked at?
Yes.
And what is Megan say to you at 5:26 p.m.?
Do you want to get dinner with me?
What does she say next?
I want Olive Garden.
Okay. And then you respond to her, and then who does she say she's with at 5:31 p.m.?
I'm with Hunter right now.
And then she sends you one more message that date at 5:35. What does she say?
I'll let you know when I'm not at Hunter's. My car is at the shack and I'm at his house.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, so at this point, Megan has been telling you Evelyn's not been with her for a couple of weeks. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember when Megan moved out of the trailer that she was living in with Evelyn?
I don't remember her directly moving out, but I remember her staying with Hunter.
Okay. How often was she staying with Hunter?
Oh, I couldn't say.
Okay. Was she telling you this, or how did you know this?
One time, I think she picked me up from Hunter's, or I picked her up from Hunter's, but I saw her leaving Hunter's, and then she was telling me that she was staying with him and stuff.
Okay. Was she still staying at her trailer, or do you know?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. And do you remember going to Knoxville with Megan in December to visit your friend that had a baby?
Yes.
And what was that friend's name?
Audrey.
Okay. And did you and Megan ride together?
Yeah, we both went together.
Okay. And was Evelyn with you?
No, she wasn't.
Okay. How was Megan acting that day? I'm not asking for speculation. I'm asking how Megan was behaving. Okay. What was her demeanor like?
It seemed kind of all over the place and like erratic. She kept repeating herself and kept saying that she loved us while we were there visiting Audrey.
Okay. Was that how she normally behaved?
No.
You consider that out of character?
Yeah.
I'm going to pass you one page. Take a moment to look at it. And let me know, do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
It's text with me and Megan on December 23rd, 2019 at 4:44 p.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be admitted as exhibit number 77. December 23rd. Permission to publish. Okay, I'm gonna blow this one up too because it looks a little bit smaller. Okay. On December 23rd at 4:44 p.m., where does Megan say that she is at?
I'm at Ethan's grandparents with him.
Okay. And then what do you say to Megan?
OMG, how's that? You with Evelyn? Are you with Evelyn?
Okay, so you're essentially asking her if Evelyn is with her. Okay, and what does she say?
Yes, and good.
Okay. And then jump to the bottom. You ask her a question at 4:45 p.m. What do you say to her?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
At 4:45 p.m., what do you say to Megan?
So please send pictures of Evelyn. I miss her.
And what does Megan say to you?
I will in a second.
Okay. Did Megan send pictures of Evelyn that day?
No.
Bailey, do you need a minute? Okay. Do you have water? Okay. There's tissues up there if you need them, okay? Bailey, do you want to take a break or do you think you can go on for a few minutes? We can do either one.
Sorry, I guess I can continue.
One stand, please. You may be seated. Thank you. Take about 10 minutes.
Do you mind if she steps out for a few minutes? Okay, thank you.
That poor girl. And someone in chat just said this is how a normal human acts when there's a freaking baby that's not alive anymore. Exactly. I feel so bad for her and oh my God. I don't know how much more she had to go, but they might end it. It's already 4:33. Oh, they still have the sound up though, so I guess they're taking a quick break for her to compose herself. Wow. The last thing that she said that made her cry was her message to Megan, and she said, "Can I see a picture of Evelyn? I miss her," and started bawling. I want to see what Megan looks like right now. I want to see what she was doing during that. Like if she literally can, oh my God. Sad to see, but at least the baby was loved by someone. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that her granddad loved her. He seemed like he was genuinely upset also. And according to this, this is showing how many people basically didn't see this baby for the whole month of December. Like, when was this baby actually last time seen alive? Yeah, these poor people having to relive all of this is horrifying. Yeah, she was reading all of the text messages between of them I think it just was to determine the last time frame where everybody seems to have last seen this baby was in at Thanksgiving. But the last thing she read was that she was asking Megan to see a picture of Evelyn, that she just missed her, and she just started bawling. And then the prosecutor asked her if she was okay or if she needed a minute. She said she was okay, and then she just couldn't compose herself. So here we are taking a small break to let her gather her thoughts. Maybe we'll come back, maybe we won't. I'm not sure. It's already 4:36. Hopefully she doesn't have to go through this tomorrow. Poor girl. Yeah, no, I hope not. That would just be horrific. Wasn't her birthday December 13th? Whose birthday? Evelyn's birthday is November 21st. I'm not sure whose. If you're talking about Megan, I truly don't know. I don't care. Oh, I hope the medical examiner will be able to give the jury a date of the deceased. Court can stay late behind normal hours. Okay. I think they should end this day. I mean, it's definitely been a very long, drawn out day. We had 10 witnesses so far. So we started out the day with the first witness from yesterday. He came up on the stand. His name is Brian Fraley. He's the special TBI agent who did all of the. Man, he took so many pictures of where they found Evelyn, and he told everybody how Evelyn's grandfather had reported her missing and how he had suggested to go check in the shed slash. I was confused at first what the difference was between the shed and her playhouse, but I understood after today that it was a playhouse that was inside the shed, maybe? Correct me if I'm wrong. Um, So he described all of every possible way and everything that was found when he first arrived on scene and found the baby, and they found the baby. And then they went over the interview where Megan told everybody her side of the story. According to the defense attorney, she had to tell that whole story. It was just a little interview she did. That's what they were arguing about yesterday. But they allowed it and they played it all the way through this morning. No, PJ, the playhouse was off to the side by itself. Okay. I just got confused because they kept referencing the shed and then they referenced her playhouse that her dad had made for her. So I guess I was totally confused by that, but thank you for clearing that up. So it was a shed and then there was Megan's playhouse that Megan's dad had made for her. Okay. And so the baby was found in the playhouse or in a trash can in the shed. I really need to make sure I have all this right. So then after we heard from the special agent, the special TBI agent, we heard from Tommy Boswell, and that was the father, the playhouse. Okay, thank you, Rachel. Tommy Boswell took to the stand second. That was the grandfather of Evelyn Boswell, Megan Boswell's dad. He basically said again that he had gone back and forth with Megan about asking where Evelyn was, and Evelyn just kept saying, you know, she's with so and so, she's doing this with so and so. And he explained how he figured that Evelyn's biological dad had the right to see his baby also. And so when she told him, you know, Evelyn was with her bio dad, at first he just was like, okay, we'll let him have his time. He deserves that also. But after a certain amount of time, he says on stand something like, well, I want my time too. Where is she? So what I've gathered throughout all day today is that none of these people in Megan's life ever asked her to prove anything. And I don't understand how you get to be such a pathological liar and have the people around you still allow you to lie like that. I mean, man, if that was my parents would have literally cornered me in a corner somewhere until I spoke and said where my child was. It just doesn't work like that in my household, or at least it didn't when I was 18. So, um, it's terrible. So you could tell Megan's dad, Evelyn's grandfather, was on stand. He was shook up. He was kind of shaky when he talked. He was very nervous. He couldn't remember a lot of dates of when things occurred. And then the defense tried to take his past and his history of his alleged crimes to use against him to have him dismissed as a witness. I think they called it impeaching the witness based on credibility, I guess, which that didn't go through. And I mean, it's just a tactic used by the defense when they have nothing else. So when they have no other way to represent their client, they have to utilize a system like that where they just anything they'll stick to the wall. And they tried to state that Tommy Boswell, Megan's father, had a prior charge of kidnapping, which was basically a spousal thing. And so anytime that you're dating somebody or you're married to somebody in the same house and they want to leave and you're like, no, we're going to hash this out, that can be considered kidnapping. So I don't know what their situation was, but that was his charge. And so the defense really tried hard to stall this case and trying to get her father's testimony thrown out, but it didn't work, thank God. So then after we heard from Tommy Boswell, we heard from Austin Feller. That was the male that was in cuffs, walked up to the court yesterday afternoon. He showed up today on his own, and he was on stand as the third witness. He basically was somebody that worked for Tommy Boswell, and he came in to clean up Megan's home area where she stayed with Evelyn while they were on their compound. And he described how messy and nasty the entire place was. He described stuff like there was milk cartons left open in the oven. And then at the end, he said he had a couple of pictures and he didn't have them with him, but technology and the internet is forever. I always tell you guys. But basically they pull out the photos that he had taken and they show them to him and he's like, yes, those are my photos, this is what the house looked like. And then the defense comes out and is like, well, what's the reason you took these photos? Like, why would you take these photos? And he's like, I don't know. But I was sitting here thinking to myself, clearly he took them because Megan's father is paying him, and clearly he was taking them to be like, here, look, sir, this is what I had to clean up after, because Tommy stated he never went back into that living space. And for whatever reason, I believe him. I don't know if it was just something that had traumatized him or what, but I actually believed him. But so when Austin Feller came up and explained everything and then he got to be let go, I'm like, sir, you got a charge for that? I don't know. That was a little bit excessive, I think. But hey, then after you said 8 witnesses, I have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I was gonna go through them, just kind of do a rundown until they come back, if they come back, but we'll see. After Austin Feller, we heard from James Lewis. He was the DCS agent that was assigned to the case. Evelyn Boswell had somebody had reported, and they didn't say if this was the Tommy report, but at one point Megan's dad made a report to CPS, DCS as they call it here, stating that Evelyn was not being supervised properly and that he had witnessed abuse. And yes, that was one of the parts of the testimony from Austin Fellers, that he had to wear a respirator to breathe. A lot of the photos that we saw from there look like he probably should have had a full hazmat suit, honestly. And the defense attorney asked him why he would wear that or whatever. And he's like, well, it was kind of, nasty, basically. And I'm like, dude, he should have had on more than that as protective gear. Because, I mean, mold and stuff can turn into deadly freaking bacteria and infection and just bad stuff. So, James Lewis, the DCS worker, spoke on how he went looking for Evelyn and he found Megan at Hunter Wood's home. He explained how, when he asked for proof of life, basically, that Megan showed him a cup with a straw attached to it with no lid, claimed that was Evelyn's sippy cup. And then she also showed her a memory box that she had of Evelyn's, and it had an outfit in it that had tags in it. Clearly, the baby never wore. So that was a problem up until that point, and they never had found Evelyn as of yet while he was in charge of the investigation. So that's what his role was. He was the one that was looking into the case for DCS. Witness number 5 is Casey Saltz. She was, and this was kind of confusing because they introduced her as her foster sister, basically. But Casey Saltz, her parents, and I understood it as her biological parents, had foster kids in their home. And so Evelyn, when she was 17, got put into foster care, and she was placed in the home with Casey Saltz's parents. But Casey Saltz was also the front desk receptionist for the pediatrics office that Evelyn was to go to. And so she basically described all of the events and the times of when Evelyn was to go see the doctor, and then that there was a time or an event where her appointment was due. She explained how she was texting back and forth with Megan on, hey, you're late, your baby needs to be seen, it's her checkup time, come on. And then they went back and forth for a while, to whereas we never saw Evelyn go back to that doctor. Then after Casey Saltz, we had number 6, Dr. Barbara Pugh. She basically just came up there to confirm that there was nothing really medically wrong with Evelyn, and that she was a somewhat healthy baby for the most part. The defense utilized the
Like 15 minutes.
We probably will have about 5 minutes for cross-examination, but for a second, 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, we may let them go. Okay. Do they have reservations for dinner or just?
I want dinner reservations.
Yeah. Are we ready to start back up?
We are ready. We're ready.
Huh? No.
We need to get this kid.
Yeah. You kind of got to get there before everybody else. Check fairness. Let's go ahead and have Ms. Hawkins.
We call it.
Yeah. Where did I? Okay, I ended. Thank you.
All right, is that ready to proceed?
State's ready, Your Honor.
State's ready.
Yes, sir.
Jury's ready.
One stand, please. You may be seated. Thank you.
All right, are you ready to try to continue?
Yes.
Okay. So we essentially ended before we took a break around December 23rd of 2019. And we talked about that. Did you continue to hang out with Megan after December 23rd of 2020?
I don't remember any like specific dates, but we hung out a lot, so I would assume so.
Okay. Do you remember learning that, do you remember hearing that Evelyn had been reported missing at some point? Okay, so you're gonna have to speak up, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, yes.
Okay, and how did you learn that Evelyn was missing?
I found out on Facebook.
Okay. Had Megan told you at any time?
I know.
Okay. All right. Pass you 2 pages. Just take a look at it and let me know if you recognize it.
Yes, I do recognize it.
Okay, can you tell us what it is?
Messages between me and Megan on January 9th, 2020 at 1:55 a.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan on that date?
Yes.
Okay, we'd like to offer that as exhibit number 78. January 9th. Permission to publish? Okay. So what question do you ask Megan on January 9th of 2020?
When was your court date with Evelyn? I know you said it was January.
And what does she say?
And tomorrow.
And then what do you say?
Where is Evelyn right now? Still with Ethan?
And what does Megan say?
Yeah.
Okay, and what do you say in response?
Also, is Ethan not back doing Army things? I know a lot of people have left for Army stuff already. I just don't understand how he can have custody if he's literally going into the Army.
Okay. And then what does Megan say in response to that?
I don't know. It's retreated. I don't know what he is or isn't doing. He won't speak to me. I talked to him like once on New Year's.
Okay. Is she talking about Ethan?
Yes.
That's your document. And ask if you recognize that.
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
Text message from Megan on January 20th, 2020 at 12:35 a.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of that text message that you received from Megan?
Yes.
On that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 79. Thank you. Permission to publish. On January 20th, 2020, what does Megan tell you in this message?
Went to Bowling Rock today.
To Blowing Rock?
Yeah, Blowing Rock, yeah.
Sorry, making work. Okay. Your Honor, may we approach briefly? Just want to make sure. pass you 2 pages. Same thing, just take a look and see if you recognize it.
Yeah, I do recognize the text messages.
Okay, and is there a date on those messages?
January 24th, 2020 at 5:51 p.m.
Okay, is that a fair and accurate representation of a conversation with Megan Boswell on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 80 for the date of January 24th, 2020. Okay. Permission to publish, Your Honor? Okay. What does Megan say to you at 5:51 on January 24th, 2020?
I have big news. Me and Hunter may or may not be expecting a small human. We are. It just sounded more mysterious.
Okay, and then what do you say to Megan?
Speaking of small humans, how's Evelyn doing? I know you said you get to keep her every other week.
And then what does Megan say in response?
She's good. Mean as fuck, though.
And then what do you say to Megan?
I want to see her. When's the next time you'll have her?
And what does she say?
I'm picking her up next Monday after my appointment.
And then what does she say to you at 6:02 p.m.?
I'll fight Hunter if it's a girl because I want a little boy so bad.
And then what do you say in response?
A little boy would be nice because then you'd have both.
Same thing. Take a look at this and let me know if you recognize it.
Yeah, I do recognize it.
Okay, what is it?
Text messages between me and Megan on January 29th, 2020 at 1:59 a.m.
Okay, is that a fair and accurate representation of your messages with Megan on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 81. Permission to publish. What do you ask Megan on January 29th, 2020?
Do you still have Evelyn?
And what is her response?
My grandma does right now because my mom's sick and stuff. I didn't want to bring her around.
Okay, and what do you say in response?
Will you have Evelyn with you? I really miss her little baby face. I bet she's grown so much since I've seen her in like a month.
And then what does Megan say?
Yes.
January 2020. Have you seen Evelyn at all during the month of January?
No.
Did you see Evelyn at all during the month of December of 2019?
No.
Okay. How are you feeling at this point? In January 2020, how are you feeling?
The relevance.
Okay. I'm gonna ask in a different way, okay? You haven't seen Evelyn in about 2 months at this point, is that right?
Yeah.
Are you getting worried?
Yeah.
Tell me in your own words why you were getting worried.
Just everything was starting to add up, not seeing the pictures, her being wishy-washy on having Evelyn, and then it just kind of, everything was starting to feel off.
Okay. You say no pictures. What do you mean by that? Were you seeing pictures before?
I mean, it was just she was posting pictures and everything, so you'd obviously see the pictures.
Okay. When you say she was posting pictures, where would you see pictures posted?
Facebook.
Okay. Did that stop at some point?
I don't remember specifics, but I mean, during that time, I obviously didn't see anything.
Okay. Was she continuing to talk about Evelyn?
It seemed like the only time that we would talk about her is when I would ask.
Okay. Did you consider calling DCS?
Yes.
Okay. Why did you not call?
She was such a good friend to me that I didn't want to do that to her. Like, I've gone through similar situations and I know how it affected me, and I didn't want to do that to her.
Did you continue to try to press her about where Evelyn was?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
What did she tell you?
I mean, it was always an answer. It was either with Ethan or Ethan's grandparents, or there was always an answer.
Okay. That's you one more document. 5 pages.
I recognize these.
Okay. Can you tell us what it is?
Text messages on February 22nd, 2020 at 2:46 a.m.
Is it a fair and accurate representation of a conversation you had with Megan on February 22nd of 2020?
Yes.
We'd ask that to be made exhibit number 82. Permission to publish. And would these messages have occurred after you found out that Evelyn was missing?
Yes.
Did you say yes?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Okay. What do you say to Megan at 2:46 a.m. on February 22nd?
I just got out of control. Did you tell me Ethan had her? If she's sick, if he's sick, he still hasn't seen her since December. I hope we can find out. I'm crying just to see her. If whoever you said has her in that interview, I hope they bring her back and everything.
Okay. So you said, I'll try to help you a little bit. Okay. You said to her, if whoever you said has her in that interview, I hope they bring her back and everything. And then can you tell me what Megan says in response?
Me too. I just couldn't tell anyone because I was worried the person might run or harm Evelyn or someone else in my family.
Okay. And then you say, I'm just so confused about everything and I don't know what to believe. So just please tell me the truth and be upfront with it because I love Evelyn and as much as you do. And I feel like I deserve the truth. I know you felt you needed to lie to keep Evelyn safe, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from. And what does Megan say in response?
If I could tell you anything, I could, but I was told not to. As soon as I can talk, I promise you'll be the first person I come to.
That conversation continues. You ask her, do you think Evelyn is okay? Or do you think this person would do something to harm her? I hate not knowing anything because I'm so worried and my mind just goes to the worst. You say, God, that makes me worried because it seems like she's the person that would have had Evelyn. And who are you talking about there? Or do you know?
I'm not too sure.
Okay. If she doesn't have her, then where would she be? I'm hoping the person isn't your mom because I just don't get why she'd take Evelyn and wouldn't let you see her because I never saw her. And then you say, are you and Hunter okay? Because everything he's saying to the news is false. And what does Megan say?
What do you mean everything he's saying to the news? He's kind of got threats to the business and everything.
And then he said y'all weren't serious and that you guys were on and off. You never told me you guys were on and off, and I thought you guys were pretty serious. And what does Megan say?
We were definitely living together and shit, but he did that so people would stop giving him death threats or whatever.
Okay. And you say, are you guys okay though? Is he being a support to you through this, or are you guys not in contact right now? And what does Megan say?
No, we've talked.
Okay. And then you say, I hope everything is okay between the two of you since you've been through a lot and this is a lot. Then you ask her, are you talking about Hunter?
Yes.
Ever see Evelyn? I know at the beginning he never saw her because you wouldn't let him. But after that, did he ever get to meet her? You never told me. And what does Megan say?
I'm not getting into that for Hunter's sake.
And then you ask, when is the last time you saw Evelyn? And what does Megan say?
I can't disclose that either.
Okay. And you say the police are saying that the babysitter saw her last on December 10th. Did you see her on the 26th, like in the original Amber Alert? And what does Megan, let me make that smaller. What does Megan say?
I can't disclose that.
Okay. Did Megan ever tell you anything different other than the things we've already talked about? The other things she told you about where Evelyn was. Did she ever tell you anyone else had Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Did you ever ask her about her mom?
Yes. On February 22nd, we ended up hanging out that day. And she told me that Evelyn was with her mom.
Okay. Did she act concerned about that at all?
Not really.
Okay. Was she worried for Evelyn?
I mean, at that point, I just was kind of in my own head about everything. So it's kind of hard to tell what she was feeling because I was just kind of, everything was too much at that point. So it's hard to say.
Okay. Well, I'm asking specifically about when she said Angela, her mom, or Angel, had Evelyn. Did she seem to be scared for Evelyn's safety?
I mean, I don't guess so.
Okay. It's the last thing I'm going to hand you. Okay. I know this is a lot. Okay. You just mentioned the date of February 22nd, 2020. Did you see Megan in person that day?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recognize what I've just handed you?
Yeah,
Okay, what is it?
it's a receipt from when we stayed at, or no, not when we stayed at Echo Lodge. I'm not sure what it is. Okay, it's on February 22nd when I dropped her off at Echo Lodge.
Okay, so you're saying you dropped her off at the Econo Lodge?
Yeah.
Is that the one on Airport Highway?
Yes.
Okay. And whose signature is on that receipt?
Mine.
Okay, so did you, for lack of a better term, did you get a room, you pay for a room for Megan for that night at the Econo Lodge?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd offer that as exhibit number 83. I don't need that one. I don't need it. Okay. Do you remember why you got a room for Megan that night?
She said that with everything going on, she just wanted to get away.
Okay. Did you stay there with her that night, or did she stay there alone? Or
No, I didn't stay with her. I just dropped her off.
okay. All right. Please answer any questions the defense attorney has for you. Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna stop for today. I have to give you certain admonitions every time we end the proceeding for the day. You're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected to the trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about this case until it's finally submitted to you. You're to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any jury member or a juror's violation of the court's admonitions. You're not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. And you're to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in the trial. We'll go with y'all. One thing, please.
Maybe seated, thank you.
All right. Ms. Hawkins, you'll have to come back tomorrow. We'll start at 9 o'clock.
Okay, guys. Hold on, let me put this here. Court is wrapping up for the day. Let me mute it. Lolo, calm down.
They literally start fighting the second you hit line.
So anyway, a lot of witnesses today, a lot of stuff said, the childhood friend bawling out crying. So this girl right here, I don't think there's a chance in hell that she's going to get off this case, right? I think she's done. I think she's cooked so far for what I've been seeing from the jury. Like when you look at the jury watching this, they're like, oh my God, right? And you can see the disgust on their face every time the defense comes up there to talk. I don't think they like the defense lawyer too much. Let me put my glasses on so I can see you guys. Are you okay, Dolly? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fine. God bless baby Evelyn. Thank you guys for rocking with us all day today. Are we still? We're gonna go hunt. We're gonna go take a ride down to Ben Hill Road. Ain't that right? Or something like that. So
If anyone has any suggestions.
what? Meet up for dinner?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're local and want to meet us up for dinner, maybe we can do something like that in a little bit. I may go live from my cell phone on the way. We may go take a ride down Ben Hill Road real quick. See what's happening down that way. Just a little. We haven't been down there yet. We've been searching the area yesterday, by nearby lakes, but maybe we'll take a little ride down there and take you guys with us. Where did they take the death penalty off the table? Yeah, that's been off the table. Hope you and PJ have a great rest of your day. We will. Well, we're gonna be back live. We ain't got nothing else going on. So court is over. We're gonna run out here and try to catch the news reporters talking. They usually do a little presser at the end of the day. So we're gonna run out here and try to record it for you guys. So I'm gonna wrap up here, and I'll be going live from my phone in about 30 minutes, and we're gonna take a little ride down to Ben Hill Road. So if you want to go with us, jump on board. All right. See you soon, guys.